Help, 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 help. No! I got boxed in.
I'm fine. It's not funny. No, God!
No! Live from Austin, Texas with Monday Night Gaming. It's Retro Pals with Danny and Alex. Alex,
Yes, Danny.
are you ready for some gaming?
Da, 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 da.
Hank Williams Jr., everybody. Let's give him a hand.
Woo!
Woo!
I'm somehow on our stream and our brains are working normally.
We have entered day 22 of Patron Request Gauntlet 8, and our brains are functioning perfectly. Hi, everybody.
Great.
It's Retro Pals with a special Monday night edition of Patron Request Gauntlet 8.
It feels weird.
It feels a little weird. We had our scheduling mixed up a little bit due to this being kind of a busy week for us, but we're here to give you some games tonight.
Yeah, games.
Surprise! There's going to be games.
Are you ready?
We're here in the back half of Patron Request Gauntlet 8. We're fulfilling people's requests. Again, all the games you're going to see tonight were requested by our patrons, our supporters at patreon.com/retropals. Thanks everybody who suggested a game. Thanks everybody who backed us. And now it's time to actually do the thing. It's time to cash the check that our ass paid. Wait. It's time to check the ass of the cash that how does this go?
Okay, our check was written to us
Yeah.
by our ass.
Right, yeah, our ass wrote the check and now we have to cash it.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
We have to go to the payday lending place to cash our ass.
Oh, this is gonna be a normal stream, I can already tell. Alex, why don't you thank some folks?
I want to thank Cinco Play for gifting a sub to the community. Welcome to Sub Club Ultra Warrior 1997.
Yeah,
And Rocket City Rando, 28-month resub. Looking forward to this, a very normal stream.
Me too, and thank you for the gift sub, I appreciate it.
And Spectrumint, thank you for the 13-month resub. Normal games tonight, they are normal. It's
Nothing
okay.
but normal games. All right, let's get her started.
Let's go. All right,
Let's
see what
let's
we're
freaking go. Let's start off where we left off on Friday last week. We were about to cover some Super Nintendo games.
Ooh.
So let's do that. We got a nice little batch of Super Nintendo classics. I hope these are good.
It's
I know
fine.
the first game is good though. Because first up from Branwen Shoop. Branwen wants to see Metal Warriors. Fuck
Oh, wow,
yeah, let's
okay.
go. Oh my god, this is a reward for Danny. Alright, so on the Super Nintendo, one of the early games from Konami that they published over here was a game called Cybernator, which actually wasn't a Konami game. It was developed by like fucking NCS, I think it was. It was part of their Assault Suits Lano series. That was Assault Suits Falcon, whatever. And then late in the Super Nintendo lifespan, Konami decided, you know what? We want a spiritual successor to this game. So they contracted LucasArts to make that game. So what you see here is a game that's somewhat similar to Cybernator, but it's its own thing with its own universe and characters and mech designs and whatnot. But it's very similar to Cybernator. Also, very few copies were made. This game is very expensive nowadays, and this game is tough as shit. This is one of the hardest games you will ever play in your life. I've only ever gotten to level 5 or so in this.
Good luck, Danny. Thank you, Carmen, for the 100 bits. Yeah, we were dealing with our Bubsy PTSD today.
Thank you for the bits. Oh, someone's gonna request Bubsy one of these days.
This game paid your rent before? Yeah.
Yeah, this is a rent-paying game.
I have a few games that were rent-paying.
I had a few Sega Saturn games that served that purpose.
Yeah, I had a few. A lot of the games I sold are surgery-paying games, so thank you to,
What's our name, Alex?
Our name is Ass. I know, but it's just a classic.
You gotta go with the classic.
You do.
Ass. It's nice that it lets you enter a name.
It is nice.
Our call sign is Ass.
Mm-hmm.
So you gotta see this game if you've never seen it before. This is just state-of-the-art Super Nintendo. Obviously very late in the system's lifespan because it looks and sounds incredible. Look at this shit.
Danny, this is so
This is
LucasArts.
a US developed game. I'm used to US games looking like fucking Family Dog or Beethoven, and this is just like ultimate. Good lord.
God, that looks good.
It's like a PC 98 game. How'd they make those graphics?
Magic.
I believe this is at least partially the Zombies Ate My Neighbors team. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
really?
So around this time they were making the sequel, Ghoul Patrol, as well as this.
Ghoul Patrol never came out, did it?
That did come out. It wasn't that good.
Aw, damn.
Alright, so we're a big fuck-ass robot, and we're here
You
to
sure
tear
are
shit
a
up.
fuck-ass robot.
And the great thing about this being a LucasArts game is that they can just give you a lightsaber, so your mech just has a lightsaber. We could do that. We're LucasArts.
Yeah, I mean, it's who's gonna sue us? Us?
Yeah, come on. We can do what we want. Now, the neat thing about this game is that there's no HUD or anything. There's no life meter. There's no ammo management. It's just you determine your health by how healthy your mech looks. As it takes damage, it starts to turn a sickly gray.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, but the idea of your mech turning sickly is really funny.
It is kind of funny, yeah. It's neat, though.
I'm a sick mech, help me.
It was only towards the end of the Super Nintendo lifespan they started to experiment with that, but like Yoshi's Island barely having much of a HUD. How do I use this? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the shield. It's been a while since I played this.
You're doing good.
This game's so good. We had to infiltrate this intergalactic weed factory.
I was gonna say you're invading a dispensary. Those poor guys.
They got an unlicensed dispensary going on here. It's
Oh, okay.
regulated, all right. It's in the far future. This shit is very, very regulated by this point. Oh no, my mech is starting to get a little sick. My mech, she's sick. I also like all the little dudes that you can just run over and shoot with your giant guns.
I do like killing the little dudes.
Like they don't stand a chance.
They look so killable. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna need a fucking health pickup here in a second. Are you a health pickup?
Oh, you're turning sickly gray.
Yeah, see,
Damn.
that's not a health pickup.
It's a better gun. Does that help?
It does actually.
Okay,
this
good.
gun's pretty nice.
Yeah, you're the IRS. They haven't paid taxes for that weed.
We gotta keep it legal, all right?
You're the future IRS. Honestly, it'd be cool if they gave the IRS mechs. Unfortunately, I don't think they'll ever do that. That would be great, though. Imagine. Yoshi'd be a dead fuck. Thank you, Revenger of Vengeance, for the 32-month resub. Welcome and thank you.
Yeah, thank you. All right, I figured out how to use the sub weapons.
Okay.
I got some kind of gravity flipping
You're
thing.
upside down.
Blah, blah. Didn't think I'd have a freaking lightsaber, did you? Why does this mech have a lightsaber? That shit's from Star Wars, they're saying. Because Star Wars is canon in this universe.
It
I
is very
guess.
canon, yeah.
Are you a health pickup? You are, yes. Okay, we're good. We're back. I was starting to worry about that. But actually, we're near the end of the level, I think. This game starts off doable, and then around halfway through, it's like, okay, you're not ever going to finish this game. Fuck you, actually. It's not like it becomes unfun, though. It's just very, very, very challenging. And you have to manage your power-up usage throughout each level. Yeah, there we go. Man. The people who made this really should have spun off their own studio and just started making these games, because they knew how to make them. I just want to congratulate Lieutenant Ass.
For the fine job you did. Yeah, this is a real low-bat game.
Oh yeah, Washa was playing this for a while. They actually beat it. That's incredible.
Good luck, ass. You beat it? God damn.
Yeah, Dot beat it too. This was one of the more difficult games in Platformageddon.
We've got some god gamers on Twitch.
Yeah, for
apparently.
real. This This game is no joke.
This game would be Alex Poison.
You don't like difficult games.
It depends on the game.
I think, for instance, Cybernator is just the right amount of difficulty. It's the sort of game where you can play through it a few times and eventually figure out a route and get good at it. While this, it's like, Jesus Christ. Okay, what do we want to do here?
Gun.
You can get out of your mech and commandeer other mechs. Did you know? Look at me, I'm this guy now. Actually, I think this is the same one I had before, but whatever.
Yeah, Krungo, we do respect your Castlevania Deathless, yes.
Yeah, great work on Castlevania Deathless. That's some shit. That Dracula, he's an asshole.
I think the hardest thing I've ever done on stream was the sumo challenge in Hamu Hamu.
Oh yeah, that was really good, actually.
I actually am thinking about streaming Hamu Hamu for either Multimedia Monday or on stream, because I think I could do it.
I think you could. It's the new hot game. It just got translated.
It is hot. It is the new hotness.
And you can do the you can do the hamster voice
I know. I was
really
about to do it, but I
really
saw it
well.
myself. Yeah.
Oh fuck! I'm getting owned here.
Yeah, you're turning a grayish pale here.
This mech is gonna have to stay home from school tomorrow.
This mech is gonna be eating saltines and watching Price is Right.
It's like, Mom, I threw up.
Mech.
Health. E-health.
Hey, is that health?
That is health.
Hey, you're looking nice and red.
Thank you. Get me out of here.
Oh, there goes your
Yes.
health.
Oh, my
there goes
health.
all your health.
You. Oh, these guys are the worst. And you have a shield? Get the fuck out of here. Like I said, I'm not good at this. One day I hope to be. It's really, really fun. I like Target Earth on Sega Genesis. That's another impossible mech game. That's a game that I had as a kid, and I never beat it without cheating. And if you had any idea just how major of a thing that is, like when you have games as a kid, you play the shit out of them, right? And I beat just about every single game I had as a kid, but not that one. Luckily, it had an invincibility code.
Mission complete. You had to kill some men.
And that's Metal Warriors. That's 2 out of, I think, 10 missions. This game's crazy. Highly recommended. Definitely check out Metal Warriors for Super Nintendo. Thank you, Brand1 Shoop, for the suggestion. Up next, GMM wants to see a game that I have never heard of before in my entire life. This is apparently a homebrew game that got a cartridge release many, many years ago. This is Neco Taco.
Okay, I like cats, and I like tacos, but I have a feeling this isn't going to be what I think it is.
Well, let's see if you're right.
Okay.
Now, Neco means cat, and taco means octopus.
Oh, that taco! I got excited. I was like, oh,
Not like, not like the tasty treat from south of the border.
We live in Austin. There's so many taco places.
Nope,
here.
you can't get a single taco here. You gotta go.
You
You gotta get your passport renewed and go down to old Mexico if you want a taco. They say if you play over 50 games in a 3-day period, your brain starts to melt.
Okay, octopus is so tasty, but like I feel bad about eating octopus because they're so smart, but they taste so good.
Yeah, octopus is good.
Thank you for the artillery of tacos, Cartman, in the 100 bits.
Thank you.
I love.
You may start the timer.
Oh yeah, let's do that. I got distracted thinking about how much I like to eat octopus, which isn't fair because they're so smart. I'm sorry, octopus. But you're delicious.
I want some of those puffy octopus tacos.
Oh, yes.
The graphics in this are pretty good. So far, I wouldn't think this was a homebrew game, even.
Yeah, this looks good.
Neco Taco!
Oh, it's so cute!
Yeah, look at that.
2019, damn.
Yeah, pretty recent. Pretty sure you can still order cartridges of this, so
Good.
If you like this, go get yourself a Neco Taco of your own.
Mm-hmm. This is so cute.
Alright, what kind of game is this? Oh my god.
Get your
The
fish
cats
back!
the cats are stealing my dang fish! Alright, you gotta jump, you got an air dash. Can you double jump? I
That
guess
cat's
that's
mad.
I guess that's the purpose of the air dash. Oh. Okay, so this is some kind of arena-based platformer where you gotta collect the fish. Fish.
This is so cute.
This is
Keep
great.
saying it, but oh my god, this is adorable.
Maybe there's something to this whole Super Nintendo thing. Maybe the Super Nintendo wasn't a mistake.
Get him, get him.
Where are you? I like that all you do is gently bump them, and they get dizzy. Like, I understand, you want fish, it's delicious, but these are my fish.
You got a fish chain.
I was also thinking Smart Ball. Yeah, this has some Smart Ball DNA in it. Mostly because of the way your character is shaped.
Yeah, very smart ball-esque.
That's very Jerry Boy. This is Jerry Boy to me.
It's very... Oh, it's... Look at
You-
that calico!
Quit eating that fish! Sorry, Tess.
Luckily, I think Tess in real life does prefer eggs and chicken to fish.
She loves chicken McNuggets. That's her favorite thing.
She does love.
She'll leave me alone whenever I eat any kind of food, except if we're having McDonald's and I've ordered chicken McNuggets. And then she's like, I know what that smell is. You will give me an entire chicken McNugget.
Yeah, she does the same when I'm eating just plain scrambled eggs. She's always like, "Oh, scrambled egg for me." And she begs and she does a little pawing at me, and I'm just like, okay, I'll give you a tiny plain piece of scrambled egg, and she's just like, oh.
Order a chicken Big Mac for Tess. I don't think she's ready for that.
That would be great. Yeah, no, she would. That would be.
They should sell cat food at McDonald's.
They really should.
Then people would order it by mistake and be like, actually, this is pretty good. Oh, there's spikes!
You got spiked.
I didn't know there was a risk of death in this game. I just thought it was a fish collecting sim.
I guess Tess likes some fish, but she's not like Buttons loves fish though.
Yeah.
I got some of those treat tubes, the tuna treat tubes, and I give one of those to Buttons like about once every few weeks. And I've tried multiple times to give them to Tess, and she doesn't give a shit.
Oh, you can squish yourself. And fall down through platforms, so that's pretty nice.
There's your baby kitties.
Come here. Thank you.
Yeah, I only give Tess the tiniest bit of egg. I don't give her a lot of egg, but she loves it. Buns doesn't give... Buns, though, he likes fresh flour tortillas.
A true Texas boy.
He is a true... It's really cute, too. They have to be fresh, too.
Cat food.
Cat food.
Let's get some cat food.
Bonk. I like the way things bonk you.
Yeah. Could use a magnet, too. Oh, you can only have one item. I like the shopkeep. I like everything about this. This is really nicely drawn and the gameplay's good. I wonder how difficult this gets. Does this eventually get to be Metal Warriors difficult?
I love this music.
Give me the fish!
You got right to the spikes!
That cat tricked me! You see that shit? It ran right over the spikes.
Have you ever seen video of cats actually stealing fish?
Yeah.
It's really cute.
They're always really they're always really smooth about it too.
I saw this one poor kid catch a fish, and then a cat just run out of nowhere and grab it off of his reel, and I'm just like, oh.
Yeah, cats will do that.
Thank you, Sepasai, for the 50 bits, and welcome. We are playing Neco
welcome,
Taco.
Sepasai.
Not about fish tacos. Or it could be about fish tacos. Maybe that could be what they're making with it.
That could be, yeah.
Did I tell you I had a really good shrimp taco the other day?
Really?
Yeah,
oh, the cats
yeah.
can become enraged. Oh no. How was that fish taco?
It was so good. I went to Torchy's, and the first time I went to Torchy's, I need you to know, Torchy's Tacos is a popular taco chain in Austin. And the first time I went, I had a plain barbacoa taco, and it was like, it wasn't a bad taco, but it was like, It was the blandest taco I'd had in my life, and it was really interesting. It was like, wow, this has no flavor. How do you make barbacoa without flavor?
How do you do that?
I don't know. So I got.
I'm the worst. You can't make that jump. Remember, Danny, you can't make that jump. You have to air dash.
So when I donated blood earlier last month, I should say, they gave me a free a coupon for a free taco from Torchy's. So I was like, okay, I guess I'll try another one. And I tried their shrimp taco, and it was great. It was like a total opposite from the other taco.
Huh.
So the secret is, if you go to Torchy's, do not eat the taco called the Democrat. It's really bland. You need to eat the taco called the Baja Shrimp Taco. I'm not lying.
There's not a taco called the Democrat. Come on.
There's also one called the Republican.
Why they gotta make tacos political?
I'm the same way, but it's...
Why you gotta do that? Aren't we divided enough without bringing our love of tacos into it?
I know, right? Like...
Give me that.
The Baja Shrimp Taco isn't like, you know, the ultimate Texas rompum stompum or whatever. It's just called...
Maybe it should be.
It should be.
What would the Green Party taco be?
I would hope
guess
it
just
would
vegetables.
have like flavor, but yeah. It was just bad barbacoa. I guess I'm just used to like taco trucks where, you know, they season the meat. 100 bits.
Necos, they're eating the tacos, and then they're gonna eat me. Oh my god! How long has it been since you've seen Troll 2?
It's been way too long. That movie is so good.
It's amazing.
The popcorn scene is the best scene in cinema, just straight up.
Give to me your fish. Give to me your fish. You! I like that the cats become de-enraged once they get a fish. That's accurate to real life. Oh, you see that? You get away.
There is a Troll 1, but it has nothing to do with Troll 2.
Yeah, they just named it like that to capitalize on the good name of Troll 1. Also, no trolls in Troll 2. They're all goblins. Nilbog is goblin spelled backwards.
I was gonna say, one nice thing about Austin is that we have a lot of taco places, and even the worst taco places are usually pretty good. And the best thing about Austin, and I'm sure this isn't a few other places,
There was spikes.
we have a lot of gas stations that have like taco places inside, so you can go and get tacos like from the convenience store. It's really nice.
Maybe it's time. Maybe it's time to make a taco business just for cats.
Okay. I mean,
We've already got the name, Neco Taco.
And we already know that, you know, Buttons likes flour tortillas and Tess likes chicken, so we can just combine them.
Yeah, we've done our research.
We've done market research for the cats.
Come here, you. Actually, let's drop this one off. I wonder if you get more points for dropping them all off at once, a la Flicky. You should, in my opinion. It just... That cat with the rebound! These cats are wily creatures. Alright, and with that...
Nice.
That is Neco Taco, a delightful homebrew game for Super Nintendo. Thank you, GMM, for the suggestion.
That was good.
Never ever heard of this in my life, and I was pleasantly surprised. And now I want fish tacos.
Me too.
Up next from Kabi Torori. Kabi wants to see a little game by the name of Panel de Pawn.
Ooh, I know this one.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You want to play it with me?
Divorce in 3, 2, 1.
You ready to get your ass sharked at Panel de Pawn?
Yeah, I'm gonna... Here's the thing. Danny is excellent at this.
No, not really.
No, you're not. No, you don't know how well good I play.
So this is the Japanese version of a game released over here as Tetris Attack. It was a pretty thorough localization because they switched out all the characters to be Mario characters. In the original, they're a bunch of cute fairies. And they live in a little fairy kingdom where they swap blocks all day.
What if I say I prefer the Yoshi version? Will people get mad at me?
I definitely prefer this version.
Why?
We are not united on that front.
Why?
Because the cute characters. It just fits the theme better.
I thought that there was like an actual like gameplay difference or something.
Do you want to give yourself a handicap?
Sure.
I think you hit left if you want to make it a little easier.
Okay, I'll go to level 3.
Okay. Not like you need it, but...
No.
Alright,
Her
who's
name
the...
is Lip. Like,
Who's the one with the Ojo-sama laugh? That's who I want to be.
I want to be the dragon. I'm sorry.
Oh, the
but-
dragon's unlocked. Nice. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna be on the left, Alex will be on the right.
Prep for me to die.
God, what a good game this is. Alright, how do you play this?
Please stop.
Sound of intense laughter. Oh! There's a boss character later who has that same laugh, but it's pitched down, so it's more like, oh!
Evil.
And that boss is Santa Claus. Again, you're not gonna see master play at this from me. I am incredibly mediocre at this game. I can't match chains to save my life. However, if we were playing Planet Puzzle League for the DS, Alex would already be dead.
I would be a dead man, yes.
I freaking love Puzzle League for DS. They got rid of the fairy characters, but I still quite enjoyed it. What's all this shit? Who put
It's a
this?
video game.
I mean, less in general than that. God, I didn't know I was playing a video game.
Yeah, didn't you know?
I'm holding this stupid controller and I'm pushing the buttons.
I'm freaking up. I want the world to know.
I was
I'm
thinking it
playing
too.
Goddamn slow.
Yeah, me too. There we go. That's something.
Oh my god, why?
It's a video game.
I deserve that, but why?
Too many. What's all this metal shit? How did you even do that?
Magic. Monkey magic.
Born from an egg on a mountaintop.
Funky. Oh my god, that was really close.
That was a good match, actually. Yeah, time for the divorce generator.
That's
Let's do another
fine.
one.
I get
think
to be a
that's-
dragon, so I'm okay.
I think our rankings here make us pretty well even, so let's stay with this level of handicap.
Oh ho ho! Look at me! I'm killing Dan! I'm killing Alex! I'm so cool!
I don't sound like that. I sound cool.
You do, actually. God! I was doing so good, and then I lost it. Fuck indeed.
Yeah. That wasn't anything. What was I doing? I forgot how to play this. What's a video game? Uh-oh. Ooh.
Okay, I just...
Fucking...
Yes! 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 Danny shouted fucking, you know it's good!
That was one frame
All the
away.
characters in Panel upon have the Finkel voice. I've been so good at not doing the Finkel voice, and I won't, because I could... That's how I could win this game, is doing the Finkel voice.
Yeah, that wouldn't be fair. We had to make an anti-Finkel rule here in the house.
Yeah, I actually literally don't do that voice outside of streams, because...
And Hamu Hamu.
Yeah, well, Hamu Hamu does that voice. I mean, he literally had the accent to, you know...
Ba 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 ba.
Did Did you see that there is now a Cranky Kong animatronic, Danny?
Yeah, they actually went and made that.
I know,
That's
right?
so cool.
Sorry, Krungo sent me in. I was like, look, and I was like, I know, it's so cool.
Cranky Kong finally gets his due.
So we all need to go to Epic Universe when it opens.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know how, we'll figure out a way. I'll sell my copy of Tetris Attack to go, or whatever.
Yeah, alright.
Tetris Attack goes for money, right?
I don't know.
Okay, me either. I don't know how much anything is worth anymore.
I'm getting some chains, but these chains aren't really worth anything. I'm having to work for this. Can't believe we were making fun of my cool Ojo-sama laugh. I'm Danny! Oh! Fuck! You got in my head! You audibly got in my head because I was bitching about it.
And the funny thing is I didn't even have to do anything!
Let's do another one.
Okay. You want to make us even?
Oh, you want to?
Even. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll still be the dragon because he's cool.
I will be Lip so I don't upset you with my cool laugh.
Oh, I'm Lip!
She doesn't sound like that.
I'm so good at being annoying.
It's like they say, you gotta focus on what you do best.
The problem is you're not wrong. I am excellent at being annoying.
Cartman, thank you for the 50 bits.
Thank you.
Yeah, I've been rattled. I'm officially, my cage has been rattled. Also, why am I in a cage? They put me in the gamer cage for this stream. Fuck. In this game, I always feel like I'm like half a second behind. Like I know the cool stuff to do, but my fingers can't make it work in time. Like that! Jesus!
Holy shit, Danny's gone furry mode! Nice!
I don't know what's going on now.
I don't know, but we'll see.
Oh, the hustler has become the hustled.
Yeah. Did I tell you I was listening to a song the other day that mentioned Minnesota Fats?
Really?
Yeah!
Why?
Have you ever heard of, I'm sorry, I forget his name, his last name is long, I forget the first name. The song is called Function at the Junction. And the song is basically the guy talking about a big party that's happening and everyone's gonna be there, and then he lists a bunch of like 007 and like Betty Boop, and he's like, he mentions Minnesota Fats arriving.
Wait a minute.
It's a real song. Chat, back me up. Function at the Junction is a real song.
No
right?
one has ever heard of this song,
Yeah,
Alex.
yeah, you have.
This is just one of your tricks to rattle me while I play Tetris Attack. Function at the Junction.
It's a real song. Look it up, people.
Do your
Everyone
research.
was there. It's one of my favorite songs because it's really stupid. Because it's just like fanfic. He's just listing. It's like that one post about the guy who has everybody come to their birthday party.
Game Master Anthony wrote a song.
Yeah, it's like a Game Master Anthony song. It's really good.
Fuck, why'd you do that?
Because I like video games.
How about that?
I don't like that. I don't like that! Or maybe I do.
I think my controller's broken. That's Panel to Pawn. A video game where any other day I would beat Alex 10 games out of 10.
Of course, and I wouldn't need the handy.
But you got me thinking about Minnesota Fats, and that's apparently the key to victory.
Krungo, I have almost sent you that song so many times because it's so stupid.
Thank you, Kabi Torori, for the suggestion.
Thank you.
I always love Panel to Pawn, even if I'm getting my ass kicked.
How did I do that, Danny?
I don't know. Today's your lucky day.
It literally is my lucky day.
Oh,
Usually
wow.
I
Speaking of
kick my
lucky,
ass.
our next game is literally the next game in the ROM list.
Oh, nice.
Because Full of Lizards wants to see Panic in Nakayoshi World. Ah, that was fun.
I know, we usually don't play, like, competitive games.
Now, last Patron Request Gauntlet, we actually saw a Famicom game called Nakayoshi Toisho. That is based on the same shoujo manga monthly. It's essentially the shoujo manga equivalent of Shonen Jump. Back in the day, it had Sailor Moon and a bunch of other shit I'd never heard of, but was apparently popular because when we listed off the manga, everyone was like, "Oh yeah, Seaweed Princess, love it." A classic.
Okay, the song functions. Thank you for proving it to me. It's by Shorty Long. It's on Motown Records from 1966. Look it up, people.
All right, I'll look it up after the stream. I'm gonna do this. And this is a Super Nintendo game that uses all the characters from the Nakayoshi world, and it's some sort of puzzle game, apparently. Yeah, Sailor Moon's in it.
Mm.
You can play this one, too.
Okay, I'll play against you.
Shorty Long is a good name.
It is a good name. That's why the song seems so fake. Like, Long Tall Sally is there, too. Just Long Tall Sally 007.
That's a different song.
Minnesota Fats? It sounds like a good party.
Another good name from back then, Fats Domino.
Fats Domino's
So
good.
so good of a name, it was directly ripped off by Chubby Checker.
That's so good.
And Chubby Checker's real name? Ernest Evans. It all comes back to Ernest Evans.
That's so strange.
Fun once you realize what the gameplay is based on. Well, let's see about that. I have no idea what to expect from this.
I hope it's paneled upon again.
God. Well,
I don't
you know
think
how to
I've
beat
ev-
me. You just start talking about Motown songs that don't exist. Yeah, isn't that funny that he just straight up ripped off Fats Domino?
It's so funny.
There's a lot of talking in this.
Mhm.
Let's get her started.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's see some gameplay.
Oh, I know one of those girls. The rest of them, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I see Serena, and then like, I guess there's other characters. Let's enjoy the Nakayoshi world.
Okay.
2P.
We're fish.
All right, which pairing are we? I think we got to be the Sailor Moons,
We do
right?
gotta.
We have to. Oh, you push your button.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I just saw something about Chubby Checker and I got distracted.
Or maybe you can't pick that character.
I gotta be someone else, I think.
I see. Yeah.
You sure? Aw, I like her.
Goldfish Panic. Just gonna take your word that that's a thing. Alright, what kind of game is Panic in Nakayoshi World? Is this a toy pop like? It seems like you can break these bricks. Maybe this is more like Pingo. Ow! Hey!
It doesn't hurt you.
It stuns me though,
Oh, okay.
so don't do that.
Okay.
No, all you do is you can hit the enemies with your star magic. What you doing up there?
I got the girl.
How do you get girls?
You find one crying and then you just walk over them. That's what I did.
Does that work in real life?
No. Well, what do I do with her?
Yeah, I don't know. That's the thing. Once you got the girl, what do you do with her? There's a bunch of enemies. I've just been killing them.
Well, I killed the girl.
And I died too.
Don't do what I did.
Yeah, you can't really push the blocks.
But there was no exit, right? So I'm just carrying her around with me.
There's a couple of star tiles you can pick up.
Yeah, and that's what you do with her.
Can I commandeer the girl? I
Yeah,
can!
you got her.
Yes! Alright! Girl Wars.
Yeah, I don't know what you do.
Yeah, the enemies just keep on coming. Looks like I can die and come back.
Okay, if she gets hit by the enemies, you die. So
Oh, okay.
yeah, we just gotta protect her, but I don't know if we have to do it for the entire time, or...
Well, let's leave her at the bottom, then.
Okay. No one grab her. I will protect her.
May I steal a life?
Sure.
May I steal a life?
Sure.
May I... It doesn't let me. Alright, this is all you. Yeah, I like that Sailor Moon face in the hood. Now, this used to be kind of a big genre in arcades. She's crying. With games like Toy Pop and, frickin'... What's that Capcom one that was in Three Wonders? Don't Pull? This is a Don't Pull-like.
I don't know what I do.
I don't either.
Oh, I can drop her off.
You just can't leave the girl alone for too long, otherwise she starts crying. Oh, the enemies make little star tiles when you, Oh, look at you. You're getting power-ups and stuff now.
Okay.
Yeah, I was thinking that. Maybe you can, like, carve a little alcove to put the girl in to keep her safe.
Get out of here, girl. Maybe you just have to wait out the timer.
What's Usagi doing here? She's part of the Nakayoshi world. The girl equivalent of Shonen Jump.
Don't! Okay. Did it.
I see. I think. Well, at least we know
I think you have to
victory
kill
condition.
enough people before the gate opens.
Oh, it straight up calls the character an NPC. That's pretty interesting. I didn't know that terminology existed back then.
Yes, it did.
Can I come back to life? Am I just dead forever? I mean, that's cool. You can play the video game if you want.
They're letting me play because I'm good at it.
Yeah, I guess you've earned this after your stunning victory in Panel de Pawn. That and you know how to win. Oh no, she's crying! Go help her! Big grapes! Massive grapes! Holy shit! It's a grape fantasy. I love this world. Grapes are pretty good.
I got a 1-up. I'm never gonna die.
I wish I could steal it. I can pause the game.
You're here!
I'm here! How did I come back?
You steal my life.
Okay, I
See,
figured out the way.
Remember, the goal is to shoot as many of those guys as you can.
I think if I were to eat one fruit for the rest of my life, it would be grapes.
Grapes are so good.
Damn, look at you go.
Why am I doing good at games?
You figured out this game in record time, and you're really good at it.
I'm telling you, there is something about the Super NES that my brain just loves. My brain is like, I can slurp this up all day, baby.
That's how Sailor Moon gets her powers, by devouring grapes. Well, I'm all normal powered, so my shots don't go anywhere. And I'm slow as shit. Actually, no, I found something. Maybe this is like Kung Fu Heroes and the door opens up after you kill a certain number of enemies.
I think it's like that.
Could be, could be.
Okay, put her at the bottom. Stay there.
This is a pretty interesting video game.
Come back, Bunny. No! She got hit.
What's happening down there?
I don't know.
Did y'all eat a chili pepper or something? Oh no, I got shot! You guys, Sailor Moon got shot. That's what Sailor Moon looks like after she gets shot in the lower left. She's like, ah!
Thank you, Sega Zoom, for the 37-month resub.
Life is pretty good here in Sailor Bomberman World. I kind of like this. Interesting little game with a lot of interlocking mechanics. It's actually more complex than the arcade games that it's inspired
the door's
by.
open. I didn't even notice.
Yeah, go to the door.
Run, lady, run! Run!
Nice work. You freaking did it.
Danny, I like this game.
I do too. We gotta play more of this.
Yeah.
That is Panic in Nakayoshi World, as suggested by Full of Lizards. Thank you, Fulla.
That was not full of lizards, but I liked it still.
It was full of anime babes.
It was.
Up next, Reiji Zero. Reiji Zero, thank you for being a valued supporter of the Retro Pal stream. However, Reiji Zero wants to see Super Putty.
That's fine!
Yeah?
Yeah, it's fine.
It's time for Super Putty. Yeah, thank you for requesting. Another game I'd never heard of in my life, and I'm happy to have played it now.
Gold.
Boo!
Oh, it's fine.
I'm just making fun. I'm pretty much putty agnostic. I'm willing to believe in putty at some point. But boy, if there's one thing I think of when I think of the Commodore Amiga, it's putty.
Imperial poached egg for valor. Frozen item for extreme silliness. Mashed banana and jam in a plastic bag. Royal order of cheese on toast. Pickled Big Dave for valor from the Call of Duty.
Whoa! Okay.
Okay.
Never mind. This kicks ass. They got a real ass Hammond organ. and their gong was made of pizza. Maybe this'll... Wait, this is literally just the Amiga game.
Have fun.
This is literally just the Amiga game that we ranked on Mascot Friday. With the pliability meter and everything. It's 2-player.
Alright, I got my...
I wonder if it's simultaneous. I think Putty Moon is the starting level in the Amiga one, so let's start on the Dazzle Days Vias. Rescue bots and carry them to the flying saucer. Alright. Oh, apparently this is 2-player alternating.
Okay, that's good.
Now in this game, your putty, you get things by absorbing them, that is pushing down. I remember the original game being all about absorbing babies or something? How do I... Oh, okay, so L and R are your attack for some reason. What? Why are they talking so much? Cartman, thank you for the 50 bits.
The putties are the openers for the Chuck Rock band, yeah.
You could be in a different zone than me. You could just... You're basically just playing a different game than I am.
I want to play Putty Moon.
Alright, you play Putty Moon.
Fly me to Putty Moon and let me be a dumb bullshit.
Alright, you get to enjoy the original Amiga experience. Now make sure to watch your pliability meter. L and R, believe it or not. Yeah, absorb that baby. There you go. Absorb baby for bonus points. It took us a long while to figure out what the point of this game was when we played the Amiga version. There's these collectible critters in each level that you have to absorb and then put in the rocket. They're not the babies, they're something else. Yeah, it's the game with the baby absorption. I don't know if you're killing them, you're just... But then why are they in here? And what... It's a lot about putty I don't get.
We're not putty experts, Danny.
That's true, this version has parallax. It's got scrolls. Game Fan Magazine would love it. This game's great and all, but where's the scrolls? The original game had so many scrolls, and this game has no scrolls to speak of.
I can't absorb him.
I think you've already absorbed one, and you need to deliver him. That's word for word the Game Fan review for Super Air Zonk. They were really upset about that game's lack of scrolls.
That's fine. Just gotta avoid this Amiga duck.
That is an Amiga duck. That's like a refugee from Zool. It's really cool that they spawn an enemy that drops bombs on you when you're in front of the rescue vehicle.
Danny's turn.
Alright. Cool. Here I am in a different level with a different objective. I've absorbed the sausage. There's just shit flying everywhere. What? Alright, let's... Jesus. How do you open these? Oh, I see.
Yeah, you punch them and then you absorb them. Yeah, that duck was throwing its own babies at me. It's fine.
So you belch when you absorb a baby.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Don't worry about it, Danny. It
I think
doesn't matter.
I think that's fine.
Yeah, just like in real life. I hate the British sausage. That's like, oh no, mate, I don't like that. I'm sorry.
This guy goes oi when you punch him, and apparently he's invincible, so that's great too. Is this meant to be played like this?
How else do you play this?
Any Brits in the audience want to give me some tips? How does one become good at Super Putty?
Number 1, elect Thatcher. Sorry, I don't know. That's not fair. As an American, I literally can't say anything.
You can't just say that.
I'm sorry.
Not the week after an election. Cartman, thank you for the 100
right.
bits.
I'm being nasty. Thank you for the bits.
All right, how many other dudes do we need?
Noise he makes.
There's a lot about this I'm very off-put by. This would be okay. I think we're gonna be okay because I've killed a bunch of enemies and they don't respawn. No, wait, they actually do respawn. Fuck this. I've updated my review. You're just pelted. And you slide down the hills and it feels really difficult to actually pull yourself up. I could just be complaining though. I could just... There's something here.
There is? What is it? What is here?
That good gamer feeling of absorbing babies. Alright, where was the last one? Let's absorb the teeth. There's the last thingy we gotta get. Oh, fuck you.
You absorbed the sausage! Oh boy!
You silly sausage. Oh, fuck.
Keep almost dying on the spikes.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, no.
What the fuck?
No.
Sorry, honey. It's my turn.
This game is a video nasty.
It is.
As a Brit in the audience, I have no fucking clue. Well, it looks like we're screwed, Alex. So here's the thing. This makes sense for Amiga. For Amiga, this is normal. This is expected. As for why they put this on the Super Nintendo and then released it here in the States... well, we did have Mascot Fever at the time.
We sure did.
That would help to explain it a little bit. But this isn't really a traditional mascot platformer. It's actually very simple. The levels are very short. I think all of them might even be vertically scrolling. And it's more about collecting things and ferrying them to an exit than traditional hop and bop. I'm gonna say it, I don't like the soundscape. And it's not just the random belching that happens, it's kind of everything. The Amiga is not a place of honor. No highly esteemed deed is commemorated here.
I'm alive. I'm cool.
I think you got it this time, though. Everybody cheer Alex on. Alex needs to beat level 1 of Super Putty before he becomes a true gamer.
I did it.
My god, Alex, you're a true gamer!
What now?
Keep playing.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Patapot, this is the Super Nintendo version of Super Putty. But yeah, I do think there is a CD32 version of this. There's Amiga CD32 versions of, like, the weirdest shit, like Beavers. Remember that game?
Yes, I do remember Beavers.
I was thinking about this question the other day. What, to you, is the coolest part of the beaver? The teeth or the cool tail?
The thing is, I would usually say the tail because it's really neat, but having watched beavers chew things with their teeth, I gotta say it's the teeth, man.
The teeth are really strong.
They can cut down trees.
But the tail, it's so unique. It's like flat and it's specially suited for specific things. They evolved in that very particular way so that they are well equipped to make dams. That's why I find beavers so interesting.
Do you like the fact that beavers are genetically disposed to hate the sound of running water?
Is that true?
Yes! No! That's why they do it. They will build dams anywhere there is running water because they hate the sound. It irritates the sound of running water irritates them so much that they make dams.
Man, I relate. There's a bunch of sounds. There's a bunch of sounds that irritate me.
I was gonna say, you and beavers have a lot in common. And if they get so irritated by a noise of running water, they will literally make infrastructure to make it stop. Also, there have been a lot of evidence that beaver dams and the work that they do is really good for the environment. And
Hey, I beat level 1.
Hey, beavers help prevent droughts with the infrastructure they make.
Damn, way to go, beavers.
Yeah, beavers are really cool.
Sorry, just sometimes I find myself thinking about beavers.
I don't blame you. I mean, I'm a furry. I'm always thinking about animals.
That tail slaps. Yeah, literally. Ah, beavers are so cool.
They're really cool.
Unlike Super Putty, who has neither a tail nor buck teeth with which to tear down the woodlands.
Yeah, and they'll build dams out of anything. The reason they use wood is it's because, you know, it's what's there and what they're good at. But there are videos of them making dams out of plushies and stuff. Like, they're just like, no, I cannot stand the sound of running water. Fuck
the
you.
fuck? Cartoon weight!
Too bad.
That's my final score in Super Putty. Alex, play out your last life. I'm not gonna enter my name. You can suck it. Sorry, Super
How will I
Putty.
do?
Probably better than me. Yeah, was that a good face? It was a face. I just noticed you have a magic meter or some kind of magic item.
I'm fine.
What was that, demon Bubsy? It's normal. Don't worry about it. We saw that cat in the intro briefly. I don't know what his deal is. Maybe no one knows. This is a weird one. This game isn't unplayable by any stretch of the imagination. It's cool that you can't see where you're landing because you go off the top of the screen. Holly Heck maybe yesterday on her stream was talking about just how weird it was that all these Amiga platformers were so beloved by Amiga magazines at the time. And to go back and read what they say, it's just like, it's literally delusional. Like, to an extent, like, you know, it's a difference of opinion. People grew up with different things. They have different opinions. But when you say that Zool is better than Mario and Sonic combined, like, dude, maybe get your head out of your ass.
That's cope.
That is cope. That's coping for the Zool lobby. That's why we have an impartial reviewing of mascot characters as part of our ongoing Mascot Friday stream.
Lay down and die.
We think about mascots and we judge them impartially and fairly. But these games are so popular and well liked, there's got to be something there, right? It's just lost on current audiences. Too bad. And for some reason, that's 11 minutes of Super Putty for the Super Nintendo. Thank you, Ragey0, for the suggestion.
Thank you.
We got one more Super Nintendo game. This is another two-player one. Alex, are you ready to have another two-player puzzle competition?
Yes, I'm looking forward to it.
Our last game for the Super Nintendo we're going to play tonight is Wild Snake.
Wild Snake.
By Anonymous. An anonymous suggester wants to see us play some Wild Snake.
Ooh, Spectrum Holobyte. I don't know why I said it like that. Bulletproof software. Okay, chat's going crazy for this.
Time for a real game.
Alright, I like these snakes. They're really sick.
It's better than it has any right to be? Well, hell.
Have you ever played this?
No.
Me either. This looks like a fake game.
Whoa! Ah!
We got aided.
Developed by Manley and Associates.
Manley and Associates, don't say this.
The Wizard of Oz people? Well, now I'm scared. Yeah, didn't this have Pajitnov on the front?
Oh, I tried to...
Wait. Maybe we need to enable two-player mode. Maybe you need to push start on the title
Okay,
screen.
I'll try that.
Actually, does this have a two-player mode?
Does it?
It should, right? Yeah, like
Chat,
by all
does
means.
this have two-player, or are we fools?
Yeah, hit your start button.
I'm hitting the shit out of it.
It's Snetrus. Maybe under options.
There we go.
It won't let you pick two-player. It's just one player. Oh, okay.
There we go.
All right. All right, here we go. You want grass, desert, forest, water?
Yeah, it looks good.
Yeah, that looks fine. All right. All right, here we go. Wild Snake. I saw this game in magazines, but never really rented it or played it or gave it much of a second thought. Oh.
How do you...
If you touch two similarly colored snakes, they disappear. And you can make weird snake-like, you can slither. Oh.
I fuck up.
I think I fuck up too.
We fuck up!
Anyone want to give me hints on Wild Snake for the Super Nintendo? Can anyone? Okay, I do like how snaky the snakes are. You can kind of maneuver them and make them go further than you would expect from a block-dropping puzzle game. Because when they hit the bottom, you can continue to slither and, like, go into these little crevices.
No!
I guess that's kind of neat.
Fuck!
You doing okay over there?
No!
Alex says he's doing great. Alex, you are our new designated snake handler.
No!
We're gonna have the snake guy on the stream next week.
Who's the snake guy?
Jack Hanna.
Is he alive?
I don't know. He was
I
on.
actually don't know.
Well, he was on like Letterman last week, so.
Really?
No, Letterman hasn't been on
I
the
was
air.
gonna say, when's the last time Letterman's
Letterman
been on?
hasn't been on the air in many years.
You win that round, but it's best 2 out of 3, so we'll see who gets the next.
Kids today don't know the joy of seeing Jack Hanna appear on late night television. This was this zoologist who would just go on these talk shows and bring all kinds of wild animals into this talk show situation that they had no business being there. And often these animals were confused and frightened and would claw or hurt the talk show hosts.
A lot of times they'd pee on them.
Yeah, the most often thing that would happen is they would pee on them.
So if you wanted to see like Conan getting peed on by an animal.
There's a bit in The Simpsons where Krusty has one of those guys on and he's like, now why do they call this a urine monkey? and that's where they got that joke from, for anyone wondering, because that would happen a lot. Oh, Letterman was good. Sorry for reminiscing about old talk shows.
My snakes are kissing.
See, he would have stupid human tricks and stupid pet tricks. And sometimes there would just be animals. And they would just wander around the studio, run up into the audience.
They'd scream.
And Jack Hanna would be like, don't worry, folks, I'm pretty sure this guy isn't poisonous. It's probably fine.
That doesn't happen anymore, and I think that...
America lost something when we got rid of the animal segments on talk shows.
I agree, because I'm watching all these... they don't, you know what those stupid podcasts that suck need? They need live animals on the show to bite the host. That's
Yeah,
the problem.
exactly.
That Hawk Tua bullshit, she's not biting anything.
Look at this! Look at that combo I got! Alex, this game's awesome, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, when you can maneuver a little snake down into a crevice and he sets all the other snakes free, that's cool. Letterman ate a haunted pancake. That sounds like Letterman. Ah, the good old days. See, here on Twitch, we're aiming to be the David Letterman of VTubers.
Are we?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, snake combo.
I got a good snake combo there.
Chat, who's the current David Letterman of VTubers here on Twitch? Who's the Jay Leno of VTubers?
I want to be the Conan O'Brien of VTubers.
I shouldn't ask who's the Jay Leno of VTubers. That's insulting. Nobody wants to be Jay Leno. Krongo Kong? Okay, Krongo Kong is the Letterman of VTubers. I'm having
that
more...
makes sense. I always talk about Cop Rock with
Yeah,
Congo.
that's true.
And Cop Rock was something that Letterman was famously... He had so many segments about Cop Rock because it was just so... That was so funny to him.
Fuck.
Uh-oh.
I don't think I'm gonna win this one. Why'd you get the cool snake?
Because I'm doing cool.
You snaking cool.
I am snaking cool. Oh, this one's different. That's I don't like that.
There's something here. I always thought this was like some kind of throwaway puzzler, but
Excuse me, but I won.
more like the Larry Sanders of VTubers.
That I get. They showed Cop Rock on BBC One? I can't believe we did that. That's so unfair to other countries.
All right, Alex. I won one. You won one. This one's for all the snakes.
Okay, whoever wins this one gets to touch snakes.
Let's do a different style for
Okay.
this one. Let's do the water level.
Okay.
Yeah, all right. Let's go.
Yeah, everyone loves the Cop Rock thing where the guy's like, I'm the baby guy and I'm gonna sell your babies on the black market.
Cop Rock was insane.
Like, if you haven't looked it up, check out the intro to Cop Rock on YouTube. You might be surprised at who you see.
There was a lot of stupid shit that aired back then. Like the Hat Squad is just like the tip of the
Hat
iceberg.
Squad is, yeah, you think it's just, there was a whole world of really bizarre cop shows that came out in the wake of NYPD Blue and whatnot, and all those shows.
These cops sing. It's a musical. This cop shows his butt.
This cop says the word asshole.
Oh yeah, that was
a big deal.
that was a big selling point for NYPD Blue.
Was that they would cuss sometimes.
Yeah, and like Dennis Franz showed his butt.
I remember Dennis Franz's butt was like very important to TV.
That really made the talk show circuit back then.
It really did. Everyone was like, "Did you see? You could see an ass on this show."
That's the thing. As a kid, I didn't really watch those shows, but I did watch late night talk shows because
Same.
I stayed up way later than I should have.
Same.
So that's how I've got acquainted with Dennis Franz's butt. And now here I am talking about it on stream to people who weren't even alive when that happened. See, it's history. You gotta know about Cop Rock. You gotta know that now, or else history is doomed to repeat itself.
To make more Cop Rock.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if we do another Cop Rock, like as a nation.
We need a Cop Rock reboot.
Here, don't. You know, they keep remaking everything. They're gonna run out of things to remake. Eventually, they're gonna have to go to the well of Cop Rock. They're gonna be like, but it's gonna be like.
Good question. What is this music? This is just... I guess this is snake core.
It is snake music.
Music to charm snakes by. I'm charmed.
I'm very charmed.
I'm just shocked. This is literally better than I thought it ever could be. It's fun, especially in 2-player. I've fucked myself. I have royally fucked myself.
Please give me the yellow snake. Please give me the yellow snake.
No, we're done. No, that's... Huh? Well? No, it's fucked.
I am the Snake King. Everybody hail me. Give me your love. Snake love.
Give Alex your snake love because he is the Snake King. That's Wild Snake for the Super Nintendo. Courtesy of an anonymous patron. Thank you, anonymous patron.
Thank you. Could be worse. There's Hattress. Thank you
It's
for
true.
this
We
card.
could be playing Hattress. I think I prefer this over Hattress. Dude, a stream where we did every single puzzle game endorsed by Alexei Pajitnov. I think that stream would go crazy.
I think so too.
Also, we'd end up playing like 200 games. All right, let's move on to portable consoles. We've had enough of these home consoles. We want to go on the road. And we're taking things on the road with the Game Boy. With our first Game Boy game of the night from Blue Moon 95. Blue Moon 95 wants to see Kid Dracula. I like that Kid Dracula.
He's alright, I guess.
That kid, he's okay.
I prefer adult Dracula, thank you. I don't know what that implies.
The film you want to see is called Dracula Sucks from 1976. Don't look that up, that's a porno.
Is it a gay porno?
No.
Well then, who gives a shit?
Oh, I like that bat sprite.
That bat's really cute.
And yeah, many people think this is a just a port of the Famicom game, but nope, this is a true sequel. Different levels and everything. Oh, let me turn this up slightly. There we go.
Alright.
And this one got released in the States somehow. Famicom one never got an NES port, but this Game Boy one actually came out here. Where's Garamoth? And yeah, these games are the origin of Galamoth, the optional sub-boss in Symphony of the Night. The guy with all the lightning, and he's huge.
Oh, cool.
Memorize all the magic spells, right? Yeah, the magic spells, right.
What if Dracula's dead and loving it? I bet he would.
They should make a movie about that.
Should.
Well, since the last game, the only spell he remembers is the bat spell.
That's not fair.
So, to people who have played both, which do you prefer, Famicom or Game Boy Kid Dracula? I know some people must have some strong opinions about this.
Mm-hmm.
What a good for nothing. Yeah, to my untrained eye, they both seem pretty good.
He's so cute.
Yeah.
Nice. This is such classic Game Boy platformer.
It really is. Music in this is good too.
Yeah. Fucking Clockwork Knight.
It's pretty good, but you know, it's no putty.
You just wish you were a horrible little creature who made the most wretched noises.
I ask you, where's the baby absorption?
Where's the belching? Oh, damn.
It's alright, there's some health down. Wait, I thought there was health down here. Well, shit. Where's Putty Dracula?
They need to make an Amiga Dracula. A Dracula who, like, collects a bunch of fruit and candy.
That is what a lot of Amiga mascots do. Gotta collect all the fruit.
I like the pillow shading of Amiga games. What can I say?
It's a unique style.
It is. I've been coming around on the Amiga, but that's just because how many games we've played in our life and in the stream over... Probably we've played over 1,000 video games. Like.
Well, for Mascot Friday alone, we've done over 700.
So, yeah, counting in all the other games we played, it's gotta be over 1,000. That is... Jesus Christ.
It's definitely multiple thousand at this point.
Oh, don't say that!
No, it's true. Folks, those of you who have been with us from the beginning, how many games do you reckon we've played over our lifespan? 10,000? 100,000? A million?
Yeah, 12, exactly.
Yeah, exactly 12. They were all for the hammy wee wee.
We still have our hammy wee wee.
Yeah, I'm never getting rid of that. You can have my hammy wee wee when you get it from my cold dead hands. How did I even get that? I think Jordan Mallory sent it to me.
No, Jordan did. It was a Jordan.
Shoutouts to Jordan. I swear we fight this guy. So this first level, pretty similar to the Famicom version. It did have that unique segment with the balancing things in the middle. But there's some similarities, like this boss here. This boss is slightly edited for the US version. Probably for the best.
I'm glad they did that.
Oh no! It's the Grand Wizard! Sorry.
Well, he's dead.
That's a good gag when games do that. Hella Dynamite Heady styles.
Yeah, you're getting banned.
Yeah, I earned that one.
Aww.
Character art in this is great.
It
These
is
cutscenes.
so good.
That Kid Dracula blobby ass face over there. Oh. I'm sorry, Master. No, be nice to him. But I'm always honest to you. It just happened. Oh, you're gonna get it.
I shall join you with pleasure, and my other bad friend will help you too. I like the bat. He's cute.
He's coming too.
Aww, look at the little
There's the nerd bat.
That's me. I'm like, man, take me too.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Oh.
Bat attack. Batnard, don't be a tuna head.
Okay.
Hello, Kid Dracula. Alright, let's try for another Kid Dracula.
Crystal ball knows your future.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Alright, Alex, pick one. Yeah, they even got cute witches in this.
That
Second one? Okay.
Stick 'em.
Your wish is sure to come true by playing Stick'em. Oh yeah, this one.
Oh, it's this.
It's Papa Pirate. Alright, now you pick one.
That one.
Which one? This one?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I choose this one. Oh, damn it! I can't even blame you for that.
Wasn't my fault. Good try. Next time, do better, Kid Dracula.
Next time, do better. I'm out of here. Let's see what the next level looks like. I think I might prefer this over the Famicom one. It plays a little bit nicer. It's more focused. I like that they made it its own thing, optimized for Game Boy with these nice big sprites. Oh, this is delightful.
This is delightful.
The tree was trying to suck me. Don't you... No! The tree sucked me!
You got tree sucked.
No! Don't you do it. No! Alright, good. Look, I'm trying to avoid tree suckage. It's not like I want to be sucked by the tree.
Yeah, tree suck me?
These are some cool flowers. Oh, I'm having fun, and we're already at the 10-minute mark.
Sorry, hon.
I like this. This is one of the games of the evening, in my opinion. Let's see if I can finish this segment. Eh. No, I can't. I can't. I'm no Kid Dracula. Blue Moon 95, thank you for the suggestion. Definitely play Kid Dracula on Game Boy. It's one of them. Not exactly a hidden gem. It's more like a insight gem. You can see it. That doesn't make a good.
That's going. We're going great here.
That doesn't make a good pitch for a YouTube video. It's a regular gem. You can see it. Up next from Brick 101, who thus far has only suggested games that have been reskins of that one Radical Rex game for Game Boy. Miraculously, Brick 101 has ran out of those games, and is now suggesting that we play Speedy Gonzalez. Let's do it. I think this is a unique Game Boy game. It's not a port of the Super Nintendo one, which was out at the same time.
I'm gonna be right back. Enjoy Speedy.
Okay, see ya. It's Speedy Gonzalez. Yeah, way back then, Sunsoft had the Looney Tunes license, and boy, did they ever use it. They used it for pretty much everything. Platformers, puzzle games, the Acme Animation Factory, the Looney Tunes B-Ball. They were on a tear. Somehow they weren't responsible for that Porky Pig game, though, I don't think. That was another company. Alright, let's see what this is like. A vaguely competent Sonic-esque experience, I see. I know there's plenty of bootleg Sonics for the Game Boy. You had this as a kid? Nice. From what I've seen, this looks okay. Oh, we got Amiga droplets. Hey, the controls, not bad. It's a little bit like Sonic in that it's momentum-based. What are you collecting here? Cheese wheels? Does he really need entire wheels of cheese? He's just a little mouse. No, you can't hop and bop. You can hop, but you can't bop. Andale. Thank you, Cartman, for the 50 bits. I watched a lot of Speedy Gonzalez as a kid, because they had old Looney Tunes on Nickelodeon way back when. And very often he would be in those. It's that and Roadrunner I remember watching the most. You see much Speedy Gonzalez, Alex?
What? Okay.
You ever watch him as a kid?
Yeah. I liked the early Speedy Gonzalez's when it was about him, like, basically beating up Sylvester for being an oppressor.
Yeah.
Those ones are really funny. Like, the early first few Speedy Gonzalez's are actually pretty funny. I really like them.
Oh, shit!
Nice.
Damn, now he's Sonic. Sonic! Yeah, if you don't know Speedy Gonzalez's deal, he is a Mexican mouse who is very fast.
Mm-hmm.
That's his entire shtick. That's it.
He has a friend, Slowpoke Rodriguez, who's very slow.
Oh yeah, Slowpoke
But
Rodriguez.
Slowpoke Rodriguez has a gun.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
he will pull it on you. This is why Slowpoke is cool.
Yeah,
Hey,
it just
Bimo,
goes to
welcome.
show, speed isn't everything.
Mm-hmm.
Hey Bimo, welcome.
Yeah, they did bootleg that one Speedy Gonzalez game into a Sonic game.
Mm-hmm. That's a classic, Sonic 4.
This is just Sonic! What the fuck?
No, Speedy also can go through loops. It's cool, it's chill. Ain't you ever gone through a loop before?
No, have you?
Not on foot.
Okay. I guess I've been in a loop on a roller coaster. Does that
Yeah,
count?
see? You have been on a loop. Oh, he taps his foot just like Sonic. Now, I've seen good Speedy Gonzalez cartoons, but I've also seen a lot of bad ones.
Oh yeah, there's a ton of really bad Speedy Gonzalez cartoons.
As a kid, I always knew when the bad Looney Tunes cartoons would come up because the title card would say "Music by Bill Lava," and that was just the era where they they didn't give a fuck, and that stuck with me because Bill Lava is kind of a funny name.
That's a very funny name for a guy who makes music for shitty cartoons.
But you see that name and you're like, oh, they're not going to put much work into this one.
And you're like, oh no, Cool Cat's gonna show up.
Yeah, this one's from like the 70s or some shit.
The Seven Arts era, yes.
Yeah,
yes.
So while kids would watch everything, eventually you watch enough cartoons, you do start to realize that some are better than others. And unfortunately, Speedy Gonzalez suffered a lot from that. Whereas a lot of the other Looney Tunes characters, they had a pretty good track record. Fucking Cool Cat.
I love that I can just mention Cool Cat and people of a certain age will be like, fuck you.
Yeah,
fuck
time
you.
to change the channel. Time to see what the USA Network has on.
I don't think that they still show Cool Cat cartoons on TV.
Good.
I wish they would bring back Cool Cat just to do like what they did with Scrappy Doo, just to kill him. Bring back Cool Cat for torture.
Did they kill Scrappy Doo?
Scrappy Doo is very frequently like an evil figure in a lot of modern Scooby-Doo stuff.
That makes sense.
I think they should do with Cool Cat. Cool Cat's like a landlord. Cool Cat raises your rent. That's what he is. Cool Cat would take the money that he got from making those mediocre cartoons and buy apartments.
Yeah, he'd be a real estate guy.
He would! He'd be like, oh, are you jealous that I just used my money well? And I'm like, no, I'm mad because I can't afford to live in LA anymore because of you, Cool Cat.
Now, Cool Cat wasn't the king lion who, like, sucked his thumb, right?
No!
Who was that guy? What was his deal?
That was from, that's from Robin Hood.
Oh, right. Is it?
Yes, that's Prince John.
Okay, I'm getting my cartoons mixed up.
That's...
You watch enough funny animal cartoons, they all start to run together in
That's
your
fair.
head.
You're not a furry. You're not supposed to know.
It's true. I would have an index of funny animal characters.
I
if
do.
was
I
furry.
have an index in my head of all the cool dragons.
That's from Robin Hood, damn it.
Yeah, check it in your ass.
I don't know. I think funny animals are okay.
The best Looney Tunes character, not Tweety. I'm a Tweety hater.
There's a lot of Tweety haters
The only Tweety
out
I
there.
like is the modern day Tweety that you see on t-shirts at Walmart that's got an attitude. I like that Tweety because if you see that Tweety, you know if someone's wearing that Tweety, you know there's like a 50% chance some shit's gonna go down.
Yeah.
Which I respect.
They're like 1 second from having a meltdown at the Walmart checking aisle.
Okay. I don't think I've mentioned this, but Danny, have I told you what's been happening when I leave the house now?
What?
I keep for the last not the last couple of times, but like this summer, every time I would leave the house and go to like HEB or ride the bus, someone would have a meltdown.
How are you gonna have a meltdown on the bus?
The worst part was this one
Shit.
lady had a meltdown on the bus, and she was just straight up being bigoted, and she was being bigoted to me, and like it was really strange. It was the first time anyone had been transphobic to me, so I was like, okay. Anyways, I saw her later on the bus with another bus driver, and that bus driver was like trying to get her off the bus. Like
Not
she
even the bus
recognized me,
drivers.
and I just ignored her, pretending I didn't notice her, and she was yelling about me, and then she was yelling about the bus driver, and then the bus driver just stopped the bus, got in front of her, and said, "Leave." And she was like, they had to call the. He was like, "All right, I'm gonna call the Cat Metro Police," and then she was like, got off the bus.
Good.
No, that lady's a bigot. I don't care.
We all have a standard of content. We're a standard of acting in public when we're on the bus.
Yeah, everyone. It's so rare.
We're all here to be somewhere. We don't all have to be friends, but we do just have to sit there and enjoy the ride.
Yeah, I feel bad when the lady was transphobic with me and I got off the bus. Like another lady got off the bus with me and she was like, "I'm so sorry about that." I'm like, "Man, I don't care." I was like, it was just so.
Wasn't she like, "Man, that lady was a bitch"?
Yeah, she was. I mean, it was. She didn't have to.
So that's pretty funny.
Yeah, it was. The lady was very nice to me. It was just very strange. Yeah, it's so rare that like people are weird on the bus, let alone that. But and then I didn't think I mentioned it, but I saw someone get kicked out of an HEB.
Whoa, how do you get kicked out of HEB?
I don't know what was happening, but he was having a meltdown, and the cop was making him leave, and it's just like I don't know what's been going on, but
I think I'm doing
purse.
I think I'm doing pretty good as long as I don't get kicked out of an HEB or
That's
kicked off the bus.
thing. Everyone else in the HEB was so confused by this guy getting kicked out because they're like, who has a meltdown at HEB?
For the record, HEB is usually a very nice place to be here in Texas.
It's so placid at HEB. It's
You really gotta wonder.
Yeah, I'm like, who's... Anyway, so that was... I didn't mention it on stream, but this summer, I just saw only meltdowns when I was leaving the house.
Wow, it's meltdown summer here in Austin.
It was, but it's been normal since, like, the last few times I've gone out, so it's less strange.
People should chill out. They should go home and watch some Speedy Gonzalez cartoons.
I agree! They should watch some streams.
Watch some funny mouse adventures.
Yeah, watch
That'll calm you down.
Watch some Cool Cat.
That's Speedy Gonzalez's face upon being asked to watch Cool Cat cartoons.
He's like, oh, no.
Thank you, Brick101, for suggesting somehow a game that wasn't Bamsy or Ed the Duck or Retro Pals: A Scrimblow Story or Baby T-Rex or Radical Rex.
Thank you.
This is, in fact, a different game. Thank you for the suggestion. Now we're moving on to Game Boy Color. We got one Game Boy Color game to play tonight, and that is from Big Boy Big. Big Boy Big wants to see Wacky Races.
Ooh, Wacky Races.
I think this is meant to be a counterpoint to our showcase of Wacky Races for the Game Boy a while back, one of the very worst games reviewed by Famitsu. That game was garbage. It was so slow, it was almost like turn-based. This game is supposedly a lot better, so let's see about that. And yeah, for the record, public transportation, usually pretty cool.
Yeah, very calm.
Everyone's there just on the same page. We're here to get somewhere. We're here to just not cause any shit.
Yeah, and
We're not here to cause any trouble. We're just here to do the Super Bowl shuffle.
That's right. Like, usually the worst thing that'll happen on the bus is that somebody's listening to their phone without their headphones on. And honestly, that is so much easier than this lady just going nuts on the bus.
This is very impressive for Game Boy Color. I've heard that, actually. This is,
Oh,
yeah.
What?
Yeah, this is one of those faux 3D racing games
Okay.
that you often hear about. But you often hear about these games for Game Boy Advance, not so much Game Boy Color. All right, Alex, who are we? Are we the Slag Brothers? Are we? Wait a minute. Can we only be the Slag Brothers? Well, we can also be Rufus Roughcut and Sawtooth. We may also be the Ant Hill Mob. Sure. We
Yeah,
can be
Penelope
Penelope Pitstop.
She's classic.
She is a classic. All right, who are we?
I think we gotta be the Slag Brothers. Yeah, we're hitting ourselves on the head. Like
We gotta be.
fools.
Arkansas, Missouri, Mississippi. These
All right.
races aren't wacky at all.
This is just the South.
All right, folks, it's time to drive around the old Arkansas mountains. 15 kilometers of it. Wait a minute. This is a U.S. game. We don't use kilometers.
Don't worry about it.
We don't use kilometers in Arkansas. Holy shit, this music is going insane. Yes, we would like all the arpeggios. Alright, this game kicks ass,
This
actually.
kicks ass, Danny.
This rules. This is a Game Boy Color
I love
game.
the way that the ground changes in a gradient. It has a gradient of change.
It looks neat.
It's so well done.
It's very fast, a smooth 60 FPS.
What is this?
Fucking... Yeah, why is this good? I think why is the the question. Because you get a license, you just make a shitty quick cash-in, right? But
Yeah,
these
Wacky-
guys were like, oh no, we're gonna make the Wacky Races game of our dreams.
Yeah, this is some real, like, crack-tro music.
It's music, you
Oh, God!
could probably classify this music as happy hardcore. Fuck! Put this shit on at the cornfield rave.
I'd like to go to Arkansas, but mostly because I want to go to tourist attractions in the South. There's so many of them that I've never been to. I want to see them all. I want to see all the stupid roadside shit.
There's a lot of it.
There is!
Alright, finally I'm catching up. Yeah, get out of here. Caveman brothers are coming through. We're gonna rule Arkansas. Is that good?
You're first.
Okay, that's good. Slamming through Arkansas at a blazing 148 kilometers per hour. That's what, 30 miles per hour? Sorry, I'm gonna keep ragging on that. If just because Arkansas is maybe the state least likely to use the metric system.
Oh, they would hate it there!
Not gonna say Texas is any better, but... No, man, tell me how many yards there are to the finish line. How many feet? How many inches? Nope, don't you do it.
I need to go to Wisconsin Dells.
Yeah?
Yeah, I need to see what it's like. I need to experience it. I also need to go to Gatlinburg and Pigeon Forge. I need to go to the Margaritaville resort. I really not the one in Florida with I don't want to go to the one in Orlando because that one freaks me out.
Third.
I'll go to the other one.
Barely took third. Partner, thank you for the 100 cubits.
Vinny, are you lying to me? Are they really building a Buc-ee's near Wisconsin Dells? Oh my god. You can't do that. That's like...
Time to move on to the wilds of Missouri.
Oh, Missouri. That's where Branson is.
Yeah.
That's where Silver Dollar City is. Let's go.
Yeah, Midwest Buc-ee's?
I mean, they just... I believe that there should be a Buc-ee's by all tourist attractions because that's what I feel a Buc-ee's is for. It's for loading up before you go to, like, you know, Texas Disneyland or whatever. Michigan is getting a Buc-ee's? Okay, okay.
Everybody can enjoy Buc-ee's.
I still...
Everybody around the country should eat some beaver nuggets.
Beaver nuggets are so good. They're like... They're cinnamon corn pops, basically. Really good.
I'm still not sure what beaver nuggets is meant to imply. Like, is it made from the meat of the beaver, or is it meant to be like their turds?
That...
You know?
Yeah, maybe...
You ever think about these things while you lie awake at night?
I usually think about dragons, but yours is much more normal.
Yeah, I think about beaver turds.
There's a Buc-ee's nearby in coastal Alabama. I'm just glad that, like... I'm just glad that more people can experience Buc-ee's and just being able to... There's just something really nice about stopping on a road trip and going to one of the nicest bathrooms you've ever seen.
Yeah, it's a nice break in the action.
And then you can buy, like, some fudge and some jerky and brisket and shit. I don't know if they'll ever do a Buc-ee's in the Pacific Northwest.
How about this?
Okay.
A Buc-ee's kart racer. Is it too late? Is the genre done?
Okay, so it would be Bucky Beaver.
Yeah.
And then who else? Like a bunch of truckers?
Yeah, all your favorite roadside attractions. The Thing from The Thing.
Okay, I like this. Maybe
A huge ball of twine.
Okay, I like the idea of roadside attraction kart racer.
Dude, the license would be so cheap.
It would.
Yeah, you can have the rights to the world's largest ball of twine. Just give us half a penny per game sold.
They won't want any. They won't even want that.
Just give us some twine to put on the ball. Can always use more.
See, if I knew how to make racing games, I would do this. And I would include, like, the house on the rock and all kinds of just, like, those kind of attractions. I'd include the Cathedral of Drunk here from Austin as well, which I need to go to. There's no way that's just one guy's house that he turned into a really cool thing you can walk through. And I'm like, there's no way that guy's going to be able to, like, that guy's going to get gentrified out. I got to go visit that.
Where it's just like a house full of junk in the yard, but it became like a museum installation?
Yeah.
I've been to a thing like that.
You have?
In an unnamed location.
In Austin?
Not in Austin. I'll
Okay.
tell you about it after this stream.
Okay, that's cool.
I didn't know that was a thing that happened across the country, though.
Yeah, no, people do a lot of art installations in their house. Like, there's actually a few. There's another house museum. There's a house museum about ephemera in Austin that I'd like to visit. It's one of the only house museums in Texas.
All right, let's do one lap of Mississippi and then we'll move on. But this game was a pleasant surprise for being when it came out and based on a license and being just one of a billion kart racers. This looks great, and it plays good too.
And the thing about these house museums is that it's literally just some people in their house, so you've got to call ahead of time to be like, hey, can I come to your house? And then God help me, I've got the millennial fear of the phone call, and I don't want to be like, hey,
Can I look at your
come
junk
to
house?
house?
I want to look at your junk. Be normal. Yeah, this is awesome.
Oh yeah, the National Mustard Museum.
Mississippi looking kind of nice.
It is.
I'd like to drive through here with my little caveman vehicle. Maybe someday. Maybe someday.
Maybe.
jumps. This game got everything.
This game is good.
Game good. Alex, sometimes games are good.
Sometimes.
That's a fact we just have to live with, grapple with ourselves.
That's just a fact we have to bonk ourselves over the head with.
True, true. That's Wacky Races, courtesy of Big Boy Big. Thank you, Big Boy Big, for the suggestion. Alright, now it's time for the Game Boy Advance. This game. Alex, have you ever heard of Ace Lightning?
Never? What is this?
I never had either until I loaded this up earlier just to see if it worked. And I was mystified. I was utterly mystified. Maybe some of y'all can shed some light on the British BBC property, Ace Lightning, which has an adaptation for Game Boy Advance that we're going to see courtesy of Janie Poodle. Janie Poodle wants to see some Ace Lightning. And who am I to say no? Right at the top of the ROM list. Oh god. Sounds fake. Time for real shit. A Canadian-British co-production. Wait a second. Now hold on.
Shot in Toronto. Okay.
Games Lab.
Tear
Teartex. No.
I'm doing the Teartex noise.
Oh, let me...
Vocal thing. Danny, this looks so good! It's so warm!
This is the lowest bitrate music I've ever heard. That was awesome. Hey, we made a tin can play music somehow. No matter how dead you are?
Scared you are.
Oh, alright. Soundtrack by Hit Clips. Yeah, 4 kbps. Alright, well, let's do it. Ace Lightning. Somehow we were spared from this in the US.
We need the amulet of Zor! Ooh!
Alex is mockingly waving his hands in the air as he says that.
I must find the amulet if I don't stop Lord Fear and send him back to prison in the 6th dimension at the end of this world.
Oh, shit.
This seems like an Amiga thing, like a DOS game. Oh my god!
Okay, come on. You
Okay,
can't...
who made this? Who made this in Click and Play?
Who made this fake game and told Janie Poodle to suggest it? Like, good joke. Haha, we get it. But why did you go through this effort? They shut the door in my face.
Yeah, you have to find a. This is the hub world.
All the doors are closed off to Ace Lightning.
Well, find a door that's open to you. Find a world that will accept Ace Lightning.
It's not that world. Not this one.
Okay.
Oh. You go in the door, Ace. You don't just stand in front of it.
Find another door.
Ace? Ace, buddy? Alright, I guess I'll find another door. This animation. This is the...
Do you like the music?
This is the... This is the ultimate in pre-rendering. Good face.
That's open.
Yeah? Alright. It's time to go on the ghost train.
Ghost Train. That is a type of...
That's a jester. That's a jester.
It is a jester. The brain were on the Ghost Train.
Helped by my puppets of pain, I will Googlerize him.
Oh, wow. You went through the guts.
Oh, it's a... What? It's a side-scroller?
Okay, I'm gonna see what the show Ace Lightning looks like. I'm a bit afraid. Thank you, Carmen, for the 50 bits. It makes Nightmare Circus look well competent. Oh my god, so it's just a CGI guy next to real people?
Wait.
This is the stupidest thing
That
I've
is
seen
a real
in my
kid.
life.
What the hell?
What? I need to watch Ace Lightning. I'm gonna be in bed for a while to...
People were mentioning the Googler, who is a character in this show that is indeed the jester character.
I'm the Googler! The Google-de-doo! I hate that.
Google-de-doo. Wow. A whole world of licensed content that we never knew about. Can I kill the Dracula?
4 seasons of this. Okay, it's about video game characters who enter the real world, and this kid has to help or whatever. I don't fucking know. This is amazing. 4 seasons. Wow. Is any of this on streaming? Is this on like Peacock or Tubi or Crackle or Freevee?
How to beat the vampire. It looks like you can charge up your lightning, but doesn't have much effect.
He does look like Zane from
From fucking
yeah.
Hypnospace Outlaw.
Yeah.
You know Zane has his own game now, right?
I know, I've been meaning to play it.
It looks really good, actually.
Yeah.
That kid knows game
It's
design.
on YouTube? Great. So we can all watch a series on YouTube if we want.
Wow, that is great. Dracula keeps fucking with my vibe.
You
Dracula?
have to punch him using the shoulder buttons.
Are you... Oh my god. So you can't use your famous lightning attack. You can only punch Dracula. Alright, we got his ass. Dracula, your ass is beat. I still don't think this game's real. This still seems very fake to me.
This seems extremely fake.
Like, British, Canadian co-pro, come on. My suspension of disbelief only goes for so long. Wait, I'm inside the skull?
Yeah. You gotta hit that tooth, I bet.
Cartman, thank you for the 50 bisexual bits.
I wish we had more bisexual vampires here. This game is all straight people. I'm sorry.
No!
You fell.
Even the vampire?
Zix, huh? Is that I say if is that real, but you're specifically telling me it's real but seems fake, so I gotta check that out. Here's the thing, I'm gonna be laid up for a bit later this week, and I need something to watch. And last time I was laid up in bed because I was sick, I watched all of the Boss Baby cartoon.
I guess.
And I need something better than that.
You got to do better than that. And I guess Ace Lightning is that thing. Yeah, everybody wish Alex luck for his surgery coming up. That's why we're doing the streams at a weird time this week, so we can give Alex time to recover.
Yeah, I'm finally getting my thyroid taken care of. It's
Woo! Fucking thyroid.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. And just so no one worries, it's not a big of a deal. It's not something really dangerous or nothing. It's fine. It's a very normal surgery, and my surgeon's really nice. Yeah, thank you. I'm looking forward to getting this thyroid removed. It's been bugging me since... Man, how long have I been dealing with this thing? I had to do like a fundraising stream to pay for some of my treatment.
Yeah, it has been a while. This is a long time coming. Get that shit out of you so you can be an even better streamer.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Thank you. It'll be fine. It'll be normal. The hospital's really good. The doctor's really nice.
I'm glad you specified that the doctor was nice and normal. I wanted to say that I booked you a surprise visit with the angry thyroid doctor.
The angry thyroid doctor!
He's the angriest doctor you ever heard. Am I going the right way? Is this a video game?
No! I mean, yes! Yeah, I will watch at least one episode of Ace Lightning while I'm recovering.
Good, that'll help.
It sure will.
Okay, I got back to where I was last time when I died. Let's try not to die again. Nope. It's so weird that your lightning works for everything but the Dracula. I'm gonna find this Googler and kick his ass.
I mean, that's fair. It's what the Googler deserves.
There's nothing here.
Fiddle-dee-roogler, you're here with the Googler. I hate that name.
Did I just do a big loop? It feels like I
Yes.
just did a big loop. This level design isn't very, doesn't have many landmarks to keep track of. Wow. Now I know that Ace Lightning exists.
We are more enriched for it. Much like... Oh, can you go in that mouth?
No, it's a cool mouth, though.
It is a very cool mouth.
May I climb up? Using your climbing ability that I know you have? Oh, I see. We gotta... Or... No? Oh, it's not for me. That mouth is not for Ace Lightning. Wow, this kind of blows. But also, it had an amazing theme song. It's got a jester character called the Googler.
The Googler!
And it's a Canadian-UK co-pro. How many things can you say that about? Thank you to Janie Poodle for suggesting Ace Lightning, a Game Boy Advance game that definitely exists and is definitely real. Let's hear that theme song again.
Okay.
It sounds worse this time. Maybe it's my imagination.
Danny, it's bad.
Sonic Heroes. Up next from Rabspat. That's how that name is pronounced. Rabspat wants to see a Game Boy Advance game called Astro Boy Omega Factor.
Oh, nice.
Now the question is this any better than Ace Lightning, really? We intend to find out. I've beaten this game. I played this all the way through, and this game is actually incredible. This is one of the best GBA games ever made. And that's because it was developed by a company called Treasure.
Really?
Them of Gunstar Heroes and Guardian Heroes and the frickin' Radiant Silvergun and all that. They made a few GBA games, including this one.
Ooh. Ah.
No, I want easy, actually. Take it easy on me. Oh, my son. Start that timer.
Oh, yeah.
I'll make you better than human.
Make you a robot.
You will be a very sad robot.
Hey, son, time to put all my trauma into you. Is that cool? Do you like that?
That's cool, Dad.
No, not really, but okay. Wowie, wowie, zowie, you're traumatized.
So this was around the time when they made an Astro Boy movie. There was a PS2 game that was kind of an adaptation of that. And then they just gave the license to Treasure and just said, you know what, make whatever. Do whatever you want. So this game, it turns out, is kind of, it's a little bit of an iteration on an earlier GBA game from Treasure called Buster's Bad Dream. Except this one isn't shit. It actually plays well and is nice. And I think the creators of this game were really big fans of, what's-his-face? The creator of Astro Boy.
Tezuka?
Tezuka, yeah, because this isn't just an Astro Boy game. This has, like, characters from pretty much every Tezuka manga and anime. Like, they all make cameos at the end of levels and
Yeah,
things.
Blackjack's in this one.
Mm-hmm. Kind of confusing to me because I'm not familiar with any of that, but just at the end of the level, it's all like, hey, it's those famous 3 animals. And I'm like, oh, the famous 3 animals. I don't know who they are.
Oh, the Wonder 3!
Yeah, the Wonder 3.
I know those famous 3 animals.
My butt guns!
That actually got a really, one of the earliest animes to get a dub was Wonder 3. Wonder 3, Astro Boy, I want to say... There is a dubbed anime from earlier from, like, some...
Gunstars.
Gunstars.
This game is neat because you have all kinds of different attacks that you can use. You got launchers, you got combo moves, You can hit up and B to do your finger laser.
Yeah, unfortunately, the sexy mice that they found in Tezuka's room do not make an appearance.
Yeah, that's a shame. They should have been in here.
I agree.
It's part of history, damn it. Can I kill these? Nah, it doesn't look like it. Glad I put this on easy. I played through this on normal, and I thought it was actually quite difficult, so you may want to try easy mode the first time you play through this game, is my recommendation.
Okay.
It's fun, though. It plays really nicely. The amount of moves that you have, it gives you a great degree of versatility. Plus, you got your butt guns.
Butt guns.
Alex, what if I told you there was a Famicom Astro Boy game by Konami? And what if I told you it was one of the worst games I've ever played in my life?
I believe it.
I don't know what happened, but if you load up the Famicom Astro Boy game, you'll see the Konami logo and be like, holy shit, this game's got to be amazing. And no, it's somehow really horrible. But this one, they did it right. This game got the sauce.
It was outsourced. Konami didn't make it? Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
It's easy to get overwhelmed in this game, but they give you enough options with regards to your attacks that it becomes manageable. Like this big laser especially is really good. Man, this is good.
They're so big.
Yeah, you can launch dudes into other dudes. For a lot of the licensed games Treasure did, it felt like they were kind of hamstrung by the license. Like they had some kind of mandate not to make it too crazy. But I don't think there was any sort of mandate like that for this one, because they went full Treasure for this. They got these big blown-up sprites. Weird interlocking mechanics that take a while to fully appreciate. It's a good one. I think this was one of the last GBA games I played through on original hardware. I don't do that anymore because it hurts my hands.
Yeah, it's fair.
DS and GBA games I typically don't play on original hardware just because the controls are so small.
And the screen is so small. So
Yeah.
I see that small screen. I'm like, I can't see shit. Everyone's like, oh, the GBA Micro is so good. And I'm like, how can you see it?
Yeah, the big game they promoted with that was Mother 3, and like, how do you... you can't read on that. It's not legible.
What if I become a huge Ace Lightning fan after watching the show? What if, like, I become Ace Lightning Fujo and I start drawing, like, the Ace Lightning man, like, kissing the Googler? How would you feel about that?
Googler's got to
Like
kiss
that?
someone.
Yeah.
I'm sure the Googler fan base would appreciate
The
it.
Googler fan base has not been served, but actually,
They've been starving for years.
They need the You know, I never checked. I don't know what the AO3 situation is like for the Googler, but I hope he's there.
Googler, I hope you're doing okay out there. You deserve love, too.
Okay, so did I tell you that I looked, the other day I looked up fanfic of, for the show Homicide, just out of curiosity. And the one ship that would make sense, there's barely any content for, but this other ship, there's a lot of content for, and I'm like, this makes no sense. What's your problem?
It's her.
Oh, it's her.
I want... Power up my laser, please. Get to power up your Astro Boy. Look at this big fucker.
Oh, I like him. Janie is the Googler fan base. Well, I'll be preparing, I'll be watching enough so that I can write one single fanfic about the Googler being, like, sexy or whatever.
Can you make the Googler sexy?
Yeah,
I mean
I can
sexier
make
than
the
he
Googler
already
sex-
is.
I can turn the Googler into a sexual being.
Good. Glad to hear it. Let's reach. It did.
Nice.
That seems like a very Treasure thing to me. The big boss, like, freaking out and bouncing up and down. There's a guy in Dynamite Heady just like this.
They love when guys bounce.
Yeah.
There is no Googler fanfic, but there is Ace Lightning fanfic. Okay, as long as I knew someone had to have made something with that, because you don't get 4 seasons without it, breaking someone's brain.
True. Got his ass. Man, we played some good games tonight. Metal Warriors, Astro Boy, Ace Lightning.
Ace Lightning.
Ace Lightning was bitchin'.
I liked Wild Snake, actually.
Yeah, that was surprising, actually. I like the Doctor's big nose.
Yeah, I like all the big noses in Tezuka work.
That's my big takeaway from this.
It's a good takeaway.
I don't know shit about Astro Boy. Of course, my stupid ass is being like, oh, this reminds me of Mighty Number 9. Which, yeah, that was the obvious point of inspiration, but no one should ever say that. Getting some real Mighty Number 9 vibes from this. And yeah, because it's Treasure, occasionally they put in these shooting segments. They just can't help themselves. We want to give you crazed gameplay and multiple gameplay styles.
Thank you, Treasure.
Because we're Treasure. And we like delivering that good gamer feeling.
Boss Baby number 9, thank you. I just want to say the Boss Baby TV show is not worth watching. I watched the whole thing, and
I just want to say
there's a new season of it, and I'm not watching it.
I just want to say, Mighty Number 9, not worth playing. It's like not bad. It's more like a Mighty Number 6 out of 10.
That's fair.
But yeah, if you're gonna play Mighty Number 9 or Astro Boy on Mega Factor, I think the choice is clear. Oh, you big freaking bug!
It's huge.
Take my butt lasers. He didn't care.
My son is dead, so I shall make a new son with lasers in his ass. That is how I mourn.
Because it's funny. Man, Treasure, they really knew how to do it. They might still know how to do it. I think they're still incorporated. They just haven't released a game in 10 years.
What license would you like them to do?
Boss Baby.
I was going to say Crazy Frog, but Boss Baby's better.
I want to see him make a make a Vocaloid action platformer.
Okay, like a Miku platformer?
Yeah.
You just want Miku to have lasers.
Well, yeah.
That's fair.
This game would be infinitely better if this was Hatsune Miku instead of Astro Boy. I mean, who's heard of Astro Boy?
No one, that's who.
Yeah.
Miku, though, you can get Miku merchandise at HEB.
That's so awesome.
It is! That's where I got your Miku calendar, was from HEB.
That's so fucking cool.
It was so cool! No, HEB sells a lot of anime stuff. Like, they sell, like, Dragon Ball, like, blind bags and shit, so... You can go get salmon fillet, some avocado sushi, and some
Miku
anime.
merch.
Yeah, some Mikus.
Help, he too big. The guy too big.
He's huge.
Oh shit, we blazed past the 10-minute mark on this one. I'm a fan of this game. Definitely play Astro Boy Omega Factor for GBA. That's my advice to you. Thank you to Rabspat for the suggestion.
Thank you.
Let's switch gears a little bit.
A little bit?
Yeah, just a little bit. Let's shift her into... Let's put it in H, as they say. Our next game is for the Atari 7800. Cinco Play wants to see this one. Cinco Play recommends that we play Super Skateboarding for the 7800. I like this game. This game's crazy. There's only a few 7800 games that are really unique and worth playing, but this is one of them, I think.
Super Skateboarding.
Not the Europe version. Give me the USA version.
USA.
All right, here we are. Super Skateboarding.
I like the pink triangle.
This is a really bold introduction to the game. Like it just throws you in there. You're just right in the shit.
What's up for crowd? Thank you so much for gifting us sub to David TKI. Welcome to the sub club and thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much for the gift sub. So this game, kind of high concept. This is an environmentalist game, I suppose, where the goal is to invade this factory and turn off all the things that are sucking up all the electricity while riding your cool-ass skateboard.
Okay.
What is my... How do I jump on the board? How do I jump on the board? How do I jump on the board? I'll figure it out in a second. There we go. Okay, we're in it. We're doing it. So you do this by going around the building and just turning off everything you see, from lights to coffee machines to just pretty much anything. And I guess it's kind of a score attack game where the objective is to finish by consuming the fewest amounts, the fewest wattage, I suppose. However you put that. But you're in a skateboard, so you can go through tubes and shit.
Danny, this is interesting.
It is. I want to say we've streamed this. Maybe we have. Maybe I just played this on my own because it's cool.
I feel like we've streamed this before.
Yeah. I forget when, though. But it's cool. It's worth seeing again. Do you think this is someone's job at a factory? Like, not necessarily with a skateboard, but...
Just to turn shit off.
Just to turn off everything at night?
Yes.
Also kind of interesting because this game is basically non-violent. Like, all you do is just turn stuff off. Even stuff that you think would be an obstacle, like these buzzsaws, they don't hurt you.
Yeah, I thought the buzzsaws were going to get you, but no.
Also, the way the building is structured, it's not really linear on the way to go. These pipes take you pretty much everywhere.
This is a stupid house.
This is kind of a stupid game, but I like stupid games. There aren't enough games with, like, stupid concepts. Like,
I agree.
To me, this feels like something that maybe they would have prototyped and just been like, you know what? We can't sell this. But on the 7800, they were like, fuck no, go ahead. Full steam ahead. That's the thing I appreciate about Atari at the time, especially like their arcade division. They prototyped a shit ton of games that never made it to market. And they're all stupid as hell. Like Danger Express. Y'all seen that shit? That Pit Fighter sequel where, like, you have guns and chainsaws.
Whee.
I wanna feature more Atari on stream. Typically, that's not something people see and actively vote for, which is how our streams are determined. Like, people just see Atari and they're like, all right. That old stuff that's not very interesting. But no, some of it is. Some of it's really interesting and cool. It's just finding a way to market it, I suppose.
You keep going by this one pipe and it's driving me nuts. There you go.
Okay. Look, it's harder when you're on a skateboard.
It is.
What was this factory making, do you suppose?
They were making flattened skateboarders.
Cool. They're pretty good at that. Alright, we're heading up to the offices.
Screw your office.
Who left their damn typewriter on? How do you do that?
Okay, but a typewriter does not take up that much electricity. Let's be real.
Who was watching a movie and then just...
Okay, to be fair, I am one of those guys who hates, like...
I can never remember.
Of electricity.
I
I
do
don't know
too.
what it is. It's maybe I watch too much Captain Planet and
That's
I'm
what that
sorry,
is.
but as a child, when an extremely buff, sexy guy is like, "Hey, don't waste electricity," I'm like, "Yes, sir." I mean, what did you expect? You can't make a really hunky guy tell me to conserve water, and it's just like, yeah, okay.
Captain Planet, I will do anything you say.
Like, absolutely.
Yes, sir. Alright, this building is still producing 2,250 watts, but our wattage is going up much slower than it was at first.
It is true. It's my most dad-coded thing. It's just like, I don't want electricity being wasted in the other room, even if it's like, the Energy Saver TV is not, it's barely using anything. And I'm like, no!
You cats, turn off these lights. Dang cat's wasting all the electricity. The real issue in this game is navigation, right?
Seems like it.
Just being able to find your way around, figure out how to get from point A to point B. Like, how do I get to all these floors without, like... Maybe through here? Okay, yeah, I haven't been here yet. Pretty interesting game design.
It is.
And the fact that they pushed this all the way through to production, that's only Atari, man. If this was an Amiga game, he'd be like collecting a shit ton of fruit.
He would be collecting so many candy wrappers.
He would have a tie-in with like Popular Biscuits.
Mm-hmm. Literally something called Popular Biscuits.
Yeah. Eat some Popular Biscuits. They're popular.
Now, if Captain Planet told me to eat Popular Biscuits, I'd do it.
Oh, yeah. They're popular and they're good for the environment.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that. We're barely causing any electricity at all. We're doing a good thing today.
We have done a great thing. They need to reward us for our work.
How do I get back to where I was? Man, if only the 7800 had more cool games, you know? It was just like arcade ports that were way late and way worse than their NES counterparts. Some really fucked up original games that are not really worth anything.
Okay, so United Biscuits had their own in-house pop radio station. I get that. Was this like a station you could listen to? Or was this just a radio station they would like have playing in the factory to...
And were the songs about biscuits?
Yeah, about biscuits.
Was it a Waffle House situation?
Yeah, because Waffle House, on the Waffle House...
Oh yeah, Ninja Golf. There is Ninja Golf.
Okay.
Waffle House, the jukebox has nothing but Waffle House themed songs.
It has other songs on it, but...
Which I've always thought was really funny.
They don't... the Waffle House employees... They will be very particular if you put that on. I feel bad. It was a radio station, one of the factories, and they broadcast to the speakers. Okay. Each speaker at United Biscuits would play the same radio station. Amazing.
I'm lost. I'm lost in the damn building. I can't figure out where to go.
You just turn the computer back on.
Yeah, that's kind of annoying too, that just passing by things turns them on and off. I think this game might be a little more interesting if you actually did have a reason to turn things back on. I think that might give it a little bit of puzzly flair.
It would, yeah.
But I'm not the game-making experts at Absolute.
Yeah, you're not a gamer.
Yes. What am I?
What are you? You're
If
just a Danny in this world. Can you go to the roof somehow? Go up there. And then
All right.
keep going higher.
All right, you want to see the roof?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. We can go up there.
Well, how do you get up there now?
There's a way.
Okay. Okay. Keep going.
All right,
Nice.
You ready?
Yeah.
You ready for this shit?
Yes, I am.
It's time for the grand finale of Super Skateboarding. Splat!
Game over.
You break your legs. Game over. Thank you, Cinco Play, for suggesting Super Skateboarding. That's about how I've done every time I've tried to play this. Like, I just lose my place. I can't figure out how to get to the other floors, and then I just throw myself off the roof.
I mean, fair.
It's good shit. It's good shit. Well, it looks like we have... can you bring up that window
Yeah.
for... Yeah, just a sec. So I can quit out of this. Okay, I'm good now.
Okay, cool.
Folks, I have bad news. Someone suggested another Windows game. I thought we did all of our DOS and Windows games, but there was a late submission, and we're here to fulfill it right now, because that's what we do. Polo Cat fan, you want to see a Windows 95 game by the name of Operation. So let's do it. I love being able to jump off the roof and freaking super skateboarding.
Hold on, folks. I gotta restart.
Your system performed an illegal operation before it even booted?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
All right. No, it's cool. It's probably good. It's time for Operation. This is indeed based off the classic Hasbro board game where you tried to dig into a virtual body and dig out his body parts. I've never actually played Operation.
Really?
No.
It's, it exists.
It's like they give you a pair of tweezers and you got to get these really tiny parts out of the body, and if you touch the sides, it like
It goes,
it electrocutes you or something.
Yeah, it does like it does something really annoying.
Yeah, the biggest problem with super skateboarding is you only do regular skateboarding. Needs more super skateboarding. All right, Alex, this is all you.
All right. So have you seen this before?
Nope.
Okay. This is the first time for you.
Yeah, it's just like Mousetrap. Yeah, we got that for Christmas one year, and all we did was set up the Mousetrap and then do it. We never actually played the board game because the board game's boring.
It is.
Whoa! That's a fat cat! Do you operate on many different... Werewolf?
Yes, you do.
Triceratops, hang on. Now hold the phone.
Welcome to Operation.
That's
where
him.
You're the doctor.
Where you're the doctor.
Do you want to play alone or play with friends?
I guess we're gonna play along.
You gonna be a caveman doctor? Cave doctor.
Cave Doc.
All right.
Each TV screen shows a different operating room with patients who need your help. Just
know
click
one.
on the area you want to go, and we'll be off.
Which one do we want, Alex?
Great
Yeah, we
choice.
gotta go back
On
to
your way
prehistoric
the
times.
Dino Hospital.
Yeah, get Fang playing this.
You like the
Ooga, me Neanderthal. Good modern doctor here now. You choose tool. Help dinosaurs. Ho 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 ho.
Help dinosaurs.
Ooh, you pull out piece with tweezers. Careful not hit walls or obstacles.
They really did this, didn't they? I guess it makes sense to adapt this to a mouse control setup.
You good doctor.
Who left a bucket in the damn dinosaur? Oh, it's water on the knee. I see. Water on the knee? Operation. $1,000 fee. Operation.
You good doctor.
Something?
Is this how they're gonna be taking out my thyroid?
Yeah.
I got a knot in my stomach.
Oh, God. Oh, no.
Earwax.
In the stomach? That would be an issue. God, he freaks the fuck out. That noise is horrible.
You
It's
good
accurate.
doctor.
Oh, save this poor dino. Stop it! You gotta be more careful. Hey.
Dinosaur all better. Not mad anymore. You good doctor.
Yeah, there was a palpable sense of relief on that dinosaur's face. Goodbye! A different dinosaur!
You have another way you can play too. Watch
Yeah?
This. Do you like Pain? Buster Brothers.
What? What? Are you like dealing with a gastrointestinal issue, or? Okay. Yep, we're inside the dino. This is an inside the creature level. Everyone's favorite. I don't like this part as much.
No, this one is really not as good. It's really boring. It's actually surprisingly boring. I don't know why they were just like, I don't know, do we have another mode of play? I guess.
Gotta add something. Uzi, thank you for the sub.
Oh, thank you, Uzi.
80 freaking months. Incredible.
80 freaking months for this.
80 months of inside the creature levels. Feels like that sometimes.
Stop it. No, 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 no,
No, don't do
no,
it.
No.
He's gonna barf. He's gonna hurl.
It's
No,
fine.
it's fine, I guess.
I guess I have to fill up that pink meter.
Yeah, was this game included in cereal boxes? I heard something about that in the Discord earlier. I think that may have been the case.
It feels like a cereal box game.
This sure does. I miss when cereal boxes used to do that. They used to have, like, entire PC games. They would have, like...
Chex Quest.
Yeah, Chex Quest. There would be DVDs of cartoons of Heathcliff and Inspector Gadget and the Super Mario Brothers Super Show. What kind of stuff comes in cereal nowadays? It's been a while since I've had a cereal that's had a prize in it.
Right now, the new hot thing in cereal that you get free with cereal is probably Listeria. Am I bitter about getting Listeria from the H-E-B gluten-free
Dinosaur,
waffles?
all
Yes.
better. Not mad anymore.
You get to make that joke.
Thank you.
Good doctor.
QR codes? Fuck that! Sorry. No, that's just a downgrade. Give me the cheap plastic shit any day.
Let's see who else we can investigate here.
Yeah, who else can we operate on? Who we got?
You want to go
To
with the
print a
standard guy
picture,
or Dracula
click on the
here?
print
I want to operate on Dracula.
Let's go to Dracula.
Choice. You're on your way to the haunted
Oh, the straw
hospital.
spoons? Those were cool.
It's the haunted hospital. Let's see who we get.
Yes!
Hey, baby.
Disco Werewolf!
Welcome. We have been waiting for you, Doctor. I'm Dr. Klaus van Kuchenheimer.
These monsters need your help.
Shoot. Oh, no.
Would? Yeah, I bet there's a bunch of you who would.
What am I doing?
What are you doing?
Way to go, Doctor.
Oh, I see. That's
I had a
dis-
frog in the throat. I really dislike that.
That's really disgusting.
I'm gonna see. Who do you think the next patient's gonna be?
I was,
Yo, double-headed
Choose the
Frankenstein.
piece
Let's
you
go.
want to
I was
remove.
hoping that vacuum would suck off his
Careful.
Oh,
pants.
he's got
Guide
cotton
that
mouth.
weasel
Oh.
to the piece and remove it.
Are those substances legal in Transylvania?
Literally in real life, my hand hit something. Let's try that again. Cotton mouth for Frankenstein.
Frankie's big.
Fucking fuck! Sorry, I can't cure your cotton mouth. The solution to curing cotton mouth in real life is drinking water.
I prescribe some water.
Wonderful.
Maybe some Gatorade.
It's so loud.
Did you see that? That was
Wonderful.
sick.
That was cool. Yeah, it is kind of like that Flash game with the really tiny maze at the end, and it jump scares you. I'm glad that quit being a trend. I didn't like that.
Wonderful.
I don't like being spooked.
Me either. I hate it. If I'm gonna be scared, I want something to tell me ahead of time it's gonna be scary.
Warning: this game will jump scare you.
Well done, Doctor.
That was
The
amazing. That
patient
was
is
an
cured.
amazing.
That was a speed run.
That was beautiful.
You did wonderful.
I've cured 4 patients.
21 more to go. God, there's a freaking campaign in this cereal box game.
Alright, who's the next monster? A mummy!
It's a toilet paper
Choose
mummy.
the piece you want to
Earwax, butterfly in
remove.
the stomach.
Then
Charlotte,
click.
the trolley horse. You shouldn't have a horse.
Get that horse out of there. Yeah, it was a legit trend in the early 2000s to have animations in games that would just try to scare the shit out of you. And now you watch Retro Pals play Operation in order to get that experience.
Wonderful.
Speedrun, let's go.
There's 10,000 jump scare games on Steam. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it.
fine. Speedrun, let's go.
So, Alex, would you say this is a good adaptation of the board game?
Yes. This is way more... I wish it had the money aspect, but it probably does that in 2-player or whatever. I like this, though.
I think I would prefer this one. Like, I haven't played the game itself, but I think the pieces are supposed to be really tiny, and you
They
need a
are,
lot of...
and the hole's really small and makes a loud...
Yeah, and I have jittery hands. I wouldn't be able to play that.
Hey, same. This is a lot easier.
Well done, Doctor.
All
The
right,
patient
get the
is
money.
cured.
I wouldn't be a good operator either. Ironically, you can choke on the pieces.
That
No,
is
don't
true.
eat them. You're not supposed to. Show me
You
one more
cured
level.
5 patients. In recognition of your kind and clever care, you are hereby promoted to Junior Doctor.
Congrats.
See one more monster, or...
Show me one of the other
Okay, let's
environments. Show me the regular guy.
Okay.
Let's close it out with Mr. Operation. Whoa, cool, it's Gert.
Oh, wow. All right.
Sorry, Gert. We're not going to operate on you today.
choice. You're on your way to the main
That alien was
hospital.
cool.
Hello.
Hello.
Surgeon. Move that swell little cowboy germ with your mouse. Click the left mouse button to jump. Jump on top of that evil germ to swallow it up.
Wow, she got one.
Yeah.
This is hard.
Good.
Oh well, come back and play again.
Oh, well.
Well, that's fine. Let's see what's in his body.
Let's open this guy
Click
up.
on a piece to operate.
Heart of gold.
Jeepers, careful as you guide the tweezers to the piece and remove.
The upper part? Hello? The upper
Well
part?
done.
No, go to the cutaway again. The upper part of his body. It's awful. Why is he all stretched out like that?
Well done.
Put a cuckoo clock in this man.
Windpipe.
Oh yeah, does his nose still light up when you fuck up? Fine.
No. Oh, it does!
All right, we have a good adaptation here. He swallowed a tobacco pipe.
Great.
Looks like a cross between all of the Stooges.
Jeepers, you're a swell doctor. Now on the next patient.
Jeepers, Alex. You did a great job curing
He
that
is
guy.
very blondie, yes. Let's get out of here.
Nice work.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Wait,
Polo.
Who else is gonna... What? She's got rats in her hair.
Thank you, Polo Cat fan,
Doctor, click on the tweet.
for suggesting Operation, a literal cereal box game for us to play. We should do more of these. We should
Look
do.
at how it ends.
We should do a stream of. That's awful. We should do a stream of nothing but games that came in cereal boxes.
I agree.
Unbelievable. That was fantastic. Alex, can you turn on the blue controller over there and hand it to me
Sure.
for our next game?
Let me just close out of our front here.
We only got a couple games left tonight, and the rest will be tomorrow at 7 p.m. Central.
Okay. Press
Again,
the X.
yeah, that's different from our usual time, so be aware of that.
Mm-hmm.
But got 2 more games on the docket tonight. First up, a PS1 game that didn't make the cut for our last PS1 stream. Matt L wants to see the fan-translated version of a game called Kawai Shashin,
Okay.
which means spooky picture. I saw this get translated. I haven't actually played it though. I wonder what it's like.
Give me 1 second here to... There we go.
This game whips awesome. What do you mean actually good game? All these games have been actually good, especially Action Max.
You mean Ace Lightning?
I mean, yeah, fuck.
You're calling him Action Max. You say this is good.
I not to critique the art too much, but that face, that's kind of kawaii to me. Kawai, not kawaii.
Oh, okay.
That's a face.
私の名前は日和。私には小さい頃から
This was a candidate for us to play during October, but didn't quite make the cut. So good we're getting to play this.
それは霊を見るこ
Whoa.
と。そして悪意を持つ霊が
Okay, okay.
それを消し去るこ
She should go into realty.
Yeah, same people who translated Ancient Roman in Dr. Hauser.
Ah, nice.
と。今私はその力を使って生きている。特に写真に焼き付いた死者の執念を払い。
Do you expel normal spirits or just the hateful ones?
The nice ones can stay.
Okay, it's not a bad life.
Action Max versus Snacks and Jackson.
I think that Snackson would win.
They had a lot of fun with the fonts they used in this. I could tell.
Yeah, I like this already.
What sort of game is this?
Charming is what it is. Ooh.
Let's review. Dad's left behind notes.
Ghosts will not be visible at first. There's always something strange in the possessed photograph. Use the ring. When you find it, use your spirit searching. When the spirits spirit mode consumes. In spirit mode, the ring will spin faster and turn red when it's close to the spirit. Thanks, Dad.
Oh.
Okay.
Just like Dad taught me.
Thanks, Dad.
Any people do this in town? Can I exercise some photos?
You know, I don't know about. We probably in Austin. It's such a place that there's probably someone who would do this. Yeah, I could go to like the local night market and be like, hey, any practicing witches? Can you make the ghosts go away in my photographs? And be like, what the fuck are you?
That did
talking
sound like Tubular Bells, that last one.
It did.
That summer, we held a test of courage. A desolate shrine sat in the middle of our town. We had to enter the deepest part of the shrine late at night and return with a photo for proof. Most of the photos were normal, but the very last photo... There's a saying here. If you pass under a torii gate in the middle of the night, you must never look back.
I would look back. There's a
Why?
song about it. I don't know.
We just do what anyone says not to do.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look back at the torii gate.
Even Don Henley in The Boys of Summer tells you not to look. I found it. I found the ghost.
Is it this?
Yeah, I think that's the ghost. It's got to be red. You know, oh, there it is. Use X, I think.
Okay, I use X to turn on the
ghosts go away, or yeah, like that.
Fuck.
So it's a quick time.
Oh, what? How weird.
I see. The circle has inputs around it.
Yeah. But you have to do it in order. Yeah, okay.
There you go.
Jeez. Yeah, take that, ghost.
We found it.
Got his ass. No, I think
There's
this is
another one.
I think this is also a ghost. Yeah, while I do this, the controller is rumbling to let you know when you're getting close.
That's cool.
Alright. Yeah, this appears to be a QTE-driven game.
I like that. I like QTE-driven games, honestly.
Yeah, that's kind of neat.
Ooh.
What the fuck? What? That's too many. Okay, it still worked. this. Oh, nailed it.
Nice.
That's my ghost instincts.
Yeah, it's a creepy looking game. The ghost sprites in this are scary as shit.
Now, I read the README for this, and apparently all the inputs you use are like deterministic. They're always in the same order every time you play. But there's a version of the patch that actually randomizes them, so if you wanted this to be more challenging, you could do that. Hey, we did it! Next time, don't look back at the damn gate.
Okay, fine. You're not the boss of me.
Wow, that exorcism really took its toll.
You're like, oh, good exorcism.
She's like, no, I just look like this. Don't fool around near the haunted shrine, okay?
Okay.
Awful smell.
Oof.
Can we exorcise smells?
Yeah, baking soda and lemon helps.
A horrible smell drifted from that car. Everyone I gave a lift always mentioned that awful rotting smell.
That's so funny.
Yeah, it's because it's an old piece of shit car. Not only that, but sometimes the car would just shake violently. Yeah, because it's a piece of shit car.
Your car sucks.
It wasn't normal. It almost felt like something was trying to drag the car away.
Your car smells because you farted in it too much.
I mean, the car was cheap, so I expected it to be a piece of crap. After seeing this photo, I couldn't just ignore this problem any longer. This just sounds like a really old, shitty car.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, look at that.
There's ghosts on the wheels.
Ah, that's the problem. You got ghost wheel.
Like, could it be more evident?
I get the feeling this game is supposed to be funny, and you know what? It's working. Like, it's spooky, but also a little bit silly. A lot of horror is like that. See that shit?
Yeah. Oh! Nice. Yeah, car smells, gotta be a ghost. What's with the hand?
Ooh, what is with the hand? Hey, good instinct.
Well, most people don't have random hands, like, in their car, so...
Another thing I appreciate is that there's another alternate version of the patch that makes it so you always win these segments. It's called, like, visual novel mode.
Nice!
So if you just wanted to experience the game, you could.
Welcome, Garabelle. This game is a...
This is Kawai Shashin, a Japanese exclusive PS1 game that got fan translated. You gotta exercise these photos by looking for ghost hotspots.
Yeah, and you solve it with QuickTime events. It's a strange one.
It's kind of neat.
Yeah, it's neat.
We did it. We exorcised the photo. Good work, everybody.
Good work.
Good exorcism. Good hustle out there.
Good hustle, everybody.
I like this. There's really nothing else like this.
続きが
Still more in the letter.
No, you sold it to a friend.
Yeah, they're gonna junk it. Take that, fart car.
Oh.
Ooh. Okay. Yay! Good.
Yay, human hair.
Good ending. That was awesome. Yeah, if this looked interesting, look up Kawai Shashin and download it. This is a cool game. Oh, we can't solve the mystery of the child who went missing at the pachinko parlor. You'll have to figure out the mystery yourself. Thank you, Matt L, for suggesting Kawai Shashin. Ooh, spooky. Ooh, can you bring up the Mister again?
Yep.
Last game. Last game of the night.
Folks.
We did it. We made it through a stream without losing all of our sanity for
How?
once. I don't know how. So let's end on a good one. Johnny Ridden wants to see our final game. It's for the X68000. There's a game called Geograph Seal.
I have heard of this one.
Yeah, me too. Long while back, we did a YouTube video about Jumping Flash, and this game's direct predecessor was this game. Geograph Seal on the X68000, made by the same team and everything. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, it's freaking Geograph Seal. Oh, it's pronounced Ryden? Okay, thank you to Johnny Ryden.
Right. Thank you.
So the X68000, pretty good home computer. It was known for like really accurate arcade ports of games at the time, but it had a few original games, including a lot that pushed its polygonal horsepower, which you may not expect a 16-bit system to have from back then. And if you play Jumping Flash, you may be surprised to see that it's quite a lot like Jumping Flash. Like, a lot.
Really?
Mm-hmm. We're just going through the intro here, but the intro's still pretty cool, too. Yeah, the same devs at Exact. Sony picked him up and said, hey, can you do something like this for the PS1? And they're like, can we put a giant mechanical rabbit in it? And they were like, sure, whatever. Word for word, that's what happened.
That is literally what happened. Yeah, I know this game. This is Jumping Flash.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It almost feels like a tech demo because it's just so similar mechanically, but just a little bit pared back. The environments are smaller and not
Oh
as
my
detailed.
god, you've got the Jumping Flash legs.
Yeah, the whole mechanic of jumping and landing on enemies, that's in here. It's almost exactly the same mechanically. Yeah, the X68000 kicks ass, actually.
It does.
We've played a few of those few indie games made for it, courtesy of Uzi. Uzi's been a good proponent of the 68000. Let's play this. Can I make it easy on myself?
It doesn't look like it.
Damn. All right, here we go. Been a while since I played this, so I've probably forgotten a lot about how to play it. Just put yourself in the mind of Robert, the crazy jumping rabbit.
You must be swift in action. Got it. Danny, this is sick.
It's really fucking sick. Weirdly enough, this resembles Star Fox 2 in structure, in that there's these small areas where you wander around and you have to take out these targets. I'd say it's more like that than Jumping Flash, but anyway. Let's play the video game. Yeah, you even start off by bouncing on an enemy's head. It shows you that you can do that. So there's a laser button you can use to shoot things. But what you really want to do is jump. And just like Jumping Flash, it pans the camera towards the ground so you can see what you're jumping on. And you do a lot of damage if you happen to land on an enemy. If you hold both buttons, you can actually free aim. That's kind of nice.
Yeah, this is like Star Fox meets Jumping Flash.
Yeah, pretty much. It's these yellow targets you need to take out. There's also extra weapons around this area somewhere. Let me know if you see them.
I see the enemies.
That helps. Can I jump on this guy? Oh yeah. That was always the most fun part of Jumping Flash, jumping on top of enemies and just doing a shit ton of damage. It's even got the triple jump if you time it right.
Nice.
It's crazy just how much mechanically was in Jumping Flash in this game. Like, all they did was make the levels bigger and more expansive and more exploration-based. This is more just about hunting down enemies. Get R. Level up. There's like a fucking... I have a... Yeah, okay,
Oh,
here we go.
okay.
I have different weapons and things. Hey, you cut that out. Still, the one thing that could have improved this game, being a giant rabbit.
Yes, this game needs rabbits. This game needs moo-moo.
That was their big mistake, not having rabbits or moo-moos.
Mm-hmm.
They should have known. Must have been fucking mind-blowing when it was first released. Like, holy shit, games can look like this?
Well, to be fair, if you had the X68000 or whatever, I would imagine that you could use the games to look really good.
True, true.
All target destroyed.
Alright, we did pretty good. Let's see if I can get this item before we can head to the boss. Get L. Level up. Occasionally when there's a bunch of polygons on stream, it really starts to slow down.
Yeah. This game would be a lot better if it was just a little bit faster.
Maybe. Laser? Do we want the laser for the boss? Yeah, sure. God, this shit's so cool.
Yeah, port this into Oculus.
Yeah, for real.
I want to play this in VR and I want to get super sick.
Yeah. Put Jumping Flash in VR. I want to die.
Oh god.
Just fucking kill me with video games. I think the boss is all the way to the north, maybe? It has been a while since I've done this. I did play a fair bit of this to record footage for the Jumping Flash video.
That's where I remember this from. Okay.
Yeah, you've had to edit this.
I was like, this is so familiar, but what?
Where have I seen this mysterious game before? Alright, here we go. Even like the really subtle mechanical stuff from Jumping Flash, like being able to fire and strafe while jumping, that's in here. Like they were cooking when they made this, for real. I need a better... Is this anything?
I don't think he likes it.
I don't think it's doing any damage.
Yeah, it's not.
Anyway, I just need my Valken. Ow, 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 ow. How do I shoot? How do I do? Have I done any damage whatsoever?
I can't tell.
Yeah, I can't tell either. Oh, no, you need to shoot the freaking, the things that orbit him. That's right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I may not do it this time, but now I know what to do. Okay, no, we got this. We freaking got this. Yeah, X68000. That was some premium shit back then. We're gonna give this one more try. I love that it launches you in and you just bounce off an enemy. Like, boing! I really want to explore the X68000 more. The problem is the Mr. Core is very preliminary. Like, they put in some work and then just stopped.
I mean, fair enough.
Yeah, I'd imagine it's pretty hard to work with. But still, I want to play more. And I know there's PC emulators, but being being an emulator for a Japanese computer means that it's a little bit difficult to work with.
It's something I've been wanting to get into because I like the look of these games, and I like playing old PC games, obviously. So.
Mm-hmm. Like, I put some time into getting PC 88 and 98 games working on MAME, but there's only so many of those we can actually stream.
Okay, so we don't have a throne to put things on, but Danny, if you had a throne, what would you add to it?
I would add Nintendo World Championships.
Of course.
The Sega Neptune.
Good.
The unreleased Sonic the Hedgehog 5.
Can you put Six Flags season passes on throne?
Yeah, maybe.
That would be okay. Okay. Maybe I could. Actually, I'm wondering if like you can put Amtrak tickets on throne. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna put Six Flags tickets and bus fare to San Antonio on throne. Everyone else is getting their like Miku's on or whatever, and I'm
Oh yeah, give me all the Miku merchandise.
give Danny a bunch of Miku.
Buy me Miku, like the real one. Get me a used Miku from Akihabara.
Okay. Yeah, just go to Book Off and find a Miku there.
You book off. This has been a fun night. This has been a good collection of games.
Yeah, I want to use Miku who smells like cigarettes.
I bought a haunted Miku who really smells.
She smells so bad. She's also all yellowed. It must be a ghost. It's gotta be a ghost.
Fucking nicotine stained Miku.
You know there are nicotine stained Mikus. Why are you laughing so hard?
That's really funny to me. Like, you go through the effort of buying your own Hatsune Miku and you just end up chain smoking around it and ruining it.
You have to use some of that, like, plastic cleaner.
Oh yeah, you gotta use the Goo Gone. It's all full of, like, rental stickers. Okay, now I know what to do. I'm pretty sure this is what you do to fight this boss.
Dang! Welcome, Cheese. Enjoy Alaska. What's it like there? I'm assuming cold.
Alaska seems nice.
It does seem nice. It's got like a lot of cold, and it's got that one city that exists in a building. It's like Kowloon Walled City, but not. It's like less dense. It's very interesting. Have you heard about that city, Dan?
I have
in
not.
Alaska? Yeah, there's a city that just exists in a building. I kind of want to go.
Fuck
but
yeah, let's
I
go.
feel like I'd be an outsider.
I freaking did it. Big recommend for Geograph Seal on
Very
the X68000. An incredible, incredible game. And if you're familiar with Jumping Flash, it's even better because just how much of it was already realized in this game. Really, all they did was put a giant mechanical rabbit in it. Which, you know, good enough addition on its own, but still, the structure is here. And it's a lot of fun, too. Thank you to Johnny Ryden for the suggestion.
Thank you.
Good-ass video game. What a lineup of games tonight. From Astro Boy Omega Factor to Super Skateboarding to Operation. I gotta write down that idea for cereal box gaming at some point.
No, cereal box gaming's a really good idea.
I think we got a winner on our hands with that one. Once again, thanks to everybody who made a suggestion for this Patron Request Gauntlet.
Yeah, thank you.
We'll have our final entry tomorrow at 7 p.m. Central. Again, this isn't a normal stream time for us, so keep that in mind. Tuesday, 7 p.m. Central, we're finishing things off in a big way with microcomputer games and Sega console games. So pretty much anything could show up. Whole lot of wild, crazy shit that people have suggested, and I'm looking forward to playing it. So tune in then to see it. All right, microcomputers. You know them, you love them. People love to request games for these things, and just as a warning, as usual, these games I'm going in completely blind. I loaded them up just to make sure that they work, and if you expect any kind of expert gameplay from these, you are going to be in for a rude surprise, because I'm going to be just as... It's like I'm seeing these for the first time, basically. So let's get her started. Let's start off with the Commodore 64. secretly, this is a tape game, and I had it loading in the background during the intro. The Z64 core in the FPGA Mister loads tape games in real time, so we had to wait for this to load for about 10 minutes in the background. But this should be worth it because this is Codemaster's Tilt, requested by Bevork.
Ooh.
Thank you, Vork.
Let's tilt.
I don't know, what's tilt with you? What's dog with you?
Thank you, Baby Joe, for the $3. Why no one request me? I'm the hotness right now. Sorry,
So
Baby
true.
Joe.
Thank you, Baby Joe. For if you go on mobygames.com right now, the top researched game is a game called Baby Joe and Going Home.
Why did that happen?
And another hotly requested subject right now is games that came in cereal boxes. So I can only assume that RetroPals, the community, has taken over Moby Games in a hostile takeover.
It was about to happen.
So, Tilt. Never heard of this before, but I know it's by Codemasters and 1990, so there's probably some degree of technical competence going on here. Let's
Yeah,
check her
this
out.
game looks kind of sick, Danny.
All right, here we go. This looks amazing, actually.
Yeah,
I guess
it
it's one of
does.
them tilty games, like a Labyrinth. Ugh. All right, good start.
Thank you for the 25 Moby Pals bits, Spectruman. Thank you.
Thank you for the bits.
I'm just...
All
We're
right,
really
so
in the home stretch here.
we really are. It feels like this gauntlet was the biggest and longest yet because it was. We usually finish this up in 4 days, but... Oh, I see the button opens these gates, but only temporarily. Oh my god, Alex, this is impossible, though. No, you can't...
Okay.
This is impossible. What? Really? See, the trouble is when you touch the walls, you instantly lose, and when I'm just on going left and right, that's fine. But when you introduce other directions in the mix, such as up and down, that's when we have a problem. God damn it.
It's okay.
Who's heard of this game? Who can give me some hints for Tilt for the C64? I hear Codemasters is absolutely brilliant. The problem is you can't really return it to a neutral position, so you can't stop the ball or the puck or whatever it is. Oh, where'd the walls go?
Don't worry about it.
What?
Oh, you're running out of
No.
power.
I wasted my big chance. Okay, here we go. For real this time.
Okay, this is for all the
God!
marbles. Yeah, it's Labyrinth game combined with Irritating Stick.
But like, yeah, imagine doing the Labyrinth wooden board game, except it shocked you every time you touched a wall.
So it's like Operation?
So yeah, it's like Operation mixed with Labyrinth. Yeah, once you push a direction, it goes all the way in that direction. There's no way to make it just center itself and slow down the ball.
Hey, Danny, don't get tilted. Sorry, I read that from chat, and
Let's see if I can beat 500 points.
I bet you can do it.
How did I get the walls to totally disappear last time?
I don't know.
Yeah, because usually you can't even hold down the button. They just. All right, here we go. I'm in. We're doing this.
Let's check out the tilt box art here.
God, I found it.
What?
What is with that box art?
It's just a guy saying it's a corker and his...
Alex, would you say that this game is a corker? Actually, we wouldn't say that. We're American.
No, we're American. We talk different here.
I would say this is a right stonker. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh, you got so close.
That's the furthest I've ever gotten. Codemasters, why would you do this? What?
This is Beano to me.
It got a 93%?
Yeah, in Commodore Format Magazine. What, you don't trust Commodore Format Magazine?
I've never heard of this publication. Probably they just made it up.
Is Commodore Format Magazine online?
Can anyone research this review and see if it actually does exist?
You're doing so sick. I want you to...
So it looks
you to
like-
grow up strong and healthy. Doc!
This is level 1. Shouldn't there not be any walls or anything on level 1? It's just like, okay, see if you can guide the ball to the exit and test the controls are working, right? No. Just brutalize you right from the off. No, you're supposed to know how to play this. And if you can't play it, you're a fucking idiot. That's what they said on the box, I'm sure.
It is! It literally says you're a fucking idiot. I'm checking the box right now.
If you can't play this, you are stupid. Ugh. Maybe British brains are just larger than US brains. You ever think about that? Because that's how brains work.
It also says the... Shit!
No! Okay.
This is your best yet.
So it looks like it gets rid of the doors if you progress past them during a single run. That's one small...
It's got instructions in Italian, this game.
That's good. What does the back of the box say?
Okay, the back of the box features the whole quote from Commodore Format magazine. Totally original and incredibly polished, ... The addictive qualities are remarkable, ... It's a corker.
Well, they
The
didn't
ultimate
see...
test of dexterity. Tilt the whole screen to maneuver the steel ball. An amazing, ingenious game.
They did indeed say it's a corker.
Tilt, you have to play it to believe it, says David Darling.
Darling. That sounds like a pseudonym to me. Alright, this is our last attempt.
Okay.
Yeah, the problem is, if you could just restore it to like a neutral state, this game would be actually playable. But as it is, oh my god. This is the most difficult game of all time.
David Darling is a boss at Codemasters, so that's beautiful.
Wait a minute!
So he was just like, yeah.
Now hang on a second. Now hold the fucking phone, David Darling. We have a little thing in the United States called a conflict of interest.
Don't worry about it.
Do they have that in the UK? Or am I libeling you if I say that?
I'm libeling him right now. I'm gonna think of all kinds of things.
I guess, being on a tape, this game was very cheap, and the graphical effect is pretty impressive. So you would play this for a little bit and be like, yeah, I got my £2.99 worth. I'm good. Back to playing Monty Mole, helping out with the miners' strike. Fuck. I think... Okay, I still have one more attempt
Okay.
here. Let's do this. No, you just can't.
That ball gets you...
If you're looking for the ultimate challenge on planet Earth, this is the game for you. Like that fucking Winnie the Pooh baseball game? That's got nothing on this. You can beat Christopher Robin after enough attempts. You can't beat this.
Can you really beat Christopher Robin?
You can't beat David Darling's darling, Tilt, for the C64. And neither can I. Vork, thank you so much for the suggestion.
Thank you.
It's always impressive to see what the old C64 can do, even if the games are literally unplayable. Alright, let's switch this back to a virtual C64, because I had to do some fuckery.
Oh yeah, I saw all the fuckery you had to do.
Back to loadable C64.
Someone once made a ZX Spectrum homebrew game called David Darling Simulator, where you had to keep putting superlatives on reviews. Good.
I'm glad we're dunking on David Darling. That's been the highlight of that last game. We're on to you, David. Alright, next up from Hexagon Witch. Surprise, surprise, the world's biggest Lode Runner fan, Hexagon Witch wants to see Lode Runner's Rescue.
Okay. What's he being rescued from?
We're gonna find out. Good lord, there's a lot of Lode Runner games. There's 1 through 5, there's the Jason levels? What are the Jason levels?
You don't want to know.
Maybe we'll find out next time she requests a Lode Runner game. Alright, here we go. A Lode Runner's Rescue. Talking to you, Dave. I see you. Cracked by Indiana Jones. Wow.
In
Mr.
1933. Okay.
We don't need another cracker as Indy. That's such a good personal tagline. Holy shit. All right, we're off to a grand start here. I guess before he started raiding artifacts, Indiana Jones started with cracking C64 games. Let's start from the beginning. Oh.
Ooh, fancy.
Isometric.
Ooh, intellectual. Joshua Scholar.
Joshua Scholar and David Darling should team up.
They should.
Welcome to... Oh...
Nice.
Lode Runner's Rescue. Oh, you have to play on it! Dude! It's a Crystal Castles.
Yeah!
Huh. Yeah, you can jump. This is not really Lode Runner, but it's cool. Yeah, you can only jump in this game. It doesn't look like there's a digging mechanic. Maybe there is later on.
Watch out for the cat.
You gotta collect a lot of this shit. It is really clever that the first level is just the title screen. Oh, damn it! Okay, at least it keeps the shit you collected already. Lode Runner taking some of Bentley Bear's fame. You think Bentley's gonna take this?
I got the tilt review right here, so hold on.
Okay.
It does have that awful child saying it's a corker, so...
Good.
Oh, good lord.
Whoa, it's so big!
I know.
I saw that child's horrible face take up our entire monitor when we clicked that.
I gotta actually zoom out here. Well, a game from Codemasters that doesn't have the word simulator tagged onto its end. In fact, the game is a departure from the Codemasters norm in more ways than one. Rather than rely on a tried and tested game formula, they've given us something totally original and incredibly polished to boot. Truly. The play area is a 3D slab containing a simple walled maze through which you have to roll a small ball in order to reach the finishing point. But before you cry, it's marble bloom and madness all over again. The method by which you move the ball is very different. Very different, it is. The maze itself that moves, or tilts, hence the names, causing the ball to roll. Now, several factors make your progress hazardous. First and foremost, if you touch the walls of the maze, your energy plummets. When that reaches 0, you're up the creek with not a paddle in sight.
Speaking of up the creek, I'm drowning here.
Oh, you're really
I'm drowning. Poor Lode Runner. Help!
There are also barriers at points throughout each maze that blocks your path. Pressing the fire button moves them aside, but only for a moment. And trying to control the ball while simultaneously manipulating the doors is difficult.
Help! I can't get out of the water.
Oh, you're drowning.
Alex, quit reading your computer magazine and send me a life preserver.
So,
call the
as
lifeguard.
it's a budget title, it's
No!
brilliant.
Help!
No, you got this.
Alex
you
is
got
sitting
this.
under an umbrella at the beach just reading his copy of Amiga Shithead Monthly, and I'm fucking drowning.
Oh dear, what a rotten way end to my day. Much as it pains me to say this, Tilt is well worth £3. Ouch, my wallet hurts. Of anyone's money. For those less cautious than myself, this would be termed a must-buy. How I hate that phrase.
See, what did I say? I predicted that it was £2.99.
Yes, £2.99. This
And
is
yeah.
absolutely worth £2.99.
That does make sense. We don't really have the equivalent for that here in the States for our console games.
No,
'cause,
we
like,
don't.
you buy a shitty LJN game for the NES, you pay $60, not $2.99.
I'm glad you're not drowning anymore.
Yeah, I found my way back to shore. But now I have to figure out how to get to the other things. He makes the worst noise on the entire planet when he's in the water. It really sounds like he's drowning. Oh. Help, 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 help. No! I got boxed in.
I'm fine. It's not funny. No, God!
No! Help. I'm so unprepared for this. This is cool, though. It's not really like any other Lode Runner game I've played. It's nice that they tried an isometric formula. It reminds me a little bit of, you know how on the Sega Saturn they had Bomberman Fight, which was an isometric kind of game? Not like in terms of gameplay, but just in terms of them trying out an isometric viewpoint. Looks good for C64, too. Okay, if I can... No, they're zooming in on my position. I was gonna say, if I could get to that shoreline while no one was there, we'd be good, but...
Those goons have got your number.
Hey, Alex. That's Lode Runner.
Okay, I know that's a David Darling quote and everything, but I'm more looking at the Dizzy clock that's on the back of this thing.
Whoa,
The
Dizzy
mug,
clock.
Dizzy cap, Dizzy t-shirt.
Dizzy was huge. People love that egg.
They want to boil him alive.
No. I guess you can't survive a long fall in this game.
Damn.
Gonna give this one more attempt. The Lode Runner series is vast in a way that I was not prepared for. I know it was huge on Famicom because it was one of the first Famicom games that came out. Then, of course, there was the arcade games. But really, this thing had its origins on the computer, and that's something I'm entirely unaware of. So to see this strange but also kind of cool spin-off is really nice to see.
So strange hearing you die. Okay. In the universe of this one game, not Lode Runner, but this other game.
Yeah.
The world leaders are John Major, Margaret Thatcher, President Bush, and David Darling. So I want to know what David Darling
That sounds
ruled.
like hell. Okay, let's go up here. Let's go. Get up on the shore, Lode Runner. Get up. You can't even. You're not even Lode Runner. You don't dig in this. God, they're on your ass. The second you get up on the shore, you just immediately push back into the ocean.
Sorry, honey.
This is like a nightmare. Ever have the C64 nightmare where you're constantly being pushed into the ocean?
No, but I do have nightmares about elevators. Unfortunately, there's no elevator. So, which means that I probably have nightmares about elevator action. I'm like, oh no, I have a nightmare where I shoot the light and everybody dies.
And the lights go out. It's spooky. You gotta play more elevator action to confront your fear.
I do. It's exposure therapy. Yeah, the C64 nightmare is the opposite of the Bionicle dream.
Dude. Okay, sometimes you can get him up out of the ocean. Oh, you see that?
That was sick.
I figured out the strat. Do. Come here, you. Oh!
Right into his arms.
Jumped right into his loving arms. How many more we got? We got 3 on the South Shore. We got 1 up here.
Let's drown, baby. I
guess
like
that,
it.
I guess that is supposed to be a drowning noise. Like, the most success I've had is getting on the lower left shore. But I can't really tell you how to do that. It happens sometimes and not other times. Go. Get up. There we go. Okay. What? You can go off the play space.
There are no boundaries in Lode Runner world.
There are no limits. You see that shit?
Yeah, it's okay.
That's what we call bullshit. I really thought I was gonna make that jump, but instead it's...
I hate that guy's on your tail.
It's really annoying.
You should just be able to, like, shoot him. Or eat him.
Yeah,
Either or.
like push a button on the keyboard to kill him execution style. Okay.
That's the one thing Lode Runner is missing. Brutal execution.
That's what we all want, okay? This is so funny. This is looped back around to from being infuriating to just being hilarious. We've spent the last like 8 minutes watching this poor guy drown very slowly. Why, God, why? All right, last attempt.
Just the glubbing is what gets me.
Okay, the shore is nice and clear. This is it. This is our chance. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
All right, here we go. We're gonna get the last piece of gold. We're gonna do it. Where is it? Okay, it's in the okay, we can do this. We just need to drown a little bit more. No!
That was really funny, Dan. You hopped right over it. You did like a triple hop over. You're like the Simone Biles of missing it.
Yes!
Nice.
Yes! I'm the greatest gamer! Has anyone ever done this in the history of mankind? Maybe I'm the first.
Just you.
All right, we get to see a rare glimpse of level 3 of Lode Runner Rescue.
This is too much. I'm pausing the clock. This is too much.
This is too much. Okay, I ran directly into a guy. Cool. Hexagon Witch, thank you for suggesting Lode Runner Rescue.
Thank you.
We couldn't rescue Lode Runner, sorry. He drowned. Big surprise. And
Well, it happens.
our final C64 game of the evening comes from Michelle Lyons, who wants to see Suspended for the C64. Let's see about this.
Suspended, huh?
Yeah, Suspended.
Okay.
This is an Infocom game, apparently, so maybe a text adventure?
Okay, I'll put in all the inputs. Eat dirt.
Okay.
I think that would help in every situation.
Survivors,
There it is.
Suspended. Okay. Side A and side B. All right. Here we go. What?
What?
So,
Alright, well, we're chilling here for 1 minute, 30 seconds. That's fine.
how was
We got time to chill.
how was your day, Alex?
My day was pretty good.
Oh, okay. Well, that
Okay,
was
there
fast. Interlogic science fiction. The serial number. Planet-side systems are deteriorating.
That's not good.
Imbalance detected. Emergency reviving systems completed. You are now in control of the complex. Cool.
Okay, we've got a seismic aftershock detected 10 meters north of Beta FC. Tremor intensity 9.7. Yikes. Projected damage connecting cables and primary and secondary channels.
Hit that start the timer.
Oh, yeah. And FC interrupt, all robots report locations.
Okay, all robots, report your location. I guess I don't need the gamepad for this one.
Iris is in the weather monitors, Gualdo's in gamma repair, Sensa's in central chamber, Ada's in entry area, Poet is in the central chamber, Wiz is in the advisory peripheral. I guess we would need the... Okay. Iris. Type in Iris. Iris, I think, is who we need. Okay. Go to Iris.
It's thinking.
I have enough trouble seeing where I am without being told to go to where I already am. Oh, you're already there. Okay.
You could have
Talk
just
to Iris.
You could have just said you were already there.
Okay. Okay, they can't recognize talk. Let's try...
I'm gonna try help.
Okay. I've taken the liberty of directing Wiz to plug into the advisory pedestal. You may now direct him to ask
The advisory
about things
pedestal.
for you. Okay, Wiz. Just type in Wiz. Okay, use Wiz.
Has anyone played this? I'm taking off
You're
all.
trapped in a computer, so you can't go anywhere. Okay.
I'm taking off all limitations for backseating for this game. Please advise.
Take Wiz. I know.
Classic. Bootblacking. Thank you for the 100 bits.
Thank you.
Yeah, this is a game from what's his face, the creator of Bubsy, Mr. Bubsy.
Okay. Say Wiz report.
Wiz report. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why this was suggested. Michelle Lyons said that this was a Michael Berlin production. Yeah. There you go.
How to play.
See,
How
I
to
thought
play.
I hear suspended, and I thought, oh, you're suspended from school and you're going off on an adventure.
Mm-hmm.
But no.
Okay. Try putting the comma between Wiz and report and see if that helps, says chat.
Really?
Yeah. Oh.
It needed a comma? Really?
Okay.
Okay, we're in front of the advisory pedestal.
Okay.
This just goes to show you Michael Berlin was for real. Like, he wasn't just some guy who invented an annoying mascot. He was a guy who was deep in video game development.
This comes with all kinds of doodads and doohickeys and things to touch and...
Okay, this is Iris reporting.
Okay.
Internal map reference, weather monitors. Get me a CNI robot.
Okay.
I am holding nothing in my dainty extensions.
Iris is fancy. How about let's see, what can we do with Iris? Wiz can interact with electronics. Wiz, comma, plug in cables.
Yo.
No cables
What?
there. Try so it did say that the cables were disconnected. Okay, you can say Wiz, comma, go to weather room.
So this is interesting. You have an indirect control over you must supply a noun. I got a noun for you.
No.
If you mess up, then millions of people die, and then the humans on the surface go detach your brain and kill you.
Cool.
Nice. This game kicks ass. It's just very big-brained.
How about Iris plug-in cables? Because it said the cable's disconnected.
Yeah,
So
we
I
gotta plug in
assume-
those cables.
Okay, no cables. That's fine. That's
Okay, so
fine.
Iris is our visual reporter. That makes
Oh.
sense. Can you get a list of robots? I already forgot what the robots were named.
There was Wiz, there was Iris, there was Audio.
Can you do all report?
Okay.
Okay, that's the Iris report.
That's Iris, yeah.
Waldo, where is you?
Okay. Waldo, plug in cables. I'm gonna get these cables plugged in.
Let's see if we can plug in those cables. Neither sonar nor extensions detect any cables here, Captain.
Okay.
Reach the south end of this area. Walkway ends here. Walkway is not in motion. Large
Large
object
object.
sits before me.
Waldo, get object.
It says it's large, so... Yeah.
Okay.
we need Iris to go over there to see what the object is.
Iris, go to Waldo.
Oh. There you go. Now you're thinking. Got it. Good looking. I'll let you know when I get there.
Why is Iris so horny?
We programmed this robot to be horny for some reason.
How does it? If I guess we look good. Internal mapping doesn't extend from central chamber to angling corridor. I'm waiting for alternate instructions. Are you kidding me? Okay, so apparently plugging in the cables, there were cables that came with the game that you could plug in.
What? They were physical cables?
Yeah, it looks like.
Hang on. Yeah, you're right. Look at that.
Yeah.
That's crazy. How do you emulate that?
I don't know.
Oh, we got a point. We got a point.
Hey!
We got a point. I'm counting that as a victory in this game. Us getting a point and
Okay.
suspended.
I
What are
think
the-
it's as good as we're gonna get.
I think it is. Do you remember any of the other robots' names?
No.
Drumcan Jones, you missed Tilt and Lode Runner Rescue so far, and this is suspended. One of the most mysterious games I've ever played in my life. Poet.
There's Sensa, Poet.
Poet, what you got? It hops and skips and leaves a bit, and can't decide if it should quit. It tells the world what it should know, but doesn't know when it's been shown. In the room with me are Iris and Sensa. As far as I know, I'm Zen on an inventory. Okay. Sensa. Report. Poet can touch, Auta can hear. So, your various senses, since you don't have access to them, are just spread across all these different robots. Waka, yo! Welcome to the C64,
God,
the most advanced gaming console of all time. Yeah, Poet speaks in, like, jester-style riddles.
Oh, fiddle-dee-dee, you're stuck here with me.
What was the other one you mentioned?
Auda, A-U-D-A. Auda can hear.
A low whirring noise, barely detectable, can be heard from the west. Can't hear a thing in my extension. Secondary tremor detected.
We've got cooling systems for FCs and maintenance area that have been damaged.
Oh, no, we can't even kiss our robot because she's not here.
Man, that's awful.
We sent her away. Oh, we did get 3 points. Hey.
Okay, we got 3 points for kisses.
I'm counting that as a victory.
Okay, we won.
We won.
We won suspended.
Michelle Lyons, thank you for suggesting suspended for the C64. We usually don't do text-based adventures, but it was fun to fiddle around in this one just because of how complicated it was.
It's so interesting, too, yeah.
Really neat concept. I want to be one of those sophisticated text adventure gamers. You know, just for clout. We're doing good here.
Text adventure gamers are only doing it for clout, you say?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, not only for clout. It's because they enjoy it and for the clout.
Okay, fair. What clout can you just go on TikTok and say, I play text adventures, and then you've got like 1 million followers or something?
Anyone play Suspended? Anyone here on TikTok?
Anyone on TikTok as cool as me? Okay. Yeah, they call it text talk.
What if a TikTok for text-based adventure gamers?
They need this.
All right,
They
we're
need
back
to
in
get
it.
all the text-based adventure gamers on the same platform. And then invite them all to a convention.
Exactly. Okay, I had to reboot the system, but
Okay.
now we're back in it. We have one ZX Spectrum request for this stream. Only one in
Only
the
one.
entirety of Patron Request Gauntlet 8. Conky Dong 69 wants to see a game called ETX. Once again, completely new to me. Never heard of this. We're going to enjoy it all together for the first time. Assuming that the chat isn't full of ETX fans.
Sexy ET is what I'm seeing.
Sexy ET?
I didn't say it.
Wait, yeah, it is. Extraterrestrial Zargon. Alright, here we go.
Yeah.
It talks. The game people proudly bring home to you ETX, the extraterrestrial Zargon. Press
That's-
anything.
That's the ET logo. Like, the E and the T is just the ET. Whatever. Let's
Yeah,
go.
actually. That was a very British voice. Just Ernie? But look, give me a second. Don't pressure me.
We're working on it, dude.
all three. Okay, all three. Breaking 1 to end game. 8 or set high score, 1 player. Okay. Wait a minute. Yeah? Hang on a second here. Hang on. Okay, we needed a Kimpston joystick. Okay, we're good now. Ouch. Jesus Christ, it's literally just... It's literally just 2600 ET. Why would anyone clone this? Well, they made it better at least by making him say ouch.
Making him say a British ouch.
Okay, we got a thing.
Ah.
That voice is sending me. We still have plenty of power. That's nice. It looks like you can speed up by holding the button. Oh no, we got put in ET prison. Don't quit beating me up in ET prison. Stop. I lucked into one of the pieces you need to exit. Okay, we're somehow making progress. ET phone. Ouch.
Ouch.
We gotta... Nope, can't get that. That guy's got a gun. Someone made this. Someone decided that this was worthwhile to port to the old Zeddy. Ouch.
You got some fruit.
I think that's a Reese's Piece.
They call it fruit here. For copyright reasons. Ouch.
Oh yeah, they do call it fruit. Okay.
They're like, oh, we can't say
Look.
something that's copyright.
Oh, I was gonna say that they improved the pitfalling mechanics because you can overlap your head over the bottom of a pit and not fall in, but no, you still can. This is some shit, man. This is ET for experts. This is Kaizo ET.
They keep taking you to jail.
I don't want to be in ET jail. Quit it! I'm in jail already.
He just poked you to kill you. Ouch.
Hey, you stupid alien! You still in jail? Ouch. ET Extreme. Now, this is a common problem with 2600 ET as well. You would often fall right back into the hole after getting yourself out. So they captured both the good and the bad about 2600 ET
Ouch.
while adding their own spin on it. Alright, just drag me back to prison. I'll just escape. I don't care. Your laws mean nothing to me. Think I give a
Hey,
shit?
you got a piece.
Oh, wait, there is a piece. Holy shit. How do you... Where's, like, the radar?
You don't get one. You only get one thing in this game, and it's ouch.
I wasn't even close to that, dude. Come on. This ET is a really clumsy alien. There's something like 10,000 games for the ZX Spectrum. It makes sense that one of them would have to be ET. Oh boy, get away from me. Get the hearts. Or are those fruit as well?
Oh no.
What's the fruit for? Do they take your fruit away when you go to prison?
Yeah, they look like your fruit is gone.
Yeah, they take it when they attack you and you say ouch. I was just trying to get the fruit. This is amazing.
Just the way that he says ouch is so good.
Yeah, I know. So non-committal. Doesn't really sound like he feels anything either way. Ouch.
Yeah, this is a game by Biffo the Bear.
I'm glad you chums like the game I made. Thank you, Biffo.
I'm glad that Biffomania is starting to sweep Blue Sky.
Yeah, out of
It's
context, Biffo the Bear has hit Blue Sky in a big way. Everyone can enjoy the classics from Biffo the Bear and Mickey the Monkey and
The freaks of Beano.
the Beano Freaks.
Oh my god, the E.T. box art.
Oh my god!
I'm gonna read the back for you.
Alright,
Abex, who's the games people,
right.
Abex took over 3 months to develop this, the finest program on the market. Home Computing magazine seemed to agree. Speech is effective and must be at the limit of Spectrum capabilities. Graphics are excellent, animation superb. A combination of graphics, adventure, maze, and chase games make this an unusual, fascinating, and addictive program which must rank among the Spectrum classics. Value for money, 100%. Graphics, 100%. Score, 100%. This is an objective assessment by an independent body. There can be no doubt this is the best. Amazing.
Ouch. So 3 months, isn't that longer than Howard Scott Warshaw had to develop the original? Didn't he do the original in just like a few weeks?
An unusual, addictive, and fascinating game. A Spectrum classic.
Yeah, objective. An objective look at ETX for the ZX Spectrum. You're going to get your value for the money for this due to our objective ratings body.
Free him from this hell.
Headed up by, what was that one guy?
David Darling.
David Darling, yeah. Get away from me. Get away from me. Oh, I've died. I died, and then... Huh? I came back.
Okay.
I guess that was Elliot. I died and then they probed my body and took all my fruit. Such an insult.
They needed it more.
Yeah. Thank you, ConkyDong69, for suggesting ETX for the ZX Spectrum. And thank you, Cinco Play, for the 100 ouches. In conclusion, ouch. Good. Good. Strong start to the stream tonight. Really, really, really strong start. And it can only get stronger because our next game is for the Amstrad CPC.
Ooh.
Cowcat, game developer and fan of the Amstrad CPC, suggests a true classic, Captain Blood.
Ooh.
This game is very famous. This is one of the most famous French-developed games of all time, I believe. And this CPC port is apparently pretty good. Can I cheat the death? I'm sorry, I'm looking through the ROM.
You can't.
I'm looking through the ROM list, and it's just like, there's so much weird shit in here. Okay, I see Captain Blood. It's right after Captain America.
Oh, okay.
Okay, here we go. Cat. Cat Blood.
Cat Blood.
Oh, wait, no, it's like... Sorry. Run. Cat Blood. Yeah. Alright, start her up. Start that timer. Are you ready for art, Alex?
Ouch.
Whoa. Now that's a sound. Can you read that?
Attention, less flashes, Captain Blood, impairment, and run capblood.vid.
I see press F1.
Okay.
Wow.
Why does this look so good?
This looks amazing.
Dark Moon Dragon, thank you for the 7-month resub.
Thank you so much. Music by Jean-Michel Jarre.
What? No.
Yeah.
How?
They had people working on this. Yeah, it's the Amstrad version of the THX logo. So I guess the music would be a big part of the appeal here. Ooh. Yeah. Oh, he just did this title song? Okay, we should listen to it then. What if this gets copyright claimed? This is by the company that would go on to create Cryo. Cairo isn't a... It's a
city.
It's a city, not a developer. Doo, doo. You're not Jean-Michel Jarre. Come on, Jordan.
You can't do that.
Okay, let's start her up. Whoa. Whoa.
Okay.
We are, for the sake of this game, we are British. There we go. Well. Which of these buttons should I push? This big one?
Yeah.
Huh? What are we? I guess we're that multi-headed alien.
Ugh.
And we're just poking and prodding this UI that may or may not have anything to do with anything. I came into this game expecting this. I've heard that this game is quite inscrutable. Shouldn't there be an intro? I don't know. I've never played this. Oh. Okay, there's the Earth. I think that's the Earth. What if we poked this? Oh ho ho ho! Woo hoo hoo! Now we're talking. Check out that topography.
That is...
We can move left and right. The goal of the game is to find your clones so you can juice them to remain immortal.
Cool.
Very, very high concept. Okay, it looks like the terrain here is evening out a little bit. Nope, we're entering rocky territory again. Oh, don't crash into the rocks. I think we're winning. Ooh, yeah.
This has got to be it.
This has got to be it.
Let us land.
Where's the Death Star trench? Eh? Oh!
Alright, so...
Ooh!
Plot, you are a game programmer who got sucked into into his own game and also got his life force split across like 12 clones. Your goal is to find the clones and kill them and get your life force back.
You have to kill the clones. Cool. Okay, so by holding the button, you get to decrease your speed and eventually land. You can't really do anything after you land, though. Unless there's a keyboard button.
Could you... Ah!
This looks really cool. Oh, shit.
You bonked!
It's so cool that you can change your altitude. Ah! Okay, let's get out of the ravine. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. I think we found the Death Star trench.
We did. Can you get out?
Good question. Fuck. For some reason, this wasn't on the list of top 50 Amstrad CPC games.
That's strange.
This game might be somewhat divisive, because, like, it's impressive and all, but also... Oh? Huh? But it's also inscrutable as hell.
Very inscrutable. But that's apparently part of the intention of this game. You have to part of the gameplay involves deciphering invented alien languages.
Whoa! Hey! We found a guy! Howdy. 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 I'm just saying howdy over and over. Go. Teleport. Line? Like?
I said like, and it said, okay, hold on, it's got one of those. So,
Okay, what is it trying to
me,
say? It's me.
Small.
Where's the little one?
Oh, don't worry about it. If you scroll over, it tells you what it is.
Oh, for
Me
real? Okay.
small,
Me, small, Yoko.
Yoko.
Oh, okay.
You should click on howdy.
Howdy.
And then click on the mouth. That should tell him howdy. Planet
Bow Bow. This planet is Bow Bow.
Bow Bow. Okay.
Yes. Oh, we got his phone number.
You got his coordinates.
Alex, I think we're gonna score.
I wish this was a dating game.
Okay, me. Where's horny?
Fear.
I don't fear. I'm horny.
Okay.
Me
Sob.
sob.
Me like peace.
Hey, same. Me. Hang on. Do I have a like here? No, not kill. Like. You. Hey. See?
Me
small.
Is wall.
You have a different name now?
Don't worry about it. Hey Ragnar, we are playing Captain Blood, a very
French video game.
Very French. I have no idea how to do this.
How about laugh?
Okay.
Maybe he's telling a joke. Oh, okay.
Small.
Yoko. Fear. Ship. Oh, the
they're afraid of us.
ship's no problem. Don't worry about it. Oh, okay. I got an idea. Check this out. You play question mark? Oh, complicated.
Small
Yoko want no identity.
Okay, so now we should be able to say something to him.
Okay, me. Ugh. Me sob. Me help?
Yeah, let's try that.
Question mark.
Okay, now try. Now try to give him some stuff. Click
Okay.
me.
Me.
Okay,
Give.
it's starting to appear. Me give.
Me give laugh. That's what we do here at Retro Pals.
Me
like
laugh.
Hey, same.
Hey!
All right. Okay.
We made some progress in Captain Blood.
I think we've avoided an intergalactic incident. We've managed to actually. Ooh, what the? Laugh. Me like. Bananas, no great joke. Laugh. What's a great banana joke? Me give poor small bounty.
Poor not like.
Laugh. Sob.
You not say joke.
I thought it was pretty funny. I guess it's just a matter of perspective. Like, everybody's a critic.
Small is wall. Small Yoko fear ship. You're always afraid of my ship.
Me. Kill. You. Question mark. I'm leaving it open. I'm leaving it. It's the ball's in his court. You bananas kill forbidden
fear. Me want rendezvous. Email you. No.
Yeah, dude.
We're not ending on anything better than. Wait. You not say joke.
No, we'll find you your girlfriend. All right. Anyone want to play Captain Blood and help this guy find a girlfriend? That's up to you. We tried. We tried. We established contact. We told a joke, which is the universal language, and we learned that just like anyone else, all this guy want is a goth GF.
He really does.
Thank you, Cowcat, for the suggestion.
Thank you. This was super interesting.
That was one of the weirdest games we've ever played. I feel like we barely even scratched the surface. Just that whole... Man, they have its own vocabulary, and yet there's a back and forth with the aliens. That's so cool. No wonder that game is so well-known and beloved. Just completely inscrutable, though. I'm surprised we were able to get anywhere.
Yeah, we got someone for you. Their name is ETX.
Yeah. Ouch. Me cry, sob. Ouch.
That was funny when he said you were going to kill him, and he's like, I'm scared, and I want a girlfriend.
I can't die a virgin. Jordan Mallory brings us our next game for the Commodore Amiga. Jordan wants to see a game called Frostbite. I'm going to be thinking about Captain Blood for weeks, man. All the things I could have said. All the things that alien wanted. He just wanted love. All right, here we go. Frostbite. Whoa! Yes!
Oh, that's sick.
That guy's cool. It's an ice cyclops.
Ice clops.
Finally, time for Amiga gaming. All right, okay, so there's a lot I could ask here, but my main concern is why is there a pair of pants in the lower right corner?
With a little something for the
with a little with a little bit of bluge there. Why is there a twang meter? What's with the faces?
Jordan, can we show this? Do I need to...
All right, let's play. We're a Slinky? There's more than one Slinky-based game? Oh, yeah, I need to... Yeah, all right. Oh. See, I knew about Summer Assault for the TurboGrafx 16, but... I suppose there's more than one Slinky game.
Cartman, for the 100 bits with games that suck and acid droplets to drop. We are walking into Amiga Euro Platformer Land. Yes.
Oh yeah, there is no
Can you
escape
jump
from
over that
Amiga
guy?
Land.
No.
How do I use my twang meter?
Can you do something with this weird thingy?
Let's see.
Can you suck it up like you can in Super Putty?
Excuse me.
So you gotta go between those two guys.
Ah, I got it.
Okay, cool. How'd you do that?
I have no idea. I held down a button and I pushed up in front of it.
Can you open the cage?
Oh, 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 oh. All right, we have a game here. And strangely enough, this is also very similar to Summer Assault for the TurboGrafx. Because you're a slinky with a gun.
Think you can shoot that guy down there?
Oh, yeah. Yeah!
Okay, we got
All right,
it.
we're gaming. Oh, I see. When you shoot, it depletes your twang meter. Fuck. Well, then, how do you get past these guys?
You go beneath them, but I bet you have to be really fast in a really obnoxious, annoying way.
There's not enough room.
Oh,
okay. All right, I can destroy that guy, but not the guy up at top. All right, that makes sense. Whoa.
Amiga droplets.
Those are huge droplets, dude. Those are going to kill the shit out of me. Jordan, how did you hear about this? In what context did you come across the game Frostbite for Amiga? Okay, at least we know how to pass the first screen.
Mm-hmm.
Or do I? There
You
we
got
go.
it. You go to World of Long Plays and look for something that's fucked. That's a good way to find games. Thank you, Carmen, for
That
the
makes
50 bits.
sense.
I hate that some Amiga games offer either music or sound effects and you can't. Yeah, it's very Amiga. Oh, God! The little freak got you, honey.
Stupid little freak. He's the dev. Jordan, are you secretly the developer of this? Did you want me to play your freeware game?
Mm-hmm.
You didn't have to lie to me. I'd have played it. You can only shoot in the direction you're going, which is kind of a problem. I wonder how well known this game is, if at all.
I mean, I know it now.
Yeah?
Mhm.
Now more people know about Frostbite than ever before. Do I shoot the man?
No.
You could jump pretty high. Ooh.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
New PB. We're gonna do this. We're gonna beat Frostbite. We're gonna become the first humans to do so. No. Okay. All right.
We're live.
Will this thing kill me?
You'd think it would. It looks like it will.
Or is this just like a friendly background friend? It's a friendly background friend.
Can you grab that thingy?
Let's try. Yeah.
Got it.
So you can jump and you have some degree of midair control in this game. That's crazy. You control a Frankfurter that shoots bullets.
Charming, isn't it? Though not high quality, graphics are funny and there is lots of variety. There is no any music at all. A nice budget game if you are not expecting too much. Okay.
Fuck. I'm out of twang.
Do you like those guys' faces?
Oh, don't do that. That's horrifying. It was a really good impression.
I was doing that horrible left face. Danny didn't like it.
God damn it. Game over. Okay, one last attempt.
Okay, you got this. Yeah, they were
Microcomputer
pervert snoods. I don't like them.
microcomputer gamers. Y'all okay? Is there anything you need to talk about? What is this game representative of?
Frostbite.
What inner turmoil is this game trying to represent in video game form?
Frostbite.
Okay, well that makes sense.
Are the snoods on mobile?
Are they?
I'm just curious. Mostly because I'm gonna have a lot of free time the next week, and I'm like, can I play Snoods on my phone?
Anyone know if you can play Snood on your phone?
Can you snood your phone up? Or have the bastard snoods abandon mobile? They're on GBA and DS. Okay, so I just gotta emulate. I know that. I could play Slingo on GBA.
Yeah, the classic Second Life game.
Yeah. Snoods is on iOS. Well, that's good.
Frick. No, I need that crystal because you have to be fast for this. What? No, you can't. Fuck! You... Dude! Okay, don't try to go backwards in this game. You'll just die.
GBA Snood crashes a lot. That's funny.
Cool.
Yeah, I want to do a Snood gotcha where you have to get like the sexy Snood and the yaoi Snood and the Yuri Snood.
Do Snoods have sexuality?
They do, yes.
Since when?
Since I took over the franchise for $1.
That explains a lot.
I paid a single solitary $1 and they're like, you're snooding it up now, boy. And I was like, okay. And they don't actually ever say that.
They're snooding it up now, boy.
An Android snood from 2013 called Snood Redude. Okay.
That's not real.
Is Snood Redude real? Shout out in the comments. Ooh.
Write in. Send us a postcard.
Actually, I'd like postcards.
You just... It's literally frame perfect. No, that's... Yeah, that wasn't going to do it. One more.
One more, huh?
I can't let this game beat me. See, I was hoping that this was a childhood game for Jordan, somehow. Being a Texan who's a Commodore Amiga fanatic.
Okay, I can do Snood on Android. Let's fucking go.
Sounds like your week's all set. You bastard! Frickin' Amiga. I'll kick your ass. Did the developers of Summer Assault know about this game? Because I thought that game was really strange and out there, and they just had a really original idea, but it turns out, not really.
Snoodoku, huh?
This game raises so many questions. What's twang? Who are JJ and DJA, as mentioned down there in the lower right? I was able to grab this once. Okay, okay, alright, good. This, I believe, lets you move faster. Yeah, okay. Okay, can we make it past this screen?
Nice. Don't let them lick you.
Alright. Okay, new PB.
Okay.
Do I want this? It's so hard to grab things in this. Okay, I got it.
Thank you, Carmen, for the 100 bits. Hello, Sausage Pal. This is your old friend Grover from Sesame Street.
Hey, Grover.
I love to lick you. I'm Grover.
Alex!
Sorry, that was one of the worst things I've ever said.
We're getting...
Okay,
now we're
JJ
getting sued by
is
Sesame
Jules
Street.
Jameson of Cannon Fodder fame, and David
What the fuck,
J.
really?
Armstrong is DJA, yeah.
The Cannon Fodder devs made this? That's the craziest thing I've ever heard. I can't... Okay, look. Look at this. Anyone watching, I dare you to get this far in this game. I dare you. I literally dare you to get this far in Frostbite. I'm gonna try to get further. Fuck. But I'm limited... I have a very limited amount of twang, you understand.
Nice.
Ooh, ooh, ooh! Yeah! Let's go! Let's freaking go! I ran out of twang. Alex, I ran out of twang!
Honey, I'm sorry.
Jordan Mallory, thank you so much for suggesting Frostbite, a game that I otherwise would have never played or heard of or even thought about for a single millisecond of my entire life. And now it's all I'm ever going to be able to think about. Excellent, excellent choice. That's it for the Amiga. What do you say we try to find some normal games on Sega consoles? Do those exist? Up next, Captain Blood 2 for the Master System. Oh no!
No, we're not. No, we're not. Captain Blood died. Captain Blood died trying to flirt with that.
Me kill you. Me want girlfriend.
That face when kill no girlfriend.
We're moving on to the Sega Master System. And Nick Chaotix, friend of the show, the lovely Nick Chaotix, wants to see Deep Duck Trouble starring Donald Duck.
Ooh.
I'm pretty sure this is a Europe exclusive game, like many Master System games are. Now, does this game have an in-depth conversation system with aliens? Because if not, I don't know if I'm interested. Where's Uncle Scrooge?
Oh my god, what the hell happened to Scrooge?
Hang on a second. Dude,
What happened?
We just
cursed
started.
You fool. Can't you see I'm as bloated as a blimp?
we can't have Scrooge inflation on frame 1, all right? You gotta work your way up to that.
Uncle Scrooge brought home a mysterious pendant from his latest treasure hunt. Well, he needs to give it to...
That's a hell of a curse.
He got it from a shrine on an uninhabited island, and it put a curse on him.
No, that sounds like what he'd do.
Yeah.
I ain't never seen that kind of curse.
Donald, the pendant must be returned to its rightful place around the neck of a goddess statue inside the shrine.
You do it. You can float around.
Thank you, Gold Buick, for the Prime sub.
Thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate
Cartman with the 100 bits. Local billionaire undergoes inflation. Mortal 11.
it. That's good, actually. Thank you, Cartman.
Mooware, 200 bits. Happy Car November. Everybody get ready to balloon.
Scrooge is like, balloon. Thank you, Mooware. Nothing like Scrooge inflation to bring out everyone's generosity.
Yeah, freaky goddess. She's like, if you steal my thing, you inflate. What? It's normal. Why do you object?
All kinds of cultures do this sort of thing. It's not just me. Come on. Haven't you heard of the ancient Incan inflation curse? The Egyptians, they sometimes inflated. They totally did.
Why
Look it
do you
up.
think they wrapped the mummies in the bandages to keep, inflation reasons? Thank you, Gold Buick, for the 128 doots.
Doot to you as well. We have entered unknown territory with tonight's stream. An unprecedented 5th Patron Request Gauntlet stream. And this is the kind of stuff it's bringing out. Dude, this game looks incredible.
Sure does.
This is a really good looking Master System game.
Cool rat.
That is a cool rat. Get out of here, rat. He's got it. Look at that. Yeah, didn't the title screen say like 95? So this would have been a pretty late release. Maybe not so much compared to the later Brazilian games for Master System, but still. Oh my god, Alex, it's a game that I can play intuitively. This is incredible. This is the best moment of my life.
How often do we get games like this on the Patron Request streams? Thank you, Sepasai, for the 50 duck bits. Thank you.
Thank you. Now, notice a second ago, Donald Duck ate roast chicken. That's not the first and only game where he does that. He also does that in Quackshot.
He doesn't respect chickens.
I guess that's his favorite food, but, maybe think about what you consume, Donald.
I don't think he gives a shit. He's Donald.
That is true. He's got a temper, that guy. You get on his bad side, he'll just eat you up.
He sure will.
Doesn't matter if you're part of the same species.
It's not the people kind of shit. So I know it's not like, because there is Clara Cluck, the Disney chicken, but I don't think that she's being eaten. It would be a much larger piece of chicken.
It's like if us humans tried to eat a monkey. It's just wrong. Oh my god, this is so colorful. Sorry, but I'm pretty familiar with what Master System games usually look like, and this is just super detailed.
It's really nice. You're eating a lot of chicken. You're gonna have like a lot of protein.
Mm-hmm. I'm protein maxing.
That's fair.
It's really kind of a shame that none of this ever saw the States, but it's also just the strange situation of the Master System catching on in regions where, you know, otherwise elsewhere in the world it completely failed. Because the Master System didn't have much of a presence in the States, and it had almost no presence in Japan. They quit on it really early.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, in Europe, in '95, they're like, okay, there's so many active Master System users out there, we gotta make a new Donald Duck game. And, like, make it really good, even. So that's how first-party Sega ends up making stuff like this. Shit. May I just...
pissed off.
May I just do this?
Yep.
Hey.
Good maxing there. Damage maxing.
Thank you. You probably can't jump on this guy, right?
I mean, no. It's a snail. Oh, okay.
No, it's fine, actually.
Okay, fine.
Oh, no!
Ape!
It's freaking Donkey Kong! D-Duck versus D-Kong.
Okay. This fight is a delight!
Alex.
Sorry. Okay, so the Game Gear, there was a Game Gear version of this game that came out in the States.
Okay. So that would make sense. If they were planning a Game Gear version as well, that makes sense that they devote their,
The Game Gear version features inflated sad Scrooge on the cover.
It does!
Someone really, really, really wanted you to see inflated Scrooge. I respect that. This was a 1994 release, also developed by the team that did most of the 8-bit Sonic games. Thank you for the bits, Nick.
Oh, I see.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you for the request. This game's awesome. There's just something about really high-effort 8-bit Sega that really goes unsung these days. People always talk about the Genesis and Saturn, but... back then, you weren't playing Nintendo in Europe, you were playing the Master System.
That ape is on your ass.
Yeah. You know, I hear it takes ages to get this good.
That's true.
He's like looking behind him and stuff.
He's so scared!
Does this just go on forever? How do I counterattack? Ow!
Don't do that.
Not like that. Don't touch the monkey. I repeat, do not touch Donkey Kong. Donald's shitting his pants. Devil Dumper Donald. There's my dream crossover. Devil Dumper Doris and Donald Duck.
Yeah.
Call it
Listen,
DDDDD.
how do we get... You keep jumping over those flowers. Do those flowers do anything?
I thought those were spikes.
No, those are flowers.
Really?
Those don't look like spikes, no. To me, they don't look like spikes.
Alright, let's try your way.
Okay. And if you get spiked, well, you can, divorce papers are...
Folks, are
gone
those
through.
flowers or spikes? Take your predictions now before I run into the next one.
Spikes, says chat.
Yeah, I'm thinking spikes.
Yeah, it's gonna be spikes and you're gonna get mad. Nothing.
It's nothing.
happened.
It turns
Okay.
out it's literally nothing. It's a wacky chase. Watch out, Donald.
This ape's gonna get your ass.
He's gonna inflate you.
Oh no, I hope I don't become inflated.
You hear of Ape Escape? This is Ape Inflate.
Did you say ape inflate?
Yeah.
I don't like that.
Yeah, it's your problem now. Oh, you just keep going, I see.
Ban Danny.
That's fair. Donald has found the Jungle King's crown.
Fancy.
This is kind of fun. Ah, Sega games, man. I mean, it's no Captain Blood.
True.
It's no ETX. The only way this game could be improved is if every time he took a hit, Donald said, "Ouch!"
Ouch!
A jewel made of fire.
will light the way.
He gets so pissed. Blast.
I do like how pissed he gets.
What the? What even are you?
Platypi.
In the ground?
Yep. Don't worry about it.
Okay, sure. Bam.
Right on the head. Pure concussion, baby.
Hey! Come on now.
Unfair.
Can we get a referee to issue a ruling on that? Was that indeed unfair? I say it was.
Yeah, inflated Scrooge is whatever, but the rest of the game is normal, unlike Captain Blood, where the guy's like, kill me, please don't, give me a girlfriend. I wish more games would be like, hey, can I have a girlfriend?
I appreciate the honesty. I'm too girlfriendless to die. That's such a funny conversation. Well, Nick Chaotix, I gotta say, I do like this game better than your last request, Sonic Blast, with Knuckles in the endless underwater cave tunnels.
Oh, yeah!
This plays, I gotta say, this plays a little bit better than old Sonic Blast. So if you're looking for a good Game Gear or Sega Master System game, play this one before you play Sonic Blast.
Please.
But you should also play Sonic Blast. Damn, I could play more of this, but I won't. I want to see if there's a cool game over screen.
Okay.
No.
He just gets pissed off. Fair
Yeah.
enough.
That's our Donald. Thank you, Nick Chaotix, for the suggestion.
Thank you.
Up next, Ramon88US wants to see Dick Tracy for the Sega Master System. Where's Uncle Scrooge? God, I still can't believe that. Now, Dick Tracy, I think, actually got a US release. This would have been one of the later ones, along with Ghouls and Ghosts. Yeah, here we are. Yeah! It's based on the Warren Beatty movie from the early 90s.
Mm-hmm.
There was a Sega Genesis game that I think this is just the same thing, but let's find out.
Alright, I'm gonna be right back.
Okay.
Tracy, good
Tracy
luck
declares
declaring
war on Mob. Extra, extra.
The dynamite case begins!
Big Boys Man seen down at the train yard.
Oh, he's really excited about Big Boys, man.
Oh, he's so small. He's a little guy. Okay, here's the most important thing to do at the start of the game. Good. Okay, I'm glad they kept this from the Genesis version. The Genesis one has a Tommy gun, and you can pull it out to shoot guys in the background, as well as just shoot up buildings and things. Yeah, this is just straight up a minified version of the Sega Genesis game. Famed impossible Mark Cerny joint, Dick Tracy for Sega Genesis. Super, super tough video game, as featured on Dot Level's Platformageddon project. The environmental destruction isn't as cool as it is in the Genesis one. It just has this generic bullet mark for things, whereas there was like unique sprites in the Genesis one. Wouldn't hit a little dick on his birthday. Let's try to shoot the moon. Oh, damn. Yeah, so the way this works, compared to the Genesis one, which had a dedicated Tommy gun button, you just hold down the shoot button. I always thought this was kind of a neat mechanic. I enjoyed this when I played this game. And I can't think of any other game that really combines, like, a side-scrolling run-and-gun shooter with Cabal-style gallery shooter mechanics. They were smart to do that. The song sounds familiar. I think they even kept the soundtrack from the Genesis game. So I suppose this is a direct port, as opposed to something like Ghouls and Ghosts, which did its own thing. Yeah, the whole thing where he made that recent quote-unquote documentary where he was in the role of Dick Tracy, because Warren Beatty owns the rights or something. I hear a story that he's just doing this out of spite in order to keep Hollywood from making its own shitty Dick Tracy sequels. He's just like, fuck you, I'm Dick Tracy until I die. Sam, send help. Okay, cool. And you know, if nothing else, I can appreciate any decision made just by sheer spite. Yeah, he has to demonstrate that the trademark or whatever is still active, and he's still actively working with it. That's why he does that. I haven't actually watched it. I've only seen a couple of clips of it, but it seems pretty funny. We were talking about his fake interview with Leonard Maltin.
I need to see that. I need to see that so
It's
bad.
extremely strange. And just for the sake of maintaining the copyright or whatever it is.
I honestly respect that.
Alex, have you seen the Dick Tracy movie?
It has been, I literally saw it in the 90s, and I don't think I've seen it since.
I watched it a few months ago after Dot finished it for Platformageddon and did a watch party. And it was surprisingly good. That was a very entertaining movie. It didn't drag or become boring or anything. It was just plenty of action.
What I remember most from, like, seeing stuff about it is that, like, what is it, Al Pacino, who is just, like, on all cylinders?
Yeah, he didn't treat that as, like, some sort of throwaway project. He put everything he had into that. But the one thing I remember from the movie, which was, like, intentionally funny in a way I wasn't expecting, is there's multiple scenes where he's at the diner or otherwise eating, and every single time he orders chili. Like, every single time. He's at the diner, he's all like, hey, babe, give me the chili. And she's like, another chili coming right up. He does this at least 4 times during the course of the movie.
So Dick Tracy loves chili.
Yeah. And there's one scene where, like, he's on a downturn, he's feeling kind of depressed, so he's sitting at home. And he heats up a can of chili and directly eats from it with a spoon. And you can tell it's chili because on the side it says in big letters, chili.
Okay, you're making me want to watch Dick Tracy.
It's really funny. But it does make sense for him as a character. He's like this hard-boiled detective. Like, he would just go around eating chili all day. It's the most efficient food. I want my protein in slop format, thank you. I would recommend rewatching it if you're thinking about it. It's a fun time.
I've been thinking about it. I want to watch, I'm a Madonna fan, so I should watch since it's probably her best film.
Yeah, she was really good in it.
Her best films are Dick Tracy and Desperately Seeking Susan, which is a great movie. You should watch it.
Ooh, okay.
That's one of my it's like one of her best movies because, you know, people who are like, wow.
I found the strat.
You know the Gen Zers who are like, wow, this movie is such a vibe. It is with this Desperately Seeking Susan. It's just like a
just
bunch of
away.
shot. Oh man, you ran away.
That's so good. Alright, I assume this is the boss level now. Yeah. So, before I was mentioning this is a port of the Sega Genesis game, where you can shoot into the background, which is like a really, really good gameplay mechanic that you hardly ever see. And they carried that over into this version.
You know, I haven't seen Who's That Girl, but I'm intrigued by it. I am just an 80s Madonna freak, and a 90s Madonna freak, I guess. And I guess a modern freak. I'm just a freak all around.
Just a regular freak.
I'm just a freak.
Just your average, everyday freak show. Ooh, here we go. Who's the boss? It's him. It's Itchy.
He sure is. Get it. Oh, wow, you super killed him.
Not Itchy no more. Who's your favorite Dick Tracy villain?
Probably, well, there's a lot. There's, of course, Squarespace. There's, Meathead.
Yeah, Meathead's good.
There's, Juicy Joe.
Juicy Joe.
Yeah, the Blowjob Brothers, famous.
Oh, I shot a fireman! Here we see, I recognize Flat Top. He's got a ridiculous
Flat Top,
hairstyle.
I remember, yeah. I remember also there's, I'm sorry, I don't remember his name, but it was something face. And I'm
Prune
really
Face. Prune Face.
Oh, that's different than what I was thinking.
What were you thinking?
It's not Friday, so I can't say shit.
Alright.
Pumpkinhead, Peter Pumpkinhead, Hammerhead, I remember him.
Wow, I shot 3 good guys, and it gave me 2 credits. Damn, I'm pretty good. Now I'm Prune Tracy. Take that, Dick. I always like that joke from The Simpsons. That train was carrying nitroglycerin.
I really want to watch that interview that he does in character. After having watched Bulworth and whatnot, I want to know more about Warren Beatty's brain.
Hang on. I've got a brilliant idea.
Okay.
I have to get killed here.
Okay.
Big boy takes over. I see a nice big canvas here to work with, you see.
Okay, I see.
Hey, quit trying to shoot me. I'm trying to make art over here. You guys. Tracy's trying to make art.
I see what you're trying to make.
Yeah, it's kind of hard.
It's very difficult. Oh, you fucked it up. Okay,
there we go.
Close enough, ass.
Tracy has a message for you. Good enough.
Did you know that there was... I probably mentioned it on stream before because it's my favorite fun fact. But did you know that there was going to be a sequel to Bulworth called Bulworth 2000?
Yeah.
It never came out.
That's unbelievable.
It never came out. They never did it. Warren Beatty was like, no more.
Warren Beatty, it's not too late.
We need it.
Dick Tracy and Bulworth 2000.
Yes! Dick Tracy could take a time machine to the future, but the future is only the year 2000. No.
Ramon88 US, thank you for suggesting Dick Tracy for the Master System.
Yeah, thank you.
That was pretty good. I do prefer the Genesis version, but as a down-ported version, that is a fine adaptation of Genesis Dick Tracy. Damn. All right. Let's add 8 more bits to that, let's say.
Okay.
8 bits plus 8 bits equals, I believe, 16 bits. So let's play some Sega Genesis / Mega Drive games.
Okay.
We're going to start off with Barrier Trio Bean's suggestion. Barrier Trio wants to see Cool Spot.
Danny, what if a spot was cool?
What if?
What if?
We're about to find out. Can you imagine if a spot was cool?
No. That's why I need to experience this.
This game is going to challenge your believability. But just stay with me here. Just try to imagine. I want to play lame spot. What if there was a shitty spot? Just a complete dog shit spot. Okay.
Okay.
It's your favorite soft drink mascot, Spot.
Okay, so if you weren't around during this time period, this guy was so popular.
He was around everywhere. They even licensed Wipeout for the intro here. Now what's weird enough is they released this in Europe without the 7-Up branding, so he's just a Spot. And this is a plain green bottle he's surfing on. I don't know what the point of that was, but they did it.
I guess 7-Up is fine.
Okay, so Barrier Trio issues me a challenge here, and I'm always up for a challenge. The challenge is to try to get 100 cool points in level 1. Let's fucking go.
I was not able to. I've never been able to do that. But
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna be 100% cool. If cool, collect these. The 7-Up is good. Spikes are bad. Any questions? I always thought this game was kind of neat.
Same.
This is an early game from the Earthworm Jim team at Virgin. They also did Global Gladiators and a few other games around the same time. And in each level, there's 100 spots that you have to collect in order to be 100% cool. It's basically a run and gun. I guess you're shooting fizz or something?
Yeah, you're shooting bubbles.
Yeah, alright.
Carbonated, delicious bubbles.
And this game does have a soundtrack from the world-famous Tommy Tallarico, or one of the many famous people he paid to stay quiet about not doing this soundtrack. We'll get to the bottom of who actually composed all of Tommy Tallarico's music one of these days.
You know what's funny is that anyone could claim it at this point, you would believe.
Yeah, Oh, I made the soundtrack
Yeah,
to this.
I
What do you
helped.
think, guys?
I helped a little bit. I was like. in
You
the
did
background.
this part. You
Yeah,
did
I
the
was
do
like,
do 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 do.
"Do-do-do-do-do-do."
That's a very Alex touch.
It is.
This game's kind of neat. I always like the funny little touches, like the crabs being in their underwear and stuff.
Yeah.
I enjoy a spot of humor in my gaming.
You enjoy. Uh-oh. What was that?
You have to
Why
go
are there
back.
so many?
You got to go back to get all the spots. It's not easy being 100% cool. It's also not easy being cheesy, but that's another issue.
That's true. This game is hateful. Sorry, it's not.
It's fine.
I am hateful.
It's you are,
No, not really.
Alex.
I don't know.
This game's bringing out a weird side of you. I'm hateful for Cool Spot. Alex doesn't hate anyone except for Cool Spot.
That's true. I am not a. I can be a hater, but I tend not to be a big hater. I've got other things in my life to do.
Who's your most hated mascot for food or drink?
Okay, food or drink? That is a good question. I tend to be a not a mascot hater, but okay, I'm gonna get yelled at for this. But Tony the Tiger.
Really?
Here's why. That guy is. He's purposely marketed to be the sexy tiger man.
Yeah.
And the entire time he's like, oh, don't be weird to me. And I'm like,
Yeah, and he like blocks furries and stuff.
He's just
That's who you're for, dude. We've done market research. 80% of the people who eat Frosted Flakes are furries.
Also, I hate it because what I hate about Frosted Flakes is that they're like, we're a health food to help you get really strong and whatever.
Yeah.
And it's like, you're fucking Frosted Flakes. I should eat Frosted
You are
Flakes if
literally
I'm an athlete?
you're literally sugar cereal, dude.
You are literally sugar.
Get over yourself. Let people hit on you.
Yeah, I can only eat like, I don't know. I never liked that the Honey Nut Cheerio bee had. Look at him.
Uh-huh.
I didn't like that he had the same voice as Roger, the villain from Doug, and I was like, I don't like that Roger's in a bee now. It pisses me off.
I never knew that.
I could tell because I could tell their voices were similar, and it made me mad. I was so pissed off.
Alex
I was like, well, fuck
incensed.
this bee. This bee tortures Doug. Now I think that's good that the bee is torturing Doug, but that's a whole other,
The fact that they lied about it.
They just were like, oh, there's no bee torturing Doug. Bullshit. There is a bee torturing Doug, and he's trying to sell me Honey Nut Cheerios and pretend that he's a normal guy now. Well, he's not.
Alex, you're making it very difficult to be 100% cool right now.
Yeah, well, They call me Zero Cool because I have no chill.
I think that's all the ones over here. This should be the chair. Is that no, that's a bug. Okay.
Bug.
I think we're on par for 100% cool. All I gotta do is get to the end of the level now. Ah, this is fun. Earthworm Jim, I could take it or leave it, but Shiny, or rather pre-Shiny's earlier games are actually kind of fun.
Sorry.
It's fine, I got 5 minutes on the clock.
Okay. I was just a little nervous, I've got nerves.
Yeah, my coolness is on the line.
I need some.
You're personally invested in that.
I need some 7-Up. I actually don't have any 7-Up.
Should get some 7-Up.
It's just usually I'm not a 7-Up drinker. I'm usually like I will drink something else.
Usually you like real colas instead of the uncola.
I do. Or here's the thing: if I'm gonna drink a clear cola, it's gonna be one of HEB's sparkling waters because they're really good.
Where's the last cool percent?
Please God.
Where's the last cool percent, Alex? Where's the last cool percent? I knew this would happen. I freaking knew it. Alright, it's the quest to be 100% cool. Let's see if we can find it. If anyone sees this last cool spot, let me know.
Yeah, the sweetened HEB waters. I really like the peach and the strawberry and the tropical.
Those are good, yeah.
Yeah, and I actually, before surgery, they're like, okay, you can only drink clear liquids. And I'm like, hey, I know a clear liquid that I love to drink. Can I drink that? And they're like, yeah, it's fine. You can drink other things too, and I'm like, no, thank you.
I know a clear way because I love to drink.
I do.
Okay, we're gonna navigate the top of the level again
Okay.
to see if I can find the damn spot that I missed. Oh, I can't just be 99% cool. I gotta go all the way. No one's gonna remember me if I'm just 99% cool.
I'm sorry, honey. You're not cool enough. But you can be cool.
If I drink 7-Up.
If you drink 7-Up, yes.
Like, I got all these. Ugh. I'm pretty sure I got all these, too.
I'm peeling my eyes so I can keep a look at the screen.
Yeah, keep them peeled.
Peeled up.
Peeled eyes. Do, 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 do. This is a very Alex addition to the song.
It is. It just means like. Burp, 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 burp. I feel bad. I would have been one of the guys at the World Cup with the Vuvuzela.
Yeah,
I love that. I love the Vuvuzela.
you would.
It's great. I don't know if I told you this, but like when I was watching that one World Cup with all the Vuvuzelas put me to sleep. It was so cool. My favorite is that some channels would turn down the Vuvuzelas and other ones would like have they wouldn't turn down the crowd noise. So like if you watch certain ones, it was all like normal sounding, and then you watch other ones, it was just like brrr. It was pretty cool.
Alex, you're a real sicko.
I am very sick. That's why I need to drink 7-Up for my tummy.
Yeah, I got all these. I have canvassed every part of the level looking for this last cool percent. I don't think I'm gonna find it.
What if the last cool percent is freeing the guy?
Yeah, maybe. Or maybe it's like on the cage itself.
I'm sick? Yes, I am.
Sick nasty.
I'm a very sick man.
What?
That was sick.
Thank you. Yeah, but...
Is it behind the book at the foot of the chair? No way. No fucking way.
Let's see. We can go there. Only got 2 minutes left. Nope. I've searched behind the chair, and I've searched behind the bottle at the start of the level, so all the hidden ones are accounted for. Aw, man. I'm just barely not cool enough. That seems appropriate to me somehow.
I'm sorry, honey.
Like, I got there. 99% cool. But in the end... Can't claim to get that 100%.
You are not 100% cool. You're only 99% cool. And for that, we must execute you.
Shit!
Sorry, honey.
Stakes were high. Alright, let's free the spot. There we go. He's like, ugh, you're 99% cool. Now we get to see the actual coolest part of the game. I really like the bonus levels in this. Got the one up.
You got a coolness bonus.
Now listen to this music in this bonus level. Oh, it's stomping.
Yeah, I want to know who did this. It's okay that we're getting executed because of you, Barrier Trio. Don't worry. It'll be a nice execution.
It was worth it to find out that I wasn't actually 100% cool all along. I had to find out at some point. Tommy was off his shits for this one.
Tommy's pal that he stole this from was off his shit.
Yeah, true. Shit, I'm running out of time. No! No! Give me that. Thank you. Whew. That was close. Well, you know, maybe I can get 100% cool in this level.
Can you? We will see.
I know I'm way past the allotted time for this, but I'm really upset about the cool thing. Not really.
Yeah,
but...
this is very British sounding. This does not sound like, you know.
Whew. Barely making it.
You are cutting it close. Yeah, Tommy actually invented 7-Up, did you know?
Wow, really?
Yeah, we didn't have 7-Up until Tommy Tallarico was born. It was one of his first acts. He came out, he arrived on Earth with a copy of 7-Up patent in his hand.
Damn.
Very strange, man.
Well, thanks for
Very
sharing it
strange
with us,
man.
Tommy.
I'm sorry you're only 86% cool.
Fuck you! Fuck you! Hated that guy. Barrier Trio, thank you for suggesting
Thank
cool
you.
spot for Sega Genesis. He's one cool spot. He's not 100% cool, but he's pretty close. Up next from Frumpalors. This is a suggestion I really appreciate personally. Frumpalors wants to see the Sega Genesis version of Spiritual Warfare. If you're unfamiliar with this game, check this shit out. He's just so cool. Yeah, thanks for requesting. This is a Wisdom Tree game. They ported a few of their games to Sega Genesis, and this is one of them.
Looks great, guys.
You ever play this one, Alex?
I don't remember. I may have played the NES version. It's cool they'll let you say ass. I remember now. Yeah, I know this game.
Well, ass is in the Bible, so...
First fruit of the spirit is a pear.
So this game takes very clear inspiration from a Nintendo classic. That's right, it's a direct clone of Super Mario Bros.
Go down these stairs and look around. Once you find the Belt of Truth, you'll be able to leave the park.
But they brought Jesus into it. You gotta assemble the armor of God and go to hell to fight Satan. That's literally what you do. I've beaten this game.
And instead of killing people, you turn them into Christians.
Yeah, you convert them. You see how they pray. And occasionally you get to
Truth.
You get to answer these questions. All right, Alex. And you shall know the truth, and the truth shall
Set you free.
help unbelief.
No, set you free.
Who said, I am the way,
Jesus.
the truth?
Sorry.
I didn't even finish. You're killing it at Jesus Jeopardy. If we say we have no sin, we deceive ourselves.
True.
We are not without sin.
That's a prominent Catholic belief.
God desires that blank be saved and come to the
All men.
knowledge... No one?
All men.
God's gonna keep salvation all for his own, thank you. Hey, we got a fat dove bonus for that. So you do get upgrades, you get weapons that travel further across the screen. You get various items, like there's bombs that you can collect to blow up things. It's just Zelda. It's just, they freaking made Christian Zelda, and it's better than it has any right to be, if I'm being real. I did like this enough to finish it, the NES version. And I was just really struck by just how fun it was. Like, the progression of getting all the items and becoming stronger felt really good. Plus, going down to hell to fight Satan directly was really cool, too. How do I... Oh, okay. What are the odds anything's in here?
It's gonna be nothing. Oh, a secret door.
Haha!
An apple to add to your collection of fruits. It travels slowly, but it's very powerful.
My faith looks weak. I need more spirit. I
You
need 10 more
40
doves.
Yeah, you need to do more quizzes.
And it restored all the freaking barrels. Fuck you, game.
Didn't restore your bombs, though. That's
Yeah.
cool.
Mm-hmm. I should have had more faith. Now, my own connection to Wisdom Tree is... I found an undumped Wisdom Tree game at the Bible store at the local mall in San Antonio. And I bought it, and I sent it off to be dumped. And that's why we have a ROM of Bible Buffet for the Nintendo. Because I bought it. That's my story.
Good story. The Belt of Truth. Thank you for doing that, Danny.
The first website I ever made was a page for Bible Buffet so I could distribute the ROM.
Thank you, honey.
Wisdom Tree never came after me, and neither did Jesus so far.
Yeah,
I was just spreading the word, all right? Come on. That's what I'll say.
when they finally put you in jail.
Yeah,
for your
Christian
crimes.
jail. You bootlegged a Christian video game?
We'll kill you.
The funny thing about Bible Buffet is it has a whole bunch of trivia questions like this game, but they're not in the game. It just tells you to look up whatever page of the enclosed quiz booklet in order to find the questions. All right, Alex. Jesus told the disciples
Every creature,
to
even
preach
the
it.
birds.
Every creature?
Yes.
All right, wow. We got to tell the moles and the worms. Bible says the gospel is the power of God for...
Salvation. It's
Good,
always
good.
Salvation.
The Apostle Paul was blank of the gospel.
Okay. He was ashamed at one point, but then he was not ashamed. So I'm gonna say not ashamed. Okay.
Good guess. John the Baptist preached for men to repent and blank the gospel.
Listen to, read, and believe are so the same. Listen
Yeah.
to. I'm gonna go to listen to.
No!
Oh, fuck you.
Evil men went to the churches in Galatia to pervert the gospel. Did they?
Yeah.
Huh.
I think that's one of the things where Paul was just like, I don't like these churches.
Who would pervert the gospel?
Not me. I'm normal.
Oh, I can go back and get that thing now. Let's do that.
Okay, get the thing.
I can get my apple. So I can throw apples at the non-believers. Yeah, big spirit points. I just want to say also, you know who's a real one on Twitch?
Who?
Voxandra, because she played this back in the day. And she played this and she beat it, making her one of the few people to do it. So big ups to Mega Man X superfan Voxandra for playing through Spiritual Warfare way before even I heard of it.
God, that's beautiful.
That's pretty awesome. I bet a lot of people did play these back then. Like well-meaning aunts and uncles wanting to provide their children with salvation. How do I... Represents patience. Dude, really? It's slow.
That's a shitty apple.
I turned off the music somehow, too.
That was a sonic noise.
How music get back?
Don't worry about it. You don't need music.
Okay.
Why would you need music? See, it's back when you have the beauty of the Lord.
I run faster than the apple, Alex.
Who are they?
Run into my apple, perverts.
Like, I get the knife guys, but...
They're grass perverts.
Oh, okay.
Rubbing themselves all over the grass.
Oh, Jesus doesn't like that.
Yeah. Haha! Oh, it's a penetrating shot, too. I can convert multiple perverts at once. Line up, perverts.
Who is that?
Need Samson's jawbone. Samson, get over here. I need your jawbone. The one thing I remember about this game is that there's a city level and there's a bar in it. And someone outside says, "You don't go in the bar, it's full of sinners, you better not." And you go in there and one of the angels confronts you as all like, "You were warned not to go in here. I'm taking away your armor of God."
Oh my god!
And you have to go find it in a random place where they put it. This game is about teaching values.
Nice.
And blowing shit up.
It's all about blowing shit up in the world of Jesus. Jesus was like, "And I say to thee, blow that shit up!" Very famous.
If need be, blow that shit up.
Mhm.
Oh, there's a heart container over there. I don't think I can get to it yet.
No.
But suffice to say, this game is more fun than you'd think. And is this the best Wisdom Tree game?
I think so.
Bible Buffet uses the same engine. It just gives really short overhead view levels as opposed to this more,
Ooh,
contiguous
railroad.
quest.
Go in the railroad. I want to see.
Need a ticket to ride the train.
Okay, well, I'm buying one. It's like $10.
I need to go to the slums to convert people. Come on, these poor people don't have enough problems.
They need to listen to me, yell at them, and judge them, and tell them that they're going to hell. They love that. Aw,
You suck.
He sucks.
You fucking suck. All right, come on, dude. Oh, dude. Can I get in here? What if I throw apples at him?
Nah, he's fine.
Has he already been converted?
Yeah, he's not a sinner.
Let's see it. Oh, barely. You get one more shot, dude. We're gonna give this dude till the 10-minute mark to make his shot. Puts up a brick!
You can do it, dude.
Here's some celebratory fireworks for you, for when you make it. Sorry, I blew him up.
He's getting nervous.
he didn't expect to have an audience. Oh man.
This guy sucks.
All right, 15 seconds to make it, dude. Let the spirit flow through you
10.
and score some buckets.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
Put it up at the buzzer.
3,
Oh,
2,
bounced off the
1.
rim.
Burger.
Frumplores, thank you for suggesting Spiritual Warfare for the Sega Genesis. If you're going to play any Wisdom Tree game, this is the one to do it. Alright, nice. Let's move up through the Sega lineage in terms of consoles. We saw 8-bit, we saw 16-bit. Now it's time for 32-bit. We got some Sega Saturn games for you. First up, Dark Moon Dragon wants to see Blazing Dragons. Wow, Dragon suggesting a dragon game. Crazy.
I am excited for this one.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, we skipped 24-bit. What's the deal? Go back and make some 24-bit games. Dragon Solidarity. This one's for you, Alex, apparently.
Thank you. I'm excited about this one because I see who's in it.
Yeah, there was a very prominent dragon jester on the cover for this video game.
I love him. There we go.
Oh, you may need to right-click volume control in the lower right corner.
Here?
I think I may have meant the fin turned down, yeah.
Oh, I can turn up this way.
Okay, there we go.
I'm getting too old for this. Curse those humans! They're attacking the royal mines again! Knights of the square table, defend our family jewels!
We must defeat Sir George's men! Gas Flame, establish a defense perimeter. Bernavere,
Super
report
Jim
on troop
Cummings
strength.
voice, yeah.
Blaze, you and I will attack in formation Delta Tango Orange. Or better yet, let's just rush in and torch those buggers. All camel hot!
Yeah!
Finally.
Blazing Dagrons!
I know this is a comedy game. I know it's tying with the cartoon. I want to say the cartoon came first. Never saw the cartoon, though.
I've never seen the cartoon
And the
either.
cover mentions that Cheech Marin is in this game, which
Yeah.
excites and delights me.
That's pretty awesome.
Danny, I may have told you this. Chat, did I tell you?
Licensed by Nelvana, yeah.
Did I tell you that Cheech Marin did something so cool that he is forever in my cool guy book?
What's that?
Okay, so I told you about this, but chat, in my old hometown, there was a gorgeous central library, absolutely beautiful central library. The awning was an open book, and there were these beautiful lattice, there were these doves, one of the coolest buildings out there. So the city was, of course, going to demolish it and not do shit with the building and turn it into something else.
Yeah.
Anyways, long story short, Cheech Marin was like, hey, I have the world's largest collection of Chicano art. Where I want to put it somewhere. Any city got a place for it, and the people of the city were like, yeah, put it here, put it in the old library building. And now the old library building is called the Cheech.
Cool.
Yeah.
Way to go, Cheech. This game's got some good art.
Curse those dragons!
Who took a bite out of that ruby?
Yeah, I want to go to the Cheech pretty bad.
fiendish
That's
advice.
so cool.
How can I make camel hot mine?
So I guess the humans are the bad guys in this.
Some new, deliciously diabolical information regarding the
Let's be
future
honest,
of
humans are the
Camelot.
villains for the most part.
Yeah, especially compared to dragons.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
This has always seemed like the kind of game we should play through at some point. Because, you know, I mean, look at it.
My new alarming clock is a splendid invention, but adding the snooze level was pure genius.
I love him.
He's good. Oh, God, there he is.
Hurry up, you lazy bag of dragon brokers. King Old hardly waiting to see you.
I just want to test the snooze level one more time. I'll be down in 9 minutes.
Fine. I'll tell the king our absolute sorrow.
There was implied homosexuality in the show.
Good. I need to watch the
And it was
uncensored
censored?
show.
Wow.
Busy schedule.
This show's too
Whoa,
spicy for
jingle
Disney.
bells.
Oh, that animation's
Tell the
really
king
good.
I'm on my way.
I
He's
like.
It's about
Well,
my
he's a
request about in
quadruped.
the tournament
Yeah, they're all
tomorrow.
quadrupeds. It's so
If I
cool.
can't
Whoa.
win, Princess Flame will be forced to marry someone else.
So he has 6 appendages.
Yeah.
Is that a common thing for dragons?
Sometimes. I think it looks cool, personally.
This is the most precious thing I own. My
He reminds me of a
invention book.
cat. I like
It
it. He's
contains
like
the designs for
a
all my
dragon
best
cat,
inventions.
which is the way life should be.
It's my pet moth, Pavlov. So far, I've conditioned him to stay in his jar even after the lid is removed.
I get it. I like his tail warmer and socks.
I
and
have a cracking
everything.
good view of Camel Hot from my window.
They really put a lot of thought into how these dragons would dress.
The
I
only
like it.
drawback to my alarming clock is that I have to wake up and wind it every 10 minutes.
So you play some kind of crackpot inventor, I suppose.
It's a photo of Princess Flame. She's the apple of my eye, the cream in my coffee, the frosting on my cupcake. Strange. Whenever I think of Flame, I get very hungry.
Well, hungry and horny are pretty much the same thing.
Yeah. Eat the paint.
Okay.
I wouldn't waste my breath.
Okay. Oh, I see Chicats.
I never go anywhere
I see
without
Chicat.
this.
Man,
A
when
good inventor
co-host was
always
running, it
has
was
his
Chicat
invention.
City.
Yeah, for real.
They still exist. They're out there. Shout out to Chicats.
Shout out to Chicats.
Chicats.
I wish I could eat the paint. This reminds me a lot of Discworld for the Sony PlayStation. There was a few of those games. Kind of similarly themed, humorous medieval fantasy point-and-click adventure
Oh yeah,
games.
we're playing the Saturn version of this game.
Yeah, because Saturn rules. Gotta think.
That would be pretty stupid. I just took it from there.
Well, I'm trying to
Put
freaking...
it on the bag.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, alright. Good call, good call.
See, you need me for these point-and-click adventure games.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing.
I've got adventure game brain. And you've got action game brain. And together...
We just
You're
need an
insufferable.
action-adventure game. Yeah,
True.
together we're insufferable.
This chart denotes endangered species, which are protected by law.
What kind of endangered species we got?
Cockroach, Mina, and the Mina-eating hedgehog. Oh, boy.
There's only 2 of them left, and they're not even speaking. If they don't kiss and make up, the species is almost certainly doomed to extinction.
I like this face.
He looks pretty sad about
This is
it.
a good face.
Scum VM supports the PS1 version of this game with mouse
Whoa!
support. Okay.
Scum VMs can support PS1 games? That's
Mm-hmm.
crazy. Gonna grab this. Give me that.
Librarian Pureflame might be taking a nap back there. I probably shouldn't.
Shout out to the librarian, Pure Flame. You sound cool.
So it looks like your cursor, whenever you're above something that you can go to, it starts to animate. That's pretty nice. That's nice.
I
and
like that.
convenient.
Yeah, it's a good concession.
Where go from here? Over here? Oh.
That's a dead end.
Shit. No, I'm back in
Back
my
to
room.
the room.
I'm gonna go back to sleep.
Okay.
I'm a lazy dragon.
Change your mind?
This looks pretty good. I kind of want to play through this.
We need to play
We
through
really
this.
should. This seems very much up our alley. If there was ever a point-and-click adventure game for the Retro Pals to play through, it's either this or like Sam and Max. I really like Sam and Max. Yeah, get ye flask.
About tomorrow's tournament, my answer is no.
Jeez, I was only an hour late.
The tournament is open only to Dragon Knights. You're not a knight. You're not even a squire.
Hey!
Knights of the square table, your attention, please.
Silence, please. Silence for the king. Pray silence.
That's me
The
as the
king is
jester.
speaking. Shh. I'm sorry.
We must do something, Flicker. I refuse to marry one of these flaming idiots.
Marry
I'll
me.
try, Flame, I promise. Uh-oh, visitors. Humans in Camelot?
Greetings, King Smallfire.
I don't like these guys.
Whoa, what a face.
Here that you are finally retiring. When my entry in your tournament, the Black Dragon wins and is crowned king, he will turn your hide into ladies' handbags and tight shoes.
What? Humans can't enter the tournament? I'm certain the Camelot
The jester
law
is Terry
will not
Jones.
allow
Oh, that's
such
good.
thing.
Good
Chancellor?
choice.
Who does
You're
Cheech play?
undoubtedly
Yeah, who is Cheech in this? Are we gonna... We probably won't see him.
Section 9, paragraph 18 clearly states that humans shall not be eligible to participate in any tournament.
Take a bite out of that, haircut boy.
Unless, of course, they have a dragon to participate on their behalf.
He's the big bad guy?
Ah,
I see.
okay.
Mistaken. Doesn't Chapter 3, Section 9, Paragraph 18 refer to an obscure law governing public
Haircut
snout
boy. Yeah, yeah.
Haircut boy. Okay, cool.
Yes, well, at one time it did, but I changed it. Accidentally. This is a sensitive
Okay, so I never
statement,
said it, but the
Fire.
reason I like that the old library isn't going away and that now it's Cheech Marin's
right. Keep quiet,
museum,
Dennis.
it doesn't just look cool. That was the
Well, while
library
you
where I
live,
first looked up
tomorrow,
homosexuality
Camelot
and I
will be
first
mine.
found gay books.
Away,
So
Mervyn.
it will live on forever, serving the public.
It was the origin of your quest for
It
homosexuality.
was, yes,
Calm
and
down.
it's a beautiful
Our
building.
opponent
I'll have to
can
post
be
it in
defeated.
the chat in
Your
Discord
mission
later.
is to bring back information.
Yeah, I got
about
gay books
this
from that's also where I got my
mysterious
first
black
manga,
dragon.
which was Barefoot Gen.
Yes, sire.
Cheech, thank you.
Thank you,
Father,
Cheech.
Flicker needs a mission.
Oh, okay. Flicker, I hereby command you to wash all the dirty dishes that have piled up in the royal kitchen there.
No, come on. I'll show you.
How
Oh,
dare you?
wacko.
Wacko?
Hello, chaps. We have a black dragon to quash. That's an English word, you know. Blind idiot.
Just dragons.
I
Dragons
like
being
these
dragons.
dragons.
We gotta play this.
Yeah,
we
yeah.
gotta get some blazing dragons
Since the
going
gas
on
lane's
here.
been using room
So your
service
first quest
again.
is to clean all the dishes. Look at all of them in the foreground. That's
Actually,
cool.
my first manga was Ranma, and then my second manga was Barefoot Gen. I was like, this is so good. I wonder if I can find any manga at the library. And I did.
Nice
I
work.
sure did.
Thanks. Shoutouts to manga. Shoutouts to Cheech. Shoutouts to dragons. Thank you,
Dragons.
Dark Moon Dragon, for suggesting Blazing Dragons. It's on the list. We're gonna play it one of these days. Up next from Smebble. Smebble wants to see a Sega Saturn game with the name Vatva.
Fuck is Vatva? Chat, what's a I guess we'll find out.
You don't know what Vatva is?
No, I'm sorry. I know about the Blazing Dragons.
Well, yeah, of course, but... Well, we all gotta learn about Vatva sometime.
Okay. And it's all silky. I don't like the silk.
And it's from Ancient, which is Yuzo Koshido's studio. I believe
Okay.
he did the soundtrack to this game.
The Regents of University of California
What?
acknowledge UC Berkeley.
What?
Okay.
Why is
Don't
UC
worry about it.
Berkeley?
We need to acknowledge each other.
All right. Do you know our RC cars?
Yeah.
What if they had guns?
Okay, I like the music.
This is good. This intro's pretty sick. I love these characters.
Cool rat.
Giant rat. Whoa, that's not a rat.
That rat's protesting.
That's some kind of freak. They're cooking up something with this song. Cosmo.
Gomez.
Maybe a corruption of the phrase battle buggy. That would make sense. You know, just your everyday Vatva.
Vatva.
Dudes are huge.
They're big.
It's Vatva. Yeah, this looks like a good-ass OVA.
Mm-hmm.
I would pay $50 for 2 episodes of that. Vatva.
And I'd be grateful, damn it.
Yeah. We liked it that way. I'm waiting for the Vatva Laserdisc, personally. So, from what I remember, I believe this game supports like a ridiculous number of players. The Saturn could support up to 10 players, like in Saturn Bomberman. I think this one supports at least up to 5. But for this showcase, let's show off the story mode.
Okay.
6 players, I see. Yeah. This is one of the standout multiplayer
Jill and
games.
rats?
Jill and rats! Well, let's at least look at the other character. That face.
I like the family. The sisters. I'm sorry.
We have to go.
I like
with
Jill and rats.
There's no way we can get away with picking any other character. Automatic or manual? Let's do automatic. Yeah. Let's freaking fight in our cars. So this is some sort of arena combat game where you're in a car and you got various types of guns and explosives you can use to blow up the other guy. I want to say it uses like a virtual on style system where you have a whole bunch of different weapons that have different cooldown timers. Where's my weapon? I got a flamethrower that comes out my ass.
That's nice.
That is nice.
Rats to your ass.
Maybe it's the rats doing that. 5P win. I didn't know there was a 5th player.
Heat 2.
Alex, I don't know about the rats.
They seem kind of weak.
Rats are cool and all, but as for being combat drivers...
But we know that rats like to drive little cars.
Yeah, that's true. Blew his ass up.
Nice.
And I set him on fire. So the rats have kind of like an unconventional strategy. Oh, the flame does some damage, though. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you.
Get his ass. Get his ass.
I'm gonna fucking blow you up. Got him.
Nice.
A victory for rats.
Go rats.
Oh, that didn't hit him at all.
Aw. Get him.
I took a risk doing the frame 1 big bomb. Come here. Don't fart on me.
Die. Please.
Please die. I'm out of ammo. I got some more. This game has a soundscape. It's pretty crazy. Ugh. Okay, I'm chipping away. Might be able to pull this out. Give that to me. Oh, big flame damage.
Nice.
Yeah!
Nice.
Unconventional rat warfare wins the day. It is a video game. Cool.
That's sick, Danny. I like the rat in the helmet a lot.
They say chew, chew, chew. So, Oni-chan, what? Oni-chan? Who's Oni-chan in this situation?
The guy?
I guess so.
The human?
Maybe the guy is Oni-chan to the rats.
I love these rats so much. Oh my god.
Chew!
I'm chewing all over that. Rats love to chew. We know that.
Oh, fuck. I used my big gun. This is sort of like BattleBots, but with rats.
Yeah. I saw chat comparing it to BattleBots.
It's battle rats. Maybe not the most intuitive game to get into, but I could see, like, there being some strategy, especially in these big multiplayer battles. Don't you shoot me. You! 5p win. Yeah, how's he spinning around like that? That's crazy. What the? I'm just gonna do this. Just gonna get point blank and shoot all my spread shots into him at once.
Good. Nice! Good technique!
What? No, you can't do that! You can't say 1p win and then say no contest.
What? I was looking away at the chat. What?
I think I lost.
Yeah, you need a wedge bot to get over this guy.
Come on. You can't be serious with this. No wonder BattleBots got canceled. Oops. Well, whatever.
Get his ass. Get his ass.
Gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Yeah! Alright, gotta run away so I don't blow up afterwards. So unbelievable, it stole the win from me. Bam! What? It didn't do any damage! That big spinning move. Rats, rats, we are the rats.
No contest!
Come on! Please. Let me win.
Let the rats win. Please.
The rats are going to win eventually, one way or the other. They'll outlast you. They'll be here long after humans die out. There we go. That's how you freaking win the video game. It's not that hard. You just got to have an army of rats with you.
Okay.
Yeah, round 5 of 3. That was crazy. Let's see who the next guy is.
It's the sisters.
It's girls.
Hey, girls. Do you like our rats?
Check out my rats.
You got rats.
Oh, I'm very slow when I'm on the water, I see. Come back here, you. Walk into my very slow flamethrower, please. That did some damage.
Wow, they did not like that.
That did some freaking damage. Yeah. I'm gonna win. You're gonna let me win? A win for Danny?
Win for Danny, please.
Yes.
Win.
Yes,
win
yes.
For the rats. Win for the rats.
You want the rats to win? Yes. Just let the rats win. I did it! The rats win!
Nice, rats win.
Good news, everyone. Rats win.
Rats win.
Thank you, Smebble, for suggesting Vatva for the Sega Saturn. This game's kind of intense. I thought about doing the multiplayer with Alex, but it's a lot to take in as a first-time player. So, if you do want a multiplayer experience on the Sega Saturn that's almost on the level of Saturn Bomberman, I recommend checking out Vatva. Thanks again, Smebble, for the suggestion.
Thank you.
All right, this is it. We've reached maximum Sega. The only games we have left for this stream are Sega Dreamcast games. I support gay rats, too.
I do, too.
First up from Eden. Eden wants to see Kiss Psycho Circus, the Nightmare Child. Fuck yeah, we're gonna play Kiss Psycho Circus, the Nightmare Child. Weirdly enough, this game doesn't run well on Flycast. It runs better on Redream, so if you want to emulate this, I recommend Redream. Unless there's like some obscure setting in Flycast that makes it work better. Otherwise, all the ground textures are like flickery and shit. Maybe that's how Kiss intended it.
Yeah, you're messing with the artistic vision of Kiss.
Now, this was also a PC game. So, oh god, Turok controls. Yep. Okay, we got a Turok situation going on here. Can I set it to easy? No. I will allow blood.
Okay, thank you.
Alex, you ever seen this game?
I want to say Is this a sequel to Psycho Circus? Or is there only one Psycho
There's only
Circus?
one Psycho
Okay.
Circus.
Then I may have seen this, yes. Is this a one of them first person shooters?
It is.
Okay.
You know your Kiss.
And is it like a Doom-like in a way?
Sorta.
Yeah, like Quake, I should say, not Doom.
We start off in the Roadhouse. It's my way or the highway.
To call upon the Star Bearer, you must master his realm. Cleanse it of evil while gathering the fragments of his shattered armor as you go.
It's just the same plot as Spiritual Warfare.
It is. You'll grow more powerful with each piece until you fully evoke the wrath of the old ones. Oh. Oh. Unfortunately, the soulless spawn guard these artifacts jealously.
This is a cool Roadhouse.
Go now, Avatar. I will aid you in whatever way I can.
Is that us?
Yeah, it's you. You look cool.
Alright, here we go. Oh dear, inverted. Alright, well we can work with this. Really?
Is this one of them boomer shooters I hear so much about?
That's not a punch, that's just pretending to punch. Chat weigh in, is this a boomer shooter?
Okay, can I tell you how much I hate the fact that they're called boomer shooters, even though boomers don't like them?
Yeah.
It's like, you mean, it's a Gen X shooter is what you want to say, but you can't say it because it doesn't sound as cool. So you're like, oh, boomers love Doom. No, they don't. Shut up. Thank you.
It's okay, Alex, it's okay.
It's something that's been bothering me for a while.
You don't even play boomer shooters.
I know, but boomers don't play them either. We're both... Why do you think I get along with boomers so well? We all play the same kind of game. Weird...
Diner Dash.
Diner Dash and simulations and point-and-click adventures.
Alright, I found my glaive or whatever.
Thank you for agreeing with me, chat. It's been bothering me for a while. I like boomer shooters.
It is kind of bullshit. I'll get on your side for that one.
Thank you. It's just, like, you just don't have a derisive term for Gen Xers. Well, make one up.
Yeah, you can say anything. Are we the lost member of Kiss?
It's an Xer Vexer. I don't know.
I see our face in the lower left. We look like the lost Kiss member. We're like the Pete Best of Kiss.
Can you turn on some cool tunes?
Oh, it's licensed. Take that, Kiss. That's one way to get rid of licensed music. We ought to do that whenever we trim audio out of a YouTube archive. Just show that jukebox exploding.
Yes.
Yeah! Kaboom!
I don't like calling Gen Xers boomers because it's not true.
It's inaccurate.
But I can call them whatever I want because I'm kind of a Gen Xer and I'm kind of a millennial and I'm kind of a dipshit. So.
I'm kind of country and you're a little bit rock and roll.
That's true.
Whoa, cool guitar.
I kind of do dress like Nathan Fielder in that one episode of Wicked Jester. Screw everything I was about to fucking say.
Damn it. Wicked Jester was playing here?
Jester! I'm the Wicked Jester! Ow! Wicked!
Fuck this. Fuck your drum set, Wicked Jester.
I was gonna say I dress like Nathan Fielder dresses in that one Nathan For You episode where he's trying to be a rock and roll guy. It's not good. It's not bad either, but like... Did you see the jester on the wall? Turn around. Turn. Wicked jester live at the Coventry! Woo!
Tickets available at the box office. Contact your local jester agent. Who the fuck are these people? Is that Wicked
gotta
Jester?
Be devs.
Oh, we have a Doom Switch. This game isn't well regarded. It wasn't critically well received. I've never heard anyone say a kind word about this game. Not being big on first-person shooters, I'm not the one to ask.
There's a Plymouth Prowler in this game? Okay, this is a boomer shooter. Sorry, boomers love the Plymouth Prowler, and they love Kiss. Yes,
They do love Kiss, though.
They do love Kiss, and that's fine.
Alex, are you a member of the Kiss Army?
No.
You don't have their comic book that's printed in their blood?
No, I don't want blood.
You never watched, what's-his-face's reality show?
Oh! Gene Simmons?
Yeah, Gene Simmons.
I have not watched Gene Simmons'
Why was I having trouble thinking of Gene Simmons' name? I was like, Ace Frehley? Why do I know the other members of Kiss?
I wish there was a Plymouth Prowler in Fortnite, but they'll put the Cybertruck in before they put in the Plymouth Prowler. How dare they?
True.
The secret is, I've always been a boomer at heart, because when I remember...
Umlaut.
I have an evil thing to say.
Oh, boy.
When it first came out, the Plymouth Prowler, I was in high school, and I couldn't drive, but folks, this is the worst thing I'll ever say. I loved that fucking car. I thought it was cool as shit, the first Plymouth Prowler. Why? Because I was a fool in high school. I was an absolute clown man in high school.
You were a jester.
I was not a fun jester. It was a, I like things that are stupid jester, and no.
How do I get this big floating key?
Looks like knock down the top. Can you jump on the box there in front of you?
I can't jump that high. Oh, maybe? Do we need to stack crates? Is this one of those crate stacking FPSs? So help me God.
I even had a little Plymouth Prowler, like, toy car. Why did I do... I had really bad...
You were a super fan.
No, I was a foolish teenager. I was an absolute clown fool as a teenager. Not in a positive way, just like, I had bad taste.
Clown,
really
negative.
bad taste.
Who's attacking me? Get all these damn Kiss spiders off me. Are we fighting for Kiss, or is Kiss the force of evil, or... I know they are knights in Satan's service.
Alright,
I have many questions about Kiss and also this
I'm
game.
looking at a stupid Plymouth Prowler. Yeah! I love that shit!
Oh, that does look stupid.
It's so stupid. I like only stupid things. I would print out... Not print out, that's silly. I would take newspaper articles that I liked, and I would cut them out and put them on the cork board in my room. It would just be about random shit, too.
That's cool.
No, it wasn't. I was a clown. And then I was introduced to the internet, which was not a good idea.
Very bad idea.
Very bad idea for someone who likes the Plymouth... For someone who is as quirky as liking the Plymouth Prowler to be online in the 90s.
I don't think I should hit this.
Yeah, it doesn't look good.
I'm glad I'm finally playing Kiss Psycho Circus. This feels like a real gap in my gaming resume. Fuck, there's so many of them.
It is a gap.
Jesus Christ! Are the enemies in here unlimited?
There's a generator, yeah. See the generator?
Oh my god, we gotta shut this shit down. Hey, you, quit generating. Stop it. You, stop that shit. No more spiders. Thank you.
Okay, so you assemble a team of 4 guys who get superpowers granted to them by Kiss. Okay.
Oh.
Kiss gives you superpowers.
You got a laser.
I just want to say I don't think Kiss gives you superpowers in real life, so please don't try this, IRL.
They give you the superpower of having innovative live show recording processes.
What I hate about Kiss is that they're called Knights in Satan's Service, right? But you listen to their music and they're like, woo, we love to party, have a good time,
That is
la
really
la
funny.
la la. That's Kiss, man. They're not like, I'm Satan and I'm doing Satan shit. Like, if you want that stuff, you gotta listen to Coven or whatever.
It's like pop punk, but for Satanists.
Yeah, it's just like, I want to rock and have a good time. And I'm like, You know, Coven actually wrote songs about witchcraft and doing, you know. And
Whoa, dude, that's too twisted for me. I want to party. I do like their song Detroit Rock City because it's about going in a car and then crashing into a truck and dying.
That's cool. Anyways, listen to Coven. Listen to Coven.
Okay.
They have like one album. They have got a couple albums.
This feels like the kind of game that would have jumping puzzles in it. So I don't know if I'm on board with this game fully. We got to get that damn key. But the key is too high up for my short ass.
Okay, they weren't actually Knight in Satan's service. That was just a rumor. Okay, fair enough.
Aww.
Then you know what, Kiss? You are... I don't know if you can do the Psycho Circus. This seems a little too edgy for Kiss's music, but...
Yeah, how psycho can your circus really be if you're Kiss? I'm also not on board with these enemy generators. This shit ain't Gauntlet. This is Kiss Psycho Circus. Duh, fuck!
There was Kiss music, and we had to eliminate it with a gun.
I destroyed the jukebox.
Yeah.
That was the part of the game that I liked. I really appreciated being able to shut Kiss up by destroying the jukebox. Are we above the, yeah, there's the key. Alright.
Kiss was originally going to be called Fuck. I don't know if you're right. I'm gonna just assume.
My favorite band. Fuck. Hey, look at that. Y'all, I beat level 1 of Kiss Psycho Circus.
Whoa.
I freaking did it. I'm a member of the Kiss Army now.
I'm gonna believe that they were gonna be called Fuck because it's really funny to me.
I choose to believe that too. Eden, thank you for suggesting Kiss Psycho Circus. I've now beaten the first level of that. You can't say otherwise, I've done it. I'm a Kiss superfan now. I'm gonna put makeup on my face and look like a kitty.
Meow.
Outright a Crisis wants to see our next Dreamcast game, which is Puyo Puyo Da. I like the one who's a kitty, yeah. I'm gonna be a little kitty. They were gonna be called Puck, but they were worried teens would vandalize the tour bus. Good. So this is a Puyo Puyo game, but not the kind of game you might expect. Let's go ahead and let the intro play out so you can figure out just what's going on here.
Okay.
Yeah, there you are. It's your request. This extremely strange entry in the Puyo Puyo series. Now there's Mado Monogatari, which is a series of dungeon crawlers that came before Puyo Puyo. Then of course there's the puzzle games with the dropping blob matching game. Then there's Puyo Puyo Da, which is a crossover with Elena. I don't know much about Elena.
Disc Station, Volume 4.
Disco. A Disc Station game character.
Elena's game was Broadway Legend Elena. Okay.
Huh.
I'm learning a lot here.
And now, in 1999, it's time for the Puyo Puyo dancing game.
The Legend that a girl... Okay, I missed it. Hey!
Puyo Puyo Da, featuring Elena System.
Cool outfit.
Arla's looking good.
Satan looks great.
Satan looks amazing in this game.
I
You
like
got the
bull.
Minotaur.
Skeleton T.
I really like the B-Boy Minotaur.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why the fish is in a wedding dress, but, you know,
The fish is beautiful.
be what you want to be.
Yeah, I'd hang out with Satan from Puyo way before I'd hang out with the Kiss people.
True enough. Of course you got Arla, and you got Elena. And your difficulty is determined by which character you pick, so Unfortunately, I'm not going to pick Satan because he's hard.
That's fair.
That outfit, though.
That's so
Damn.
90s.
Love that fuckboy Satan.
I love it too.
So we should probably be like... Let's be Arla.
Okay.
Or Adudu.
I like that outfit. It's very 2000s.
It is. This game screams 1999.
It does. I love it. It looks like it sounds like Wants to Beast Twilight Zone.
Yeah, I was thinking Twilight Zone. You're in the Twilight Zone. So this is a call and response game like Parappa. They do their own beat and then you repeat it. Now there's directional inputs. Those are obvious. The ones that are stars, you just push the trigger buttons for those.
Nice.
Anyone play this game? This seems kind of neat to me.
Nice. Easier or harder than Dog of Bay?
Easier. Thank God it's easier. Dog of Bay is impossible. I wish Dog of Bay was more possible. They should hack it to make it, like, have good controls. Or at least inputs that you can see what you're supposed to do. Oops. We're good. I think I'm winning.
Yeah, your thing is higher than hers.
We're good.
It's fine.
I'm fine. I got most of those.
Yeah, you still won though. Look at your meter; it's all the way full.
How
Yeah, eat shit.
How do you attack, or do you?
I think that her thing would just keep going down every time you would do a successful thing. So I think that attack.
Yeah, it looks like it's just doing the inputs like DDR. That's fine. Completed. Health decreases if you have garbage and decreases faster the more you have. That would make sense. All right, the fish. Underwater dance.
I miss
you. What are the odds these are licensed tracks and we're gonna get bopped for this?
We're gonna get hella bopped. I don't know. Maybe compile hire a musician.
Maybe. This one's easier. Do you think you could play this with a dance pad?
I wonder. Do you want to play this with a dance pad?
A little bit.
Do you still have a dance pad?
I have several. They're all under the bed.
Oh, that's a good place for them.
It's been a while. It's been a good while since I've stomped on the notes.
I was gonna say, it's good cardio.
Yeah. I've been wanting to get back into it. DDR is fun.
I want to get into that Walk It Out game, but I don't know how to set up for that.
You should play that.
I should! I need to get my steps in, but I'm too lazy to leave the house.
This fish is fearsome. At dancing, anyway. Let's bring this back. The idea of there being dance-based spin-offs of games.
I agree with that.
There was a very limited amount of time when that was an actual relevant thing you could do, and people would actually buy it. Or maybe they would nowadays. People just don't try anymore.
They need to make a dance version of that Freddy's game, the Five Nights. And the Five Nights at Freddy's people need to do, like, really, really freaky moves. I want to see B-Girl Chica. I'm sorry.
Is that a real Freddy's character?
No, I made her up, but
Okay.
Chica is real.
Should we watch the Five Nights at Freddy's movie, Alex?
We need to watch some garbage together.
I think we should.
When I'm in recovery, I'm gonna make you watch some shit. I'm gonna force
Freddy's
you to
game.
watch things.
Five Nights. Freddy Five Nights.
Persona has a dance. Yeah, Persona and Kingdom Hearts do have their dance rhythm spin-offs.
Oh yeah,
too.
that's right. There was a Persona one. That game was cool.
Elena.
Time to fight Elena. I meant to go back to that Persona dance game, but there's a whole story mode to it, and like like the dialogue segments are literally like half an hour long before you get to dance. I imagine that's why, because people are into the Persona characters, but I'm just here to dance.
Same.
That and I was only there for the Persona 3 and 4 part.
That's fair.
The big focus was on 5, which that's a game you can like.
Wow. That's fair.
It's a free country. You can like whatever you want.
Actually, no, we're making it illegal to like Persona 5.
Oh, okay, good. It's
We're
about
gonna
time.
throw a lot of people in jail, honey. Like, we're gonna run out of room. We're gonna have to have some people in our house.
I'm glad that turned from me being somewhat charitable to just being like, yeah, we should put these people in jail.
Why not?
How dare you like something? Song's kind of a low-key banger.
It is. Can we still like Jack Rose? Yeah, it's fine.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Virtual Boy will always be cool. Man, get it, Arlo. They got moves in this.
What if you're indifferent to Persona? Well, that's an even worse crime. You have to have strong opinions on everything, if not jail.
And you have to express those opinions on the internet.
You must. You're really getting her.
I had something with this. This game's not bad. Puyo Puyo should have become a dance series.
I agree.
It's what everyone wanted. Come on. And that is Puyo Puyo Da, the incredible dance-based spin-off to the otherwise puzzle-oriented Puyo Puyo series. Thank you, Outright a Crisis, for the suggestion. I like it.
How do I...
Oh, just close.
Oh, okay.
Close and,
Restart?
Yeah, just
Okie
restart.
dokie.
Next up, CGA Sanshiro wants to see another music-related game for Dreamcast. It's a game called Rez?
Who's heard of this one? Anyone? No one's heard of it. No one
R-E-Z.
knows about it.
Seems pretty obscure to me.
Yeah,
Let's
no
play
one knows
it.
this.
Have we really not streamed Rez?
I swear we have!
I don't remember. We've streamed so many games and yet not this one. I fucking love Rez. Rez is so good. Also runs like shit in Redream, so do play this on Flycast if you're emulating. The first import game you bought, that's a good one.
Nice.
And nowadays you can play this on pretty much anything. There was a PS2 port. It got released for Xbox Live Arcade. It was on PS4 with a VR version.
Oh yeah, I remember the VR.
And I think this is on Steam? Maybe not. But any way you can play this game is definitely worth it.
Yeah, play Res.
Turn this up a little for us and the people. Yeah, that's good. You can see in my practice run, I got all 100%.
Good.
If you noticed, if you care. I should be really just obnoxious about Res. What's my next game I should be obnoxious about?
God, Res is definitely one of the ones you can be. You need to be obnoxious about like an obscure mobile game or something, or an obscure, Gizmondo game or some shit.
You guys, if you haven't played Clash Royale, are you really a gamer?
If you haven't played the Five Nights at Freddy's fan game, where Freddy is nude, then you are nothing to me.
Oh, this game's so good.
Robot.
The whole audio-visual presentation, just the way the sound effects are synced up to your button presses. This game made a big deal about its synesthesia aspect, inspired by the works of Kandinsky and so on. If there's an actual pretty interesting prototype of this game, where it uses music from the band Underworld.
Oh wow!
But they had to get rid of that for the final version.
Oh, that sucks. I get it though.
It fit really well too. Yeah, if you're looking for that prototype, I think it's called like K Project or something. That was fun to play through, because I didn't know about the Underworld thing. I was like, wait a minute, I know this song. This is like Born Slippy or some shit. There still hasn't been a game that's quite like this. There was a spiritual sequel on 360 called Child of Eden. I missed one! This is a no 100% run. This is garbage.
Fail. Stop the stream. Stop the game. We're done.
I really wanted Child of Eden to be good, but alas. Still, we got this game.
This Otoki-like.
and a Taki-like, yeah. It sucks because this was right when they canned the Dreamcast, and this didn't get a US release. This was Japan and Europe exclusive on Dreamcast. This and Shenmue 2. Okay, come back here. I love the way they add new musical layers.
It's so cool.
That and just the way the game looks. This is ultimate Dreamcast aesthetic to me.
It's super Dreamcast.
This and like Cosmic Smash.
You had Panzer Dragoons Y. It was your other Saturn game, Dark Moon Dragon. Good. Yeah, good Dragon choices.
That is an excellent game. Spy is fantastic. I like the simple things, like just adding hand claps to the song. Mm-hmm. Like it's such a simple thing, but it adds so much. Like I'm a musician too, see? Clap, 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 clap. No, come here.
Look at how human you're becoming.
Res, become human. I want to say I prefer the PS2 version a little bit over this because it runs at a consistent 60 FPS. And it has support for the trans vibrator.
Yeah, Chow was talking about that. They're like, is there a vibrator for this one? And I was like, no.
Yeah, that's PS2 only.
Yeah, sorry, everybody.
If you get the 360 one, you can simulate up to 4 trans vibrators if you plug in 4 controllers.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can put that shit all over your body. Be a huge pervert.
I'm going to put it on my head and my wrists and my feet and right up my butt.
I was
I'm not
thinking,
gonna
how far are you gonna go with this? And then yeah, that was.
Well, I'm not gonna do that because it gets stuck and I'd have to go to the hospital.
That would be a really embarrassing thing.
They'd be like, "What happened?" And I was like, "I was making a joke on Twitch," and they were like, "Did you make the res vibrator joke?" And I was like, "Yes." I'm like, "Up your ass." I'm like, "Yes." I'm like, "All right, all right."
You're the third one this week somehow, even though it's years after the game first came
That'll
out.
be $20,000, please.
You took this beautiful game and you had to make it about your butt.
I'm sorry. No one has ever made anything sexual about the trans vibrator.
Yeah, that's always
I'm
been.
the first one, and I'm ruining it. I'm so sorry.
It's been such a pure object.
Chaste. Yeah.
Pure object of gaming.
When
And
people
now
think
we
of the
perverted
trans
it.
vibrator, they think of chaste. Whoa! Look at you go.
We gotta fight the enemy. A huge disco ball. It's the fucking best. I never know what to say when we play actual popular games. Like, yeah, this is really good, actually. It's kind of nice, though. It's a good break in between games like Captain Blood, where I don't know what the hell I'm doing. On the other hand, some of the best feelings you can get from the game is a feeling of being just completely out of control and out of your element.
Yeah.
And trying to gradually piece things together through play.
I like games like that. Like, sometimes I like that a lot. Sometimes I'm like, ah, fuck you.
So I feel like this quarter's Patron Request Gauntlet has been especially good because it's been a mix of fun, good games people have actually heard of, and stuff like Captain Blood, where I just fumble around and I'm like, I don't know. I managed to intimidate an alien so much he wished he had a girlfriend. That's something.
That's pretty amazing. Yeah, I like the text adventure with all your senses that you were fucking around with.
Yeah, that was cool. That was so beyond me, but man, what an interesting premise. I don't think it matters if you get max lock-ons in this game. I don't think there's a damage bonus like in the Adventure game. It feels good though, because it goes, ah.
Yeah, this game does have good shapes and colors.
Oh yeah. If you're a fan of shapes and colors, ooh boy. Yeah, got his ass. Take that, abstract thing.
Fuck you, abstract. Realism or bust, baby.
Yeah, be more clearly defined, asshole.
Ooh, I'm esoteric. I'm an esoteric video game about rhythm.
It's a gesture now.
La-di-da! Fiddle-dee-dithem, I'm here for the rhythm.
Alex, I think you've earned this break that we've got coming up.
Oh, yeah.
Recharge your jester energy. Fiddle-dee-dithem.
I don't know. Hey, evading successfully, you've reached the end of the subsystem. You did it, Danny.
And check it out, I got all 100%. See? That should say 100%. It's a glitch because,
Yeah.
you know.
Hey.
And that is Rez, a game that you should absolutely play. It's very short, and man, the ending is just so good. It is a thing that'll stick with you. And finally, our last game of Patron Request Gauntlet 8. It's been a record 5 days. We've had 81 requests, and this is request number 81. The grand finale, the last of the last. Saint Aspartame wants to see a very special game that was only released on a demo disc
Okay, let's
for
get
the
demo
Dreamcast.
disc. Yeah, we go.
This is Toy Commander Holiday Mission. As we enter the holiday season, let's do it with Toy Commander. So Toy Commander was this, well, you'll see what kind of game it is, but this version was only released on this specific Dreamcast demo disc. But before we start the timer, there's an important video we need to see.
Okay. Oh, good.
Attention tobacco manufacturers!
remember this.
Yes.
Embarrassing reports lying around the office. You can't just leave that job to any paper shredder. You need Shredder 2000.
That is right, folks. You need the Shredder 2000 to use on documents like this.
Yep, people remember this.
Oh, yeah.
Oh shit, oh fuck me, oh no.
Potential regular customer.
Or this report where you actually examine the smoking patterns of 6th graders.
And you know what, folks? With the Shredder 2000,
The coolest 6th graders in the world, that's what the report said.
files out of the cabinet. You can just throw the whole darn thing in. The whole file.
That's cool, I'd like to shred a filing cabinet.
I kind of want to do that. I want to shred a briefcase.
More efficiently, quicker, better than any shredder.
What'd that keyboard do?
Ah, it smoked.
And you know those top secret files you got on your computer? Just throw the whole computer.
Well, you can use that monitor.
Completely gone. You need Shredder 2000.
Shredder 2000, now available in regular and king size.
Alright, I got
Okay.
that out of my system. Welcome back to 2000, everybody.
It's the Toy Commander.
Now that we've fully established that we're back in the year 2000, we can play some Toy Commander Holiday Mission. So the full version did not have this level. This level and mode and some of these vehicles you're going to see are exclusive to this specific demo disc, which was, I already forgot which one it was, but it's this one.
This one.
Let's play it. It has been a while since I've played old Toy Commander, so forgive me if I suck ass at this.
It's okay. I like this.
Yeah, that's cool. Love a good stub
No
loader.
cliche.
Toy Commander. But for the holidays. Hi, I'm Toy Commander.
Oh my god, I don't like him.
Visit me at toycommander.com.
You visit him at toycommander.com.
There's widescreen. What? That's crazy. Ah! Sorry, I'll quit fucking around. It's Christmas. Your mission is to help Father Christmas put the presents under the Christmas tree. There's 5 presents hidden in different places. The green arrows and radar will help you find them. Some of them are protected by jealous toys that are rather aggressive. You're going to have to clear the way with the car and the fighter jet. When you're driving Father Christmas, take the presents in front of you when they flash yellow with button B and drop them with button A.
Okay.
So yeah, the Father Christmas vehicle is exclusive to this one, and so is this whole map. He's looking good.
Good.
That's a good-looking Santa.
Good looking present. That present's in the trash.
That one's above the toilet. That one's
Toilet present.
that one is heavily fortified.
Present.
All right,
Toilet
let's do this. So if you've never played this game, it's sort of like this real-time military action game where you where you fall off the damn shelf. You're basically this these series of toys that you can swap between, and you gotta pick up power-ups and ammo and stuff. Oh, I probably didn't need that. Is that a kid?
Yeah.
Oh, wait,
it's just shoes.
It's just shoes. False alarm.
A lot of shoes here.
This family-owned shoes. Get their asses.
Ah!
Oh, Jesus.
It's fine.
How do climb stairs with a Jeep? Maybe I'm not supposed to.
I don't think you're supposed to.
We do have a fighter jet. And a Santa.
Gotta find that first present.
Okay, so here's our drop-off point, I think. We gotta strategize.
Okay. I see the Donkey Konga bongos.
Wow, we're getting Donkey Konga for Christmas.
Hey, what's over here? You got up.
Up.
Is that good?
Let's switch vehicles.
Okay, it's Santa.
We can be Santa.
There's a present.
Okay. All right, we got the present. This is some Blomby music. Jetpack Santa coming in for a landing. There we go. Present deployed. Christmas initiated.
There he goes.
Hey, baby.
Danny! She doesn't even know you're alive. Stop it.
You like a man in uniform? been a long week, folks.
It has.
Damn, they are getting the Donkey Kong bongos for Christmas.
Mhm.
All right, let's leave Santa here. So we can be a fighter jet. Yeah, here we go.
That's much better.
Balloons, not on my watch. Jesus Christ, they're resilient.
Good
Christmas.
balloon.
There we go. Look, this is important, all right?
Uh-huh.
Oh, God. Ugh. Jeez.
You flying normal.
I'm good at flying.
Oh, there's a radar. I bet that radar shows you where the presents are.
You know I love my flight sims.
You are always like, where is Flight Simulator? I need to play Flight Simulator, and then you have like a big tantrum and you start throwing things. It's really cool. You're just like, I need my flight sims, which, oh my god.
Help! Help!
Oh, jeez.
That didn't go well at all. Alex, they hate me.
Why do they hate you?
That big fortification just wanted me dead. Oh, jeez. Oh, no! Well, now what am I gonna do?
What a shame, but with no combat vehicle, you won't be able to finish the mission. Perhaps you should take more bonuses.
Alright, let's try that again.
Okay.
Let's go to the toilet this time.
Okay. Folks, we're off to the toilet.
Where
Go to the
is
toilet.
toilet?
Go to the toilet.
I'm gonna look on the second floor. So this is neat. I've said before on stream I enjoy these games where you play as a tiny character in oversized environments. I think that's quite a fun little setup for gameplay.
Go to
And this seems like a good one. Do I need a key for the bathroom? Oh wait, did I turn off the lights? I think I did.
Cool. Gotta find it.
I think it's over here.
Yeah, I think I see it too. It's one of those doorways.
Can you hover in this thing? Are you a Harrier jet? Kinda. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. Oh shit.
You got this.
Do we?
Yeah.
I'm gonna need to make a... What's with this bathroom? They're gonna have some toilet art. I was talking to Alex about the Geops Zillow streams.
Oh yeah, and the toilets.
Where you look at these really weird rich people houses. And one trend I've noticed is toilet art. Like, it's not good enough to just have a plain porcelain toilet. You gotta draw roses on it or something for some reason.
Yeah, Danny showed me the steampunk toilet that was covered in gears and roses. Which, I like the roses.
Is that what you do when you're rich? You don't know what to do with your money, so you just start drawing on your toilet?
I'm... Okay, hey, there you go.
Where...
Okay, now you're right side up.
Where is this?
You're in the sewer, and there's a present down here.
What? Why is the present in the sewer?
Because we live in hell. And Santa was like, sewer's a good place for presents.
Ooh, there's like roaches and shit down here. This is
Santa
disgusting.
is a fool. You just passed it.
Well, I can't really pick it up because I'm not Santa, but at least we've done reconnaissance.
Okay.
Wait, I could shoot the roach? Hang on, we gotta do this.
That is what I think we need to go back to toilet gaming. With all the toilet talk, toilet gaming.
With all the toilet talk?
Mm-hmm.
Toilets are the talk of the town.
It is. You listen to
What's the thing that unites all of us? We gotta have a toilet. We all need one.
You listen to the news and they're all like, toilets time. I'm sorry, there's a YouTuber I watch who I really like who does these really, really good railroad train videos, and he's always traveling on these trains, and every time he does, he checks out the toilets, and the little thing comes up on the screen that says toilets time. And I think about that so much.
That's really
The guy's
good.
called Simply Railway. If you've seen my vlog that I did on my personal channel, I took a lot of inspiration from him and other vloggers who do just subtitled vlogs because it's really nice and chill.
Well, I see a shower in here. There's the toilet.
There's the toilet.
I came up from the toilet. That's beautiful. If you ask me, that's beautiful. coming up from the toilet.
Toilet's time.
Can I shoot the bog roll?
There's not a toilet VTuber, but I could always put myself in a toilet and be a toilet pink tuber.
This is one of them rabbit bathrooms. You know?
Yeah.
As seen on Zillow, probably. Who shoot me?
There.
You stop that. Stop it. I'm really bad at this game. I'm stuck. I got stuck.
You know, you could very easily make a VTuber, not VTuber, pink tuber toilet. You just take a toilet, one shot of the toilet with the lid down and one with the lid up. Boom.
Shit, I'm gonna do that.
Who's gonna beat you to it? Me or you? Who's gonna do the toilet?
That's a really, really good idea, Alex.
I'm sorry. I just really like pink tubers because I can make my dreams come true. My really, really bad dreams that no one wants.
You can be the toilet. I'm glad that at the end we made a return to toilet gaming.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we got it. All right.
Nice.
There we go. And now we're gonna put this present where it belongs. Merry Christmas, assholes! Thank you to St. Aspartame for suggesting Toy Commander Holiday Mission. A delightful video game. The full version is also worth checking out. And on that note, as Santa drops your present into the toilet, that is the end of Patron Request Gauntlet 8. Thanks to everybody who submitted requests for this. Thanks to all of our wonderful patrons who support us every single month at patreon.com/retropals. We mentioned last stream that we did a somewhat unusual schedule this week. That's because Alex is going in for thyroid surgery on Thursday. So everybody wish him luck.
Mm-hmm.
Wish him a good trip into surgery and a speedy recovery. And we're going to give him a little bit of time to recover before we do our next stream. But whenever the next stream is, you will know about it first on patreon.com/retropals. So consider joining today.
Yeah.
Alex, why don't you wrap us up? I will look for a raid target.
All right, let me just drop the Patreon link in the chat, and then I'm going to drop the YouTube link in the chat, because we do have a YouTube. On YouTube, we post full-length highlights of our streams. Latest one is the PC Engine CD-ROM Megamix, where we go and play every PC Engine CD-ROM game, and it's a good one. We play Anisan in that one, so I do recommend that. We put the Discord link in the chat as well. You can join us on Discord to chat about games, streams, all that good stuff that you like to chat about. And we do have a Blue Sky. Let me just pop that link in the chat. I'm sick of saying drop, so we're saying pop. There we go.
Drop that link like I dropped the present in the toilet.
Okay. Bloop. That's the splash noise. So you can follow us on Blue Sky to find out when we go live, when we got new videos up on YouTube, and all the RetroPals news you can use.
Damn, I was going to raid Krungo because he was playing Inspector Gadget for Super Nintendo, but he rolled the credits. He beat it.
Oh, okay.
Congrats, Krungo, on beating Inspector Gadget for the Super Nintendo. I'm so proud. Instead, we're going to raid Chubo, who is celebrating his Fartner anniversary, as he calls it. Chubo, great streamer. A lot of really obscure, strange stuff on this stream.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the best times I've had on Twitch is watching him just play the most obscure, weirdest C64 games. He's a big inspiration, so go say hi. Go give him a follow if you don't follow him already. And have a great week. We'll see you later.
See ya, folks.